Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Get up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. To the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. And I'ma get it right, get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right, get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right, dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush, rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. Say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate. I was born to win, now watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. It up. Burn 'em, whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
drama. Yeah, yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Getting down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chase my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
Well, hello people, welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster Mridul Kapoor and here is Doctor joining me for the evening.
Hello, Mrudul. Thanks for the warm welcome. And I think we are pretty much hyped up today because we are gonna go straight into the round number 3. This is gonna be 3 best of 4 line for us today, Mrudul.
Yeah, Exactly, three best of fours, round three. All the top three teams from the round number two, they have qualified for this best of four. So yeah, one more Bermuda, as we know about the schedule, Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari, and one more Bermuda. So that means they'll get two chances in a very single map that they've played for the longest time in this free fire game. So really great chance for them. And we are talking about the great chance. We have a prize pool of 25 lakh rupees, and what great in front of that 25 lakh rupees of massive prize pool divided into the first, second, third till the eighth positions. First place will be getting 12 lakh rupees, second place getting 6 lakh rupees as a share, 3 lakh for the third place, fourth placing team will be getting 1 lakh 25,000, fifth placing team 1 lakh rupees, sixth place 50,000, seventh place 35,000 rupees, eighth place 30,000 Anna, and the MVP and the fan favorite team. So MVP, the solo guy, will have a pocket money, as me and Cracky also say, and even Doctor too. That's a pocket money if your team wins, because you have literally dominated throughout the tournament, and after that a single guy will get his share of 30,000 rupees. And talking about the fan favorite teams, fans, you have two things: make sure to keep on supporting your teams in the live chats and make them a part of the fan favorite prize pool also, because those are 30,000 rupees, and well, that's a big amount for that. And also, fans, we have one more thing for you: 1 lakh 50,000 worth of free fire diamonds to be given away throughout these streams. So make sure, if you're joining us, make sure you keep on spamming those hashtags available with us. Hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag Games of Fame in the YouTube and Facebook chats, while supporting your favorite teams. And talking about the schedule here, Doctor, can you take me to the schedule?
Yep, definitely. Just as we said before, we have three best of fours lined up for you. There
Yeah.
are gonna be four maps. That is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and
Hmm.
Bermuda yet again.
Right.
The first match is gonna start right now. The second match at 6
Hmm.
p.m. The third match at 8 p.m. But here's the
Right.
catch: only two teams are gonna get qualified out of these best teams. I mean, these teams, they have qualified round two. They have played against the best teams of round one. They have
Yeah.
qualified in towards round three, proving that they are the best from round two as well. And
Yeah.
only the best of round three, these players are
Hmm.
gonna go directly to level two. There won't be any more
Yes.
qualifying
Right.
rounds. They are gonna go in
Hmm.
towards that level two, Mrudul. It is gonna be
Right.
interesting
Yes.
because a lot is on the stake right now, and the players
Yeah.
have to be on their A game, Mrudul, today.
Well, yes, exactly. As we discussed about the prize pool, a lot is on stake. So make sure you have your best gameplay. And talking about the best gameplay here, Doctor, we know one more thing: that the teams, if they qualify for the level two, we have the top tier teams waiting for them. And to wait for the teams, you'll have to score the best points. So talking about the points table, here is a slight limelight on the price points table. Well, talking about the rank one position, the rank one will be getting 30 points for their position, rank two getting 20 points, rank three getting 17, rank four 13 points, rank 5 will be getting a total of 10 points for their placement, rank 6 8, rank 7 6, and after that, from rank 8 to the rank 12, we have a drop down of 1 point. Till the rank 12, you'll get 0 points for that position. And talking about the kill matter here, can you explain me through that, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. A kill can get you 2 points. And on
Yeah.
top of that, if you by mistake achieve the same total points as some other team, then the team getting more kill points will be considered to be placing on top rather than the team getting more rank points. So definitely the kill points matter here a lot. But on the other hand, Mrudul, on the other hand, we need to keep in mind the rank points are kind of insurance for the players. The more you
Yeah.
survive, the more points are confirmed for you. The more eliminations come up, the more rank points you are gonna get. So I mean,
Right.
player need to have a complete balance in between those rank points as well as those skill points. But just say that we are gonna straightly dive into the first map of the day. It is gonna be Bermuda. And looking at the flight path, Mrudul, from Mars Electric till Shipyard, dividing the map in like a 60-40 ratio, and that is gonna matter right now because we can see there
Yeah.
is a cluster of players going on in towards same direction and changing the
Hmm.
trajectory during the drop. is kind of
Right.
hard. You need to think of these things before dropping out of that plane. So it is
Oh
gonna be
yeah.
a little bit more difficult. Look at the overcrowded peak area. It is gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
huge problem here, Mrudul, for the players.
Well, yes, exactly. Looking forward to the crowd at the peak here. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, I was thinking that there would be around 2 to 3 teams, but just look over to that. Team number two, team number nine, team number four, and team number 10. They have been crowded towards the peak area, and just look over to the northern side. Riverside, three squads. So the center circle is filled with the most aggressive fights, and for the first split, for the first blood here in this match, we see one of the players from a different team popping up, and let's see who it has went to. While 7S, we are seeing, like literally seeing these scenes. It is a great sight here. But right now, team number two is on a split. They'll have to remain safe for that too. Seeing team GIO, if I'm right about that, yes, it is team
Yeah.
GIO against team number 7. Team number 2 having a split will be close to team number 9, and also will be close to team number 5. Armin Suman spotted by Singham while Teen ID comes on the reload. It took around 148 free damage on Suman. Suman just having those mushrooms will get some boosters to him, but no healings are present with him. So yeah, he won't go in the open. Will While Raju takes on the second guy. So the second blood of this match, two players already exited the lobby. Oh my God, Level was going to get caught in the open, but as soon as he got caught in the open, made a Kruna shield for himself. The cover was being provided, but Level X Raj will be on his foot, and with that, Suman will be confirming his kill.
Yep, definitely Suman will be confirming that kill. But I mean, we have seen these players play in the round two as well as round one, and we have seen the players of LVL, that is Team Amaterasu RIP. This team is pretty good in this kind of situation, even though they are down with three players right now. I am pretty much sure that they can actually take some kill points out of here. This is a solemn situation for the players right now. The teams that are dispute with money, that are dispute with loot, are gonna face huge problems. And just as I said, that Xmanku, this guy, he's gonna take a trade onto his player and team number 7. Now in kind of a difficult position, but team number 4 looking pretty good. Team 7S, they are down to like three players right now. It's a 3 versus 3 situation in the Bhima Shakti strip. But there are a lot of players out here who are just waiting to third party them, who are just waiting to get as much loot as they can and then third party these teams. And it is gonna be very difficult for either of the teams to continue playing on, to continue surviving till the end, because they are down with a player already. On the other hand, we can see team number 5, they are in a standoff with other teams. It is gonna be
Right.
a little bit interesting to see how the players of team number 5 and team number 7, that is Soul and GIO, they play it out, because
Yeah.
these are the only teams that are in a cluster right now. The other teams are in a pretty safe spot, Mrodul.
Oh yes, all the other teams that we talk about here are in a pretty good safe spot while looking for the zone here. So the zone is going south for the teams. All the teams will be making a rotation from the northern side. But now team number 1 is the most successful team. Even if they're not inside the zone, I say that they're the most successful because there will be no problem if they rotate early. If they rotate early, well, that's a clause there. And now we see Team Soul, Rishu, Randir, Gamer, and Soul Love. These four guys will be spotted against team number 5. So one more initial fight here. 49 seconds still left for the first zone to form for the teams. Like literally the first zone has formed. But after the first zone starts closing, we'll see the second zone. At that 9-minute 40-second mark, we see on the clock tower, these two teams are in a close range mid-range fight. Not quite exactly, I can state that factor right now. Team number 5 and team number 7. Just as they are waiting for one single knock, because they share two different compounds, one single knock, and the team who just got the knock will be rushing towards the other team.
Yep, definitely. The teams are just waiting for the first blood to come up, first knock to come up, and that is
Yeah.
definitely gonna be their game plan for a long time. They are
Right.
inside the circle. It is not gonna matter for them a lot at this point of time. On the other hand,
Mm-hmm.
we can see team number 7. They do have a lurker waiting. he will be just trying to scout out the area, the players, the late rotators. He'll try to just get the information onto the players. On the other hand, the three teammates, they are just waiting onto the players of team number 5. So team number 5, now they need to make a move, or they'll need to vacate it as soon as possible. They can't be standing here for a long time, otherwise it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players as well here, Murudal.
Well, it is going to be difficult as we see team number 3 going for a third party here. So yes, three teams on a single city. Well, 12 teams and 41 players. That means 7 players from different squads have already been eliminated. So the squads have dropped down to low numbers. And you know, Doctor, what you need in the end zone is a good number here. Now, seeing the team, scene number 7 will be against scene number 5. And here we see that MA2B just waiting for a single side and they can go a headshot. Well, he spotted Rohit, but Ribbo. Oh, he has
Oh,
spotted him. Going in the open. Will take the shot and will land a 105 HP damage. Going in the open. Will miss the second shot. Switches to the other gun, but won't be able to knock out Rohit. Well, Titan Leo is like, I'm there, my boy. RBL Suman out of the game with a single powerful spray.
yep, definitely. I mean, the players at this point of the, oh, look at that, UP Frozen. This guy is pretty much chill right now. He's filling it all out on the end. We can see Ribbo. This guy, he does have that emit to be in his hand. And to be honest, that gun needs to be scared off. If you see your enemy having an emit to be, try to get a cover, because those blue walls are not gonna help you any longer. On the other hand, we can see team number 3, they have knocked down a player of team number 5, and the player will be confirmed as well. A kill goes in the favor of team UNC. Team number 7 still waiting there. Team number 5, on the other hand, I told you they will need to vacate it anytime soon. They have vacated in, they have went in towards Clock Tower. They will gain the position of Clock Tower. It is definitely gonna help them out. They are having a fine position as of now. They are down with a player. Let's just see how they play out. But team number 11, they have spotted the players of team number 12 right now. And team MYM not in a position to defend themselves, not in a position to attack onto their attackers as well. Now they have got some breather. Now they have got some cover. They'll try to, I mean, get a kill or two. Otherwise, they'll need to rotate out from here as well. Team number 11, they are going away. They are rotating away from that Kota area. Oh, team number 5, they are again rotating out. They really don't want to stay in a place for a longer time. And here comes the push by Team Soul. And oh, look at that. Team 8A down to just BA Verma, the solo player surviving. Team 7 on fire. These are the kill leaders as of now. 2 kills for Team BA. But now, how much longer can he survive? The zone is doing a little bit of damage. That is not gonna matter that much. But I mean, it bothers you mentally that you are receiving some damage continuously, and on he is gonna go down. Blackist will get eliminated at hashtag 12 position, and Soul, there will be the kill leaders with a total of 4 points, skill points on board. Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. They will be the kill leader here. And now talking about the zone rotation, the zone will go towards the Pochinok Marcel Tigiri. Talking about the position. There goes the shot by 7SCM 4X with that quick smoke in his sniper rifle. Will take down one guy from the team number 11. Team has been lost by this team and the kill was confirmed by Alan. Now down to 11 teams and 34 players, while the other 2 players are waiting on a height advantage.
If definitely the players are waiting on a height advantage, and I mean, Mrudul, you can just see how much difference that round 2 and round 3 has. We can see the players a little bit more cautious. We can see the players playing with their aim as well as their head. They are not going on with brute force only, and this is what we wanted to see. Titan one man, he's gonna take down Speed 4X. He's gonna go down, he'll be confirmed. And team number 2, now down to just 2 players surviving. Team 11, they have done enough damage on the end. We can see 4K looking pretty good. If I'm not wrong, their name is four Knights, something like that. 4 unbeaten Knights, yeah. And 7S, oh, they are fighting back. we can see that, but they are gonna get eliminated. Team number three on the other hand, they are fighting against the players of team number one onto that border of that zone. They are not letting them come in, and here comes another shot onto AGE Ray, and Ray is not looking good. He needs to heal himself up. He does have that AUG in his hand, so he can do a lot of damage to the players. Just need to connect some bullets, but Rippo, he is not gonna spare him. He's gonna take him out, and the last player, he must have been spotted because I just saw him on the screen. I really don't know if the players are able to spot him or not, but if they haven't spotted him, he's pretty safe as of now here.
Exactly. Well, he's pretty safe on his position. Doctor, 2 kills for the team. Well, losing one guy. Speed 4x was not a loss that they could have expected. But yes, they have lost him. And now Team SA will be moving with 3 players. Team GIO with 3 players. So yes, this this very thing that I was talking about. If you lose your guys in the open, if you lose your guys till the end, and if you are there with the player disadvantage in the end circle, no matter what, the kill amount could be 15, 16. But with a player at disadvantage, you're always at a position disadvantage to 12 minutes. Second zone closing in, and we'll see the third zone in no time. INS Loper and Shubu were being shot down by a team that was seen Seoul, and they'll be coming back to the Pochinok City.
Yep, definitely they'll be coming back on the Pochinok City, and they'll be looking pretty fine as well. Well, team number 12 and 10, they are holding on in that Pochinok City. It is looking pretty great for them. But I mean, they'll need to do something as of now because there is a huge cluster of players, and the players are moving in snugs. And oh, look at that zone! It has been long time since I have seen this zone come into play on towards Pochinok and Mars Electric. It is gonna be very brutal, and this players, they need to take as many kill points, as many rank points as they can, because it is the best of four. Even though you have 3 more chances, a great head start is always gonna boost your moral and always gonna motivate you up for the upcoming matches. So let's just see how the players play it out. I mean, I'm pretty sure the players are not gonna do great, but still interested to see how they are gonna play here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Quite excited about the players who are still surviving until the third zone. We are having 11 teams. Yes, only one team has eliminated according to the map, but just look over to that number. 17 players have already been eliminated. That means the most of the survivors that are standing here will be solo or duo. 4K up, getting that kill on Titan, one man. And yes, our shotgun is so deadly that M187, just one straight headshot, you jump and you shoot at the head, you will get that knock. Soul will be moving into war zone, but yes, they'll be dealing some shots to UP Cool 6969, will be taking down Legit by that parapel spray. And in the end, Titan Leo with a shotgun will be confirming one more team at 10th position.
Yep, definitely. Let's just see how the players. I mean, team number 10 looking pretty good. Team 4K, they have been playing pretty good right from round one. And they are, we can see they are fired up as well. Kamchatka, this guy, if he has that sniper in his hand, he is not gonna spare any players. And he does have that Kar 98, so it is gonna be very difficult for the players to play up against them. Titan Esports, they have been eliminated. Generation X, on the other hand, they have been eliminated as well. The players are forming a huge cluster on towards Mars Electric and Pochinok City. And just as I said, Kamchitka, this guy is gonna get another knock onto player, that is UP Cool 6969. He is gonna get raised pretty soon. But nonetheless, team number 7, 6, and 2 are at the Pochinok City. 2 is out of the picture right now, but 7 are still fighting it all out. Team number 3, the kill leaders as of now, and Abba is down. Team number 3 putting on a lot of pressure. Look at that shot from Divyan. He just got a pixel image of that guy. He just saw that pixel and he shot that pixel and got it up as well. UP Frozen now trying to get those kills, and he got it with a shotgun with just 20 bits of health on him. Team number 10, now they are facing a big backlash here. UNC, they have a total of 6 kills in the first map. Kamchatka is down. Last player remaining is gonna go up as well. Look at that shot coming up from Ribbo Mrudul. That was indeed a wonderful shot coming up from him.
Well, yes, exactly, and still firing those shots by Team M by M. Well, they have only one kill, but surviving with all you guys and predicted the zone right. Well, that's a strategy you need. Now they're waiting for team number 7, but they'll have to remain silent there because Team INS is also rooting for those kills. Well, 2 kills so easily, and Ninja with that headshot on Soul Love will confirm the last guy. 5 teams and 15 players remaining on the server.
Definitely, and Team MYM, look at that, they're gonna take down INS Esports as well. It is not looking good, and Empire Ninja, this guy is on a killing spree. 4 kills already with a single M at 2B. He wasn't even switching the gun. He was just taking the shot, and he confirmed those 2 players he knocked as well. Now, Empire Ninja, he needs to be a little bit up right now. Geo Army is down. 7 kills for Team MYM, looking pretty good. But team number 4, they are holding that compound, and oh, they have been spotted. Mr. Janu, this guy is great, and I can see Groza in his hand, and the players of Team Amaterasu RIP, they are something you need to be scared of because Xmanku, this guy is great, and just I say that he's gonna take down Ripbo with a Khan 98 shot Mrudal. The players are converting as much shots as they want, and Empire Divyan is gonna get another kill. Cool 6969 converting those knocks and getting those strips. Divyan is gonna take down Karthik, and now we are down to just 3 spots. 9 player left. USC have been eliminated. The kill leaders have been eliminated. Team number 7 looking, team number 4 looking pretty good at this point of time, but oh, that glue wall can get penetrated. You cannot have these many glue walls with you, and finally the shot is gonna get connected. 2 players left against the 4 players of Team M by M. Here comes the nade. The nades are winning in, and the players are coming in, and SA have been eliminated, Mrudal. Wonderful,
Yes.
wonderful play coming up from Team M by M. I mean, I really don't know what to say. This is
Yeah.
kind of a domination coming up from them, Mrudal.
Yes, exactly. Like literally around 13 kills from the team, if I'm right about that. So yeah, 13 kills from a single match. Well, if we saw Team SA also on a good position, but in the end, Team number 12 was having the most power of the zone, and Team SA was trapped inside a house. They tried to make some glue balls. They tried to provide cover to themselves, but in the end, they had to come in the open because it was dead zone. The dead zone started to close in, and yes, with that they had to come out. And as soon as they were trying to come out, M1 was like, no matter what, just stay there, we are coming for you. And they caught that booyah for themselves. Well, it is going to be Team Mayhem, and it was a mayhem indeed, Doctor.
Yeah, absolute mayhem caused by them. But yeah, nonetheless, it was the first map. All the players were trying to get accustomed to the other teams and other teammates' strategies. Let's just see how they are gonna play in the map of Purgatory, because now they have got a clear idea about their enemy's strategies, about their enemy's powers. And this
Yeah.
is this is round 3, Mrudul. Only the best
Yeah.
can get qualified. And everyone among here, they have been qualified from round 2. So the level is completely different right now, and it is gonna be very difficult for either of the teams to qualify in towards level 2. So a lot is on the stake, and the players are not gonna let it go that easily, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. A lot is on the stake, and one and every mistake will matter a lot. Like literally each and every second while the clock was ticking, it was mattering for the players, because if you get a good consistency, you can place into the top two. But yes, you have to be there at the top two for the level two. You have been given top four matches, as Bermuda Purgatory, Kalahari, and Bermuda. Well, you have to perform your best. But talking about the map by scorecard of map number 1, we have that in front of our screens.
Definitely Team Mayhem with a total of 13 kills indeed, Mrudul. 56 points
Yeah.
goes into their favor. UNC, even after getting knocked out at hashtag 3, a total of 37 kills goes to them. Simraj Army 24. I mean, they got out at hashtag 2, but they just had 2 kills. Soul Crew
Yeah.
OP, they were the kill leaders from the start. but later on, Team Mayhem and UNC picked it up from them. And Soul Crew
Yeah.
AP, they got eliminated at #6 and got 4 kills for them as well, a total of 16 points. Geo Army 15, INS Esports 12, Titan Esports 8, 7 Shots 8, Forgotten Knights 8. I mean, how many players? Generation X 7, Black S 4, and Acing Revolution with just a single point here.
Yes, with just a single point, ASING Revolution. Well, seeing those teams getting eliminated really early, well, all these teams have that caliber of being in the top five or even being in the top three because we have seen the caliber from them in the 3 matches. So let's see how they perform in the 4 matches. Well, this was the Bermuda. We might see some of the strong maps for some other teams because this was one of the strongest maps for each and every team. But still, Purgatory and Kalahari were introduced in the Free Fire meta later. So let's see how they perform in that. And now we have the MVP scorecard, and here it comes. Ninja will be leading it from Team Mayhem, getting 5 kills. Wells from Team Mayhem 2 getting 4 kills, and Frozen from Team UNC getting 3 kills for himself and staying there on the third position.
Yep, definitely. I mean, considering that they had a total of 10 kills, Team UNC, Frozen being here with a total of 3 kills is absolutely amazing. And Ninja and Wells, 9 kills coming out of them out of those 13 frags. I mean, they are definitely carrying their team as of now. The other two teammates might be on 2 kills. That's why they are not
Right.
here on that MVP scorecard. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, indeed, a good performance coming up from these two players. I mean,
Yeah.
I am expecting a lot coming from them in the map of purgatory, but let's just see. We can't just keep our hopes high for a single team. We need to
Right.
watch because I think each and every team they are pretty good. I've seen a lot
Yeah.
of teams like Acing Revolution and even Team Simraj Army getting that booyah and INS Esports on the map of purgatory in round 2. So I'm pretty much
Mm-hmm.
interested to see how these players play out here in round number 3 because now
Yeah.
Purgatory and Kalahari along with one more Bermuda are left.
Yeah.
So the players
Yeah.
still have chance to just come back here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. They still have some chance left for themselves. But with that, we'll be dropping off straight into the Purgatory map, seeing those Brazil areas, those amazing, amazing water tankers. We'll be dropping off with the plane path, cutting the map straight into half in a 1:1 ratio. And team number 6 and team number 3 will be contesting each other's drops. Campsite will be the blue tier loop.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is a best flight path the players can expect. Every part of the map is accessible to them. I don't expect a lot of cluster, but ski lodge. We can see there are lots of players. We can see the initiation coming up as well. And Ribbo from Team UNC, they are in kind of a dispute state right now. They don't have a lot of weapons available to them, not even the health kits. So, I mean, abandoning this is a greater choice for them. They can come back for those kills later, or maybe just try to survive because they have got a great round, great match in the previous map of Bermuda. So they can take a little chill pill, get out of here. But oh, Mayhem Ninja, he's gonna take down Mr. Janu. The first blood is gonna come up from Team Simraj Army, and Sol Randir on the other hand is gonna get a player for himself. Team Geo Army not looking good. They're down with a player. Team number 7 have all the 4 players alive. On the other hand, we know that Team Simraj Army, okay, they're down to 2 players now. And Team Mayhem, they are yet again the kill leaders. Just getting those kill points back to back. And look at that Wells. This guy don't wanna stop. He's gonna get his second kill. And Simraj Army down to shreds right now, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And Soul just confirming those kills on GIO. Will be getting 2 kills here while the other 2 players are just running for their life.
Yep, definitely the players are just running for their lives. I really don't know what to say because I mean we expect the map of Purgatory to be a little bit passive, but it is exactly opposite every time. I mean these many players of this much caliber fighting against each other in a map like Purgatory, the players are gonna make sure to get those kills confirmed, and they're not letting anyone leave. If you notice, none of the player who has been knocked down has been raised yet. Team number 11, I can see Titan. A player might have been raised, but it is now. But the players have been making sure to confirm those knocks and not let them live to see another day, because I mean they can be a huge pain, they can be a huge problem going on into the latter rounds of the game. So let's just see. It is kind of an lively surrounding right now in the map of Purgatory, looking pretty good. The players are parched for the blood of their enemy. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Let's see how they play it all out. But now, looking forward to the Brasilia City, we have Team 4K, Team number 8 quite close to each other, 27 more seconds, and the teams will be rotating in. Just look over to that single guy from Team number 3. I need that conference, Doctor. But now, team number 2, they have dropped in towards the campsite. They will be looting on the blue tier loot. Team Mayhem, the previous match Booyah winners, will be looting on the marble box. Well, a good position chose by them, because we know that how if the zone rotates, it quite comes close to the marble box in Brazil area too. But yes, as I stated, it is close to the areas, but this zone might go to the crazier fields because it was dividing the map into a 50-50 ratio.
Yep, definitely it might, but look at that team number 3 now. They have decided to rush onto the players of team number 6. They have cornered them. Look at that Luck working pretty good. This is how a Luck should play. He has blocked the exit for team number 6. They have nowhere to go, and it is gonna be a complete bloodbath if team number 3 decides to start taking those kills. Look at UP Frozen. This guy is an absolute beast. You need to do this. You need to have this much confidence, Mridul. Otherwise, your team will not be able to get those kills. And oh, this player is playing it so good. And here comes his team's push. Here comes the players of Team UNC rushing onto the players of Team INS. It is working, I mean, kind of good, but I can't just say it is working great for them. UNC, they have lost a player, and they might lose another if Lupo tries to get the kill onto the last player. Here comes the confirmation. INS Esports have been eliminated. A total of 4 kills coming from them, with a beautiful and a wonderful strategy by UNC here, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. And UNC getting a good position against C number 6. Will be taking all the 4 kills. But yes, one guy was taken by T number 6, and he has went straight into the lobby. Well, he won't have went straight in the lobby. Will be spectating his team and helping his teammates to perform really well inside this game. AR Rajamai with that spray will be confirming his skill, and that will be the first kill for Team AR. And now MYM going with that VSS. Mayhem Frost, if I'm right about that. Yes, Far Frost will be getting the kill confirmation on Team TE. And already they have got 4 kills, and now the last guy from team number 1, Sporage shots are being fired. Well, what? How the shots not connecting, but yes, there goes the shotgun by Divya, and with that the 5th kill for the team, and they're not stopping yet.
Yep, definitely Team Mayhem. I mean, 5 kills already. And I don't know if I said it or not, but that guy from UNC Frozen, that guy needs a salute. He died a hero's death. He took down 3 of his enemies before going down. He was all alone contesting the exit of Ski Lodge. So I mean, this guy requires a. I mean, this guy needs a salute. Someone just salute him from my side, because I can't. On the other hand, we can see team number 10 and team number 8 playing each other, and PA yet again fighting against Team 4K, and they have lost 2 players already. Team 4K, they have confirmed those kills onto the players of Team BA. Let's just see how the players of Team BA survive as of now, because it is looking quite difficult for them, but they are in that Brasilia area. Anything can happen there, but oh, BA Raju, he is in a tough spot. He is being rushed by another team, and that team is gonna be team number 1. looking pretty confident, just rushing in onto him. And here comes the shotgun, and the kill not confirmed, and he will go down. And Raju will be confirmed. Team Bavoma down to just a single player surviving here, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. Now only single player will be surviving, and Team Asia they have got their first kill. Well, team number 10 being splitted up from their positions. The position is good, but still, as I stated in the Bermuda 2, I will be making that statement once again. If you have less than those four players, less than your squad, you are in a disadvantage while the zone is going straight towards the center. Team number 9, 11, and 12 will be coming from the northern side, and team number 2, they have left the campsite area. Well, they have looted their best out there. Let's see how they perform with the best loot in the purgatory map, because there is no best loot other than the blue tier loot, Doctor.
Definitely no best loot other than the blue tier loot, and team number two, they definitely know it. They have got those loot, they have farmed it all out, and they are very rich with the guns right now. Let's just see how they play. But the main question is, how is Brasilia gonna play a role in this circle? Because look at the player concentration in towards Brasilia, and look at the teams on the top. They are forming a snug there in on the top of Brasilia, and that might be a huge problem for Team Titan, because one man, if I'm not wrong, is the sole player remaining. One man is definitely one man from Titan who is remaining right now, and it is gonna be kind of difficult for him because he has two teams on both of his flanks. On right, team 9; on left flank, team number 12. Team number 12, absolutely mayhem right now. They are just creating a havoc right there. Six kills confirmed for them already. On the other hand, team 9 yet to open, but oh, look at the zone, Rudol. It is gonna go definitely in the favor of team number 9, 12, 11. Team number 3 making their way up towards the center as well. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult for one man right now, because the players will be rotating in. There's not a lot of cover available, not a lot of compounds available for him to hide in. He can't just stay there hidden forever, and he will need to make a move anytime soon, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, the circle is rotating, and as you stated, the moves will have to come fast, because one man, just look at that position. He's right now in a sandwich situation against three squads, but still, we are having a mid range fight. He number 3, they'll be having that height advantage after 37 more seconds for the third zone to come in, while the kill leaders are Mayhem. They were the Boya winners in the previous match, and let's see if they can get two Boyas back to back.
Well, we have seen round four or round number three best of fours for Group B and Group A. We have not
Yeah,
seen any single team get four consecutive booyahs. If
yeah.
Group C shows us that, I'll be very happy. But on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be kind of sad as well for the other teams. But let's just say it will be interesting to see a team getting four booyahs back to back. And team number 12, they are looking like they do want to get those four booyahs back to back. And Team Soul now fighting against Team 4K. Kamchatka have been spotted. He is in open. He does have that Kar 98 yet again in his hand. That can be a problem. But he is gonna face a lot of enemies here. Team Soul doing a lot of damage. Kamchatka down to 50 bits of health. 93 bits of health. I wanted to see 50%, but okay. 93 bits of health. Soul Gamer down as well. He does have that Groza in his hand. That Groza can do a lot of damage. Team number 12 trying to get some angle, trying to gain some positional advantage onto the players of Team Soul. But Soul Rishu with a beautiful, beautiful cover fire being provided by him for his teammate to get out of there. But they are now holding a same compound. A single nade can end their whole lives. But if they don't give the chance for Team Number 7 to throw the nades, I'm not seeing any nades onto them as well. So it might be a problem. They are inside the compound. They are holding it very well. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out, because Rishu is gonna take a knock. He's just getting those kills back to back. He has done a huge lot of damage to the other players. 4K, but trying to rush in. He's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get confirmed. No chance of revival here. Kamchatka have been spotted by Rishu, but oh, Rishu doesn't have health kits. He cannot take action as of now. He need to stay put. He will need to stay calm. He is seeing the players are trying to bait him out, but he doesn't have health kits. He have to play the brain game here, and
Yeah.
I mean it is looking pretty good here. The players are looking pretty good as well. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it out. Team number 7, team number 10, pretty close, and still team number 7, all 4 players alive. Team number 10 down to just 3 players. Team number 10 trying to vacate the area. The Thompson in the hands of Surma is not gonna do anything here, and it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players. So they are vacating it. A wise choice, a great choice from them. On the other hand, Team 7, they'll need to get inside the zone as soon as possible. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it out, because I mean team number 1, they need to get inside as well. Team number 8 is pretty close as well. So team number 7, they'll need to get inside the zone as well as watch for their packs. And just as I say that team number 9 and team number 2, they are fighting against each other. 11 players still left. We are in the third zone. The fourth zone is gonna come very soon. Just 12 more seconds for the zone to come collapsing, and it is gonna be a little bit more difficult situation here for the players of team number 9 and team number 2. But man, Divyansh, look at that. He's gonna get full 6969. He's gonna confirm it as well. And GX Toxic is there, but oh, man, Wells. This guy is gonna get another kill. Divyansh is gonna confirm that kill. I mean, that was a kill for lag, but yes, Aman on the other hand is gonna take speed 4x down. It is looking pretty difficult for the players of team number 2. They are outside the zone. Team number 9, they are holding it pretty well. They are taking the players down of team number 2 as well,
Yeah.
doing a lot of damage.
You're
But
right.
Soul Rishu on the other hand, look at that. There's a triple kill coming for Soul Randir here.
Yes, exactly. And the kills are coming up. Soul is on a killing spree. Will be taking down ASI and Revolution at the 10th position. Quadra kill for Randir. And they have got 8 kills in total till now. Yet they're not stopping Doctor. And now we see GX Toxic confirming those kills by the Woodpecker. 9 squads, 22 players surviving. 15 minutes on the clock. RBL Suman will be taking on the players on 7 shots. Eliminated at the 9th position. 37 more seconds for the 5th zone to come up. Woodpecker, the team number 9 has been spotted by team number 7. The blue balls are being broken. But that free grenade won't work out for team number 9. Team number 7, they have already made a rotation. But now team number 12 and team number 11 will be having that zone advantage once again. Well, now team M by M is also on a player disadvantage. They've lost one guy, that is Wells. Let's see if they can win a booyah. Look at the PSS play. 2 headshots and the front guy has already been knocked off.
I mean, that was a great kill coming up from him.
Yeah.
But look at the trend here, Mrudul. We are not seeing a lot of health kits onto the players. Soul Run here, he is down. And if he gets raised, he doesn't have any health kits with him. His player will need to drop him. On the other hand, we can see Far Frost, okay, with a total of 5 health kits on him and putting up a lot of trouble onto the players of team number 9. And look at that, he'll go down. Soul Run there on the other hand is down as well. Simraj Army eliminated. Team number 9 in a problem. Here comes the nade. The nade is not gonna do as much damage, but Depi on the other hand is gonna eliminate Geo Army out of the scene. And look at that perfect nade, and Divyash is gonna get that kill following the trajectory. And oh, Raja Bhai from Team AR is gonna get some kills, and Toxic now left all alone to fight it out because 2 of his players are very low, and he is gonna get out. Ninja and Divyansh and Team Soul with a total of 9 kills as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, the shots being traded is Soul Rishu. With that M249 spray, will be taking down 4K Surma and 16 still players surviving. And it is going to be the death circle in more 8 seconds. AR Rajabai with that single M249 spray will be taking down Soul Kropi, 1 shotgun shot, and UNC eliminated at the 5th position. The last 4 spots surviving 11th team. Titan 1 man. For how long he has just waited with those weapons in that sniper towers? Doctor, that is a big question.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. I mean, We knew that he had to make a play anytime soon. He's still there, he's still waiting. RBL Suman is gonna confirm MYM Divyansh. Now Ninja left in a very difficult battle and he's gonna go down. Team Mayhem down at hashtag 4 GX with a total of 7 kills. Team Soul with a total of 9 kills. They went down as well. So GX,
Yeah.
if they can get that booyah, they are gonna get a huge boost. On the other hand, we can see team number 10, 4K, looking pretty good as well. Kamchatka still surviving. Raja Bhai still surviving with a total of 6 kills. Look at that, Murdul. Raja Bhai, this guy has alone converted 6 kills for his team. And team number 9, now they are rushing on to the players of team number 10. Here comes the spray, but they need to be careful of one man as well. He's pretty close. He's gonna take a player down. One man is gonna confirm that kill. Finally, he's gonna go down now. RBL Suman left in a 1 versus 2 situation against Team 4K. Here comes the shot. The shotgun is gonna be a little bit difficult, and Generation X have been
Whoa!
eliminated. And Team 4K with a beautiful, beautiful booyah going in their favor. And AR
Yeah.
Rajabhai, 7 kills, Murudul. 7
Well,
kills.
well, those sprays were not stopping. I think so. The bullet advantage he had against those guys and using that LMG to its best. We know that LMGs don't have a recoil. If you prone down and spray, if you have a good position, you crouch down and spray, you will not face a recoil. And Rajabhai controlling it real well and spotting all those players, just firing till the end, till he breaks that glue ball, till he gets that guy knocked down and finished. He was spraying there. And Forgotten Knights, well, they are not forgotten because we know how they perform well. I think so. If I remember, they were the team who got two boys out of that best of three,
Yeah,
Doctor.
yeah,
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 so well,
definitely.
they have everything in themselves to qualify for round. That is level two, the now number three. Well, level two it is, but yes, you have to come up into the top two. Now, one position has been dragged down. Even if you win two boyas, you still have a position that you can drop down to second or third position because any team can play consistent and get two boyas. So yes, you have to make your best play out here, and to make your best play out here, you have to learn each and every part of this game. And also, talking about the updates, we will be seeing the map by scorecard and the MVP scorecard in a bit while. But make sure you follow all our social media handles. If you miss anything on the streams, you have the highlights, you have each and everything on our YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook handles. So make sure you follow In It Today Gaming, Gaming Talk, and ESPL India Today. Well, once again, thanking our sponsors and giving a huge, huge shout out to them for sponsoring this event and making this grand event happen.
Yep, definitely. This is indeed a grand event, and seeing teams like Forgotten Knights playing it pretty cool. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, 7 kills from Rajabai. This guy is gonna be
Yeah.
in my head throughout this best of 4. But let's just take a look at this map-wise scorecard, and it is gonna be Forgotten Knights with a total of 9 kills, 7 coming from a single guy that was Rajabai. A total of 48 points for him. Generation X 34. Team Mayhem, they have got 9 kills as well. They got eliminated
Mm-hmm.
at hashtag 4 with a total of
Yeah.
31 points. Soul Crew
Right.
OP, a total of 26, 9 kills again. Titan
Yeah.
Esports, they got eliminated at hashtag 3, but they don't have kills. So, total of 21. UNC 18, Geo Army 8, ASING Revolution 4, Simraj Army 4, 7 Short 3, INS Esports 2, and Black Ace with a total of 1. This time, Black Ace, I mean, they were playing pretty good, but unfortunately, they didn't had that loot pretty early, and that was really unfortunate that they had to get eliminated that early.
Well, yes, exactly. The teams getting eliminated early, just like Seven Shot, INS Esports, Simraj Army. We have seen some of the best players from these teams. And yes, 48, 34, and 31 points for these three teams, Generation X Team Mayhem. And well, Forgotten Knights were on a lower position there in the scorecard, but still a Boya here with some with 48 points with 18 kill points. Well, that is a good position, but yes, after this map, they have to maintain their consistency, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. They got that booyah in the map of Purgatory and Kalahari in round number 2. So let's just see if Kalahari yet
Yeah.
again goes in their favor or not. I mean, it is not impossible. but it is gonna be very tough for them because all of these
Right.
teams, they are here because of their consistency, because they showed us how they can play. And I mean, the players, they are the best. We can see here on that MVP scoreboard, AR Rajabai will be on the top with a total of 7 kills from Forgotten Knights. Ranveer from Soul Crew OP with a total of 5 kills. Considering Soul Crew OP, they are at the fourth position on this mapper scoreboard, and still
Mm-hmm.
Randir coming up here. That is definitely good. Suman from
Yeah.
Generation X with a total of 4 kills as well. I mean, Raja Bhai, this guy has got 7 kills for his team and got a booyah for his team as well. So that is understandable. Randir and Suman, that is great. Even though their teams didn't get onto those top positions, still these
Yeah.
players are making it up to here in that MVP scoreboard, Mrudul.
Right. Well, yes, exactly. They are making their best game day here, and Rajabai with those 7 kills. I talked about that MVP, and I will be talking about each and every one. Well, Suman and Randir with 5 and 4 kills respectively. So yes, we'll be going for a short ad break. But before that, make sure you follow all our Instagram and social media handles, and also thank you so much Infinix Note 10 series for being a partner for this event. Make sure to check out this phone on Flipkart uniquely. It is a great smartphone, doctor. We know for us gamers, what we need is a great processor, a great RAM, and some amazing click shots too, because we love the camera. So make sure you check this phone out on the Flipkart. We'll be right back after a short ad break, and we'll be going forward with the rest of the two maps, that is Kalahari and Bermuda once again. Well, hello people, welcome back once again after a short ad break. We are back once again with Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by Today Gaming, down with the two maps of match number one, that is the round three for the level one. Quite excited about the best of four, and now left with Kalahari, one of the most aggressive maps. Well, in the in the round number two, this map was made a passive one, but let's see what happens here in the round number three, because we have seen some of the most amazing passive strategies too on Kalahari. How to hold your ridges, how to hold those top towers with a single hook grappling gun in your hand. Climb one, climb another, and you are at the top. You can hold the best position. But let's see how Kalahari is being utilized by the teams. Well, some teams, they have nothing to lose. They have to perform their level best in these two matches to get onto the top, in the top two position, while we see the areas of refinery on our screens. And here comes the map in front of us. Team SA dropping in the flight path. One more flight path, cutting the map into a half, 1:1 ratio.
We have definitely 1:1 ratio, Mrudul, and still we can see the players forming up a cluster onto the northern and northwestern side of this map, and we can see the initial fights coming up at the council hall. Team number 4 against the players of team number 3 and Simra Jami. This time they are looking pretty good. They are gonna take the first blood, but on the other hand, we can see they are still trying to gather as much weapons as they can, and team number 10 and 5 not in a great position. Memphis Depi is gonna take a player down. Team BA looking pretty good, but oh, Simraj Army, one player is gonna get knocked out. But Chanu is gonna get the trade, and oh, Kamchatka, oh, he does get a player before going down. Here comes the flank, one player down, two player. I mean, down him already. Yeah, two player down now, and it is gonna be difficult. And Geo Army have been eliminated by a single guy. That will be 4K Surma.
Like literally in a matter of 30 freaking seconds, we're down with only 1 minute 40 seconds. 1 minute 40 seconds as the game has started, and already one team taking an elimination. MYM Farfrost. Look at that position. He's not in a great side here. T number 7 and T number 8 rotating. Well, they could get an angle on them, or Farfrost remaining silent will be safe from T number 8 and T number 7. And now we see a fight between T number 12 and T number 11. And the two guys caught in the open. Next image spray by Ninja. And the guy already confirmed by those sprays, those deadly sprays by Ninja, will be confirming one more guy out of the match.
We have definitely one more guy out of the match, but on the other hand, on the
Yeah.
council hall, we can see the matches are going quite good for both of the teams. There are trades coming up,
Mhm.
and team number 4, they do have the players, three players. I mean, yeah, three players remaining. Team number 2 down to 2, but Ex Manku on the other hand is just down to shreds. I mean, even if a single bullet connects to him, he is gonna go down. So that is gonna be a problem. But I don't think that Team number 3, on the other hand, will try to aggress anymore, will try to take those kills. Soul Randir, he does have that UMP in his hand. Let's see if he aggresses onto the players, or will he try to be a little bit more silent. I mean, I don't think so. They are gonna be silent. And oh, look at that spray connecting. But MYM Divyansh, on the other hand, with a third party, is gonna take a player down. Titan is gonna take BA Akash down. Lots of third parties coming up, and Titan LED, look at that, look at his position. He can govern the whole shrines right now with that position, brother.
Well, yes, exactly, and he is doing that too, Doctor. Some of the most amazing sprays there. While team number 11, that's played didn't work out for them, and still Titan Leo holding that position. I don't know why, but Team BA on a good flank. Varma will be making the first knock on Team Soul. Goes to the open. Raju will face the rest person for that, completed by Rishu Shotgun.
Oh, look at that. I mean, Team Soul, they are doing pretty good. But the other teams, they are just confirming those kills back to back. Soul Rishu
Yeah.
he's gonna heal himself up as quickly as possible. Titan Leo, he had a kind of a great position. He did a third party out of there, but now his position has been compromised, so he'll need to get out of there. But on the other hand, Team Soul with all the four players alive, governing the Shrines area, Team BA down to just a single player, and Simraj Army. I mean, these players are trying to get the control of Council Hall. Oh, Looper, he doesn't know that he has been spotted. And oh, here comes the spray. It is not gonna connect, but Chulbul is gonna go down. That Thompson still has too many bullets and too much potential to do too much damage. And here comes Siraj with a beautiful kill. And oh, the Thompson switch at a perfect time. This might be the best clutch coming out here. And finally, he's gonna go down. For a second, I really thought that he would clutch it out, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. He did confirm two kills out there, but yes, the third guy came with a shotgun, and against an SMG and a shotgun spray, we always have the shotgun winning. Just two shots on his head. As soon as the Chronos shield went away, he got the kill confirmation, and with that, one more team getting eliminated at the 11th position. It was Team SA, and now, for the first time, INS Esports winning their initial fight.
Definitely, for the first time, INS Sports winning their initial fight. I'm pretty much happy to see that happen because they have been pretty unfortunate in the previous match because of unavailability of the loot. But nonetheless, now they got three kills. They may be fired up. I really don't know, but they are looking pretty good. They are gonna go on the council hall. They are gonna take down Simraj Army, and they are gonna head in towards the Bayfront area anytime soon. They'll need to rotate in the zone. They are at the edge as of now, but still, the zone is gonna be a little bit of problem for them later on if the zone goes in towards the southern side of the map. But team number 11's Leo, he has been spotted. Yet again, his position compromised. The solo player remaining. Other teammates are down, and he has a huge responsibility on his shoulders to actually get those rank points. I mean, if he can get some kill points, that is gonna be good. But he has a huge responsibility of surviving and getting those rank points. Team number 6, they spotted him first, but now they lost the sight.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, they have a sight on him too, team. UNC getting 3 kills, INS getting 3. Well, losing those guys would mean they still have a player advantage, not having a player advantage. 10 teams, 29 players. Warning, here it comes. And now we see BA surviving with only one of those guys. Team number 8 and team number 11 down to only one player. Let's see what happens at this situation. Right now, we see the circle. So the first circle will be closing in and the second circle in no time. Well, I think it might close towards the Bayfront area, but it can also come towards the command post and Stone Rage. Well, we have seen some of the amazing circles and two maps back to map having the flight path from the exact center. Well, that was a great sight too. Team number 3 and team number 6 will be having a mid-range fight, Doctor.
Yep, definitely a mid-range fight. I mean, it is kind of a weird situation here because team number 6, they have spotted a player and they exactly don't know the position of Rippo, but now it has been compromised as he has fired some shots. But the concerning point here is that Rippo does have an AUG in his hand, so he can put up a lot of damage. But team number 3, a wise decision coming up. Blackest getting eliminated yet again at hashtag 10 position. And Leo, I mean, this guy is surviving. He's got a kill over that. That is great. He's doing pretty much fine. He just needs to get some more kills from these soul survivors or soul lurkers because one-on-one fight is something that he have a slight more possibility of winning than going into a fight against the whole squad or even two players of a single squad. So getting those one-to-one fights and trying to get those kills, it is definitely gonna help him out in the longer run. But the more thing concerning me right now is how is he gonna survive in this whole aggressive lobby? Because we have seen the players, we have seen the aggression coming up right from the start of the map. The players are now wounded. We can see Team Ioners down to just 3 players, and if they somehow spot Leo and somehow they get a little bit of hint that he is alone, they are gonna just hunt him down. They are not gonna let him go away. And that is something you need to be pretty aware of here at this point of time, Rudolf.
Well, yes, exactly. At this point of time, they'll have to be quite safe about their decisions. They'll have to be quite very sure about their decisions. Second zone closing in, 9 teams, 28 players. Well, that means 8 players from some different teams have already eliminated. And now we see team number 6 rotating towards the bayfront. We know what is going to happen. The circle will come towards the bayfront area, but not exactly, because after the third zone, you know and I know how exactly the circle plays with us.
Yep, definitely the circle definitely plays with us. I mean, I'm not gonna predict it. You are pretty good in predicting those circles. Even the third circle, you can predict a little bit. But let's just see. The players are inside the circle as of now. Team number 3, pretty good at that Bayfront area, on the outskirts of Bayfront, we may say. And team number 10 and 7 on the refinery position. I mean, kind of a weird spot, but it is not gonna matter much. But oh, there comes another team, that is gonna be team number 12. And I mean, this time the zone is just going in towards the center and center and center. It is not messing up with the players. This was something that I was predicting the circle to go on, and it went on there. I'm pretty much happy there. But let's just see how the players played all out right now. Team number 7, team number 10, team number 12. They're fighting against each other. Look at those knocks coming up from every team here. Soul down to just 2 players remaining. They are playing against the players of Team Mayhem. Mayhem, they are gonna take a player. They are gonna confirm that kill. And oh, Soul Run did with a beautiful push. He's gonna take down Wells. He's gonna confirm it. And Team Mayhem down to just a single player surviving, even though they are the kill leaders as of now. It is gonna be a little bit difficult for them to survive here, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. It is going to be literally difficult for them to survive here, because Raja Bhai is up there with his amazing, amazing LMG sprays. Well, they got a booyah in the previous match of Purgatory, and now still being there in the 9 top team. They have to remain silent with those bullets too. Rajabai is still spraying and getting those knocks. Team GX will be straightforward rushing towards HER, but there comes Ray with the knock. Oh, there comes the trade by Team by G. Wow. Will take down one guy, shotgun shots, sniper shots being
Oh,
fired, and that single grenade by Slayer will rip him out.
yep, definitely a single lead can change the whole game. And here comes ASING Acing Revolution getting eliminated. Soul Run here remaining all alone. Titan Esports eliminated as well. Now we are down to just 7 squads left, and it's gonna be a huge difficulty. See that kill feed. There, it is not stopping. The players have been taking those fights everywhere. Team number 10. Oh, look at this sneaky, sneaky guy, Raja Bhai. He has just got a single kill as of now. I'll spot Randhir, and Randhir definitely knows that Raja Bhai is here. So let's just see how he plays it all out. And oh, okay, okay. That's a fitting end. Forgotten Knights down by a nade. Soul Randhir playing it pretty cool here, Mrudal.
Well, he's playing really, really cool out here, Doctor. And now moving forward with one of those amazing, amazing plays by the guys. AR will still be surviving. Team Empire once again coming up in the top 5. Well, you need that consistency for being in the top 2 position. Am I right, Doctor?
Yep, definitely. You need that consistency, and they are still the kill leaders here, Mrudul. So that is a point of concern for other teams, for the teams that are competing here. Team 7S this time looking pretty good. Team number 2, they have the players surviving, they have the numbers, but oh, Singham is gonna go down. And it will be a little bit difficult to raise him because Ninja is confirming those kills. is not gonna let you take that kill easily. Mayhem with a total of 6 kills right now. They have been spotted. They can't get out. They can't go back. Soren they're getting eliminated by the play zone. This is something that he also didn't expect. But nonetheless, Team Soul eliminated INS. They still are with the 4 kills they had in the first engagement. They haven't got any more in the latter game, so they have been pretty passive. But this is the time for them to show it all out. This is the time for them to go all out and get some kills. Otherwise, they are gonna get hunted. On the other side, we can see team number three's player is just playing with them for the whole time. It has been like 10 whole minutes. This guy is behind the players of team number six, and they still haven't noticed him. And GX player, he is gonna take a player down, and Team UNC have been eliminated. Team number six, on the other hand, they are making their way inside. INS MYM Divyansh with a beautiful kill. Look at that zone, not a lot of cover available. Team number nine, pretty good area, and they are gonna be a huge problem here. We can see they have 3 players remaining, and the other 3 players are gonna be 2 from Team Mayhem and 1 from team number 2. The nades are coming in. Divyansh is gonna get a kill. Divyansh might get another. Here comes the push, and this might be troublesome. He has breached the enemy borders right now, and MYM Divyansh, Divyansh have been spotted, and that was a nice play coming up from Ninja, but Ninja can't be Ninja for a long time because here comes the push from Toxic, and Ninja is gonna take Toxic down. He's gonna confirm that kill. No risks taken, and here comes the nade from GX player. That nade is gonna force the player of team now to come out, and he's gonna take down the player of GX as well. Slayer down. This is not something Team GX expected. And 7 shots have been eliminated by Ninja. Last player from team 9, Devang. He was just
Yeah,
chilling it all out. He knew, okay, we don't need to fight now. Let them fight,
right.
let them die.
Hmm.
I'm gonna heal
Yeah,
myself. It is gonna go into that heal battle. Nice prediction coming up from him. And the booyah
yeah.
goes in their favor, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly as you predicted the zone will go south from the Bayfront City. The zone was going in the open. There were no covers left except those 1 or 2 houses, and the utilization by Team GX having that heal battle. Well, this was the first heal battle, well, I think so, because the players
Yeah.
were trying that for a long time in some different matches, but this got executed. The execution is what was important, and like literally the dead zone came up and still he was having those first hits into him and just popping off at the exact time, at the exact second when it was needed, and winning the booyah for Generation X. So all the names are so known, like literally these squads winning a booyah, Generation X, the other teams that are going to get some booyahs, even Forgotten Knights. I did read them as Forgotten Kings, if I'm right about that. Well,
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
them by that. So, like literally having those remembrances of these guys. Well, that makes me really happy right now. And Generation X getting a booyah and Kalahari, one more bomber is left. So one more chance for the teams, one more beautiful chance of same map coming in front of you. You have already got the drops right now with where you'll have drop clashes, which team was going to which drop, and just you need to analyze that and capitalize on that.
If definitely capitalizing on the drops of
Yeah,
enemies, this is something that the players are gonna do. They definitely know where the other teams are gonna drop in.
yeah.
I mean, even if they don't know about everyone, they have some information about 2 or 3 teams. And we have
Right.
seen 3 different teams winning 3 different maps right now. So the
Yeah,
overall scoreboard, it is gonna be a complete mess. But before that, let's just quickly take a look at this map wise scoreboard of Kalahari,
yeah.
and we know who is it gonna be. Generation X with a total of just 42 points. I mean, Team Mayhem, 40
Mm-hmm.
points coming up from them. Just 2 points difference. So
Oh,
Team Mayhem, they are still going on strong. INS
yeah.
Sports a total of 23. 7 shots,
Mm-hmm.
21. Soul Crew OP, they are pretty consistent, but still,
Yeah,
you need to be in
yeah.
those
One
top
booyah.
3 positions. Yeah, one
Mm-hmm.
booyah, and now they are here with like 18 points. Forgotten Knights 14, one booyah for them, it is something that the players need to be pretty uh, worry they need to worry about it. They need to be pretty cautious about it because the Bermuda Web they'll need to farm as much points as they can because Team Mayhem they have been farming those points back to back here. UNC with 12, Titan Sports 8, Simraj Army 7, Geo Army 4, Acing Revolution 3, and Black S this time again with a total of 2 points. So Forgotten Knights, Soul Crew OP, Team Mayhem, Generation X. These teams need to get as much as points they can into the next map so that they can
Right.
qualify here.
Well, yes, exactly. The best chance for them is right now. You can get one more Boya and you will be qualifying for the next round for sure. But still, we cannot say that because Mayhem having that consistency in the top three maps till now, Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari are already over. And now the last map for this best of four. Let's see what happens there. Bermuda will be coming in front of our screens in no time. Team Mayhem will look over to that. They got 10 freaking kills, and just because of those kills, they will be there with 40 points on the second position. So, yes, these were the top three teams of this map. That was Generation X Team Mayhem and INS Esports. And now, talking about the MVP, well, the MVPs will be from the top two positions only, but still, we know that the other teams they have divided the kills between themselves because no single team has shown the domination here. And yes, and as we talk about that, we have two guys from Team Mayhem and Ninja once again topping the table with 5 kills. Devang from Generation X will be getting 3 kills. And yes, he was the main guy for the team. Like literally, TYG Devang getting 3 kills and having that heel battle is what mattered there. And Divyansh, 3 kills from Team Mayhem, will be at the third position.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Ninja was definitely Ninja. Ninja and Deviants, these two players were the only players remaining from team number, from Team Mayhem. And
Yeah,
you know how he breached into the enemy lines of Generation X. Generation X were
mm-hmm.
were contesting that compound
Right.
in that last zone, and Ninja
Mm-hmm.
somehow snuck into that, and he
Yeah,
got a kill out of there as well. That was
yeah,
indeed a very ninja move coming up from him. But now we are going on towards the fourth and final map of this first match, and it is
right.
gonna be none other than the Bermuda, the map which the players have played against each other once, and now they are gonna play it against each other again. And this time,
Yeah,
the flight path it is starting on from the northern side, going on towards Plantation Bhima Shakti Clock Tower, and it is gonna cut the map in like again 60-40 ratio, the same as previous, just a
yeah,
different direction, to be honest. And the players they have everything open for them. Team number 6 they are gonna go in towards that blue tier loot on shipyard. They are gonna get it. Team number 12 and team number 8 they are fighting against each other. Factory Pochinok Mass Electric might be difficult, and Team Mayhem they have opened up yet again. Team BA they are landed with just 3 players here, and that is gonna cost them because 2 of them are already down. Just a single player remaining here from team number 8, and if he gets spotted, it can be very tough for him to get out of here. The player are not gonna raise. Oh, Akash, he has not been spotted. Okay, I thought for a second he got spotted, but once he
yeah.
gets spotted, it will be and at Generation X they have lost a player already, and this time it is Team Titan who is capitalizing on them.
Well, yes, exactly. Those plays being dealt. The first guy from Team Titan will be traded off here, and Burn 7 will be completed by Amantu. Moho Abhin. Stop with that straight. Literally, the bullets were left with Abhin. And the 3 kills, 1 versus 3 coming up.
Triple
Team
kill.
TE wiping out Generation X at the 11th position.
Quateri kill.
If definitely at the 11th position. On the then Akash, okay, finally he has been spotted. Speedex will take the player down. Alan is gonna take another player down, and Akash now he's running for his life. He need to run away. He has to survive. I mean, why give the kill points to team like Mayhem? Because if they get that kill points, they are definitely gonna top the table. And look at that, he has completely played up with their mind, went in the opposite direction, and he is so safe as of now, Mrudu, that I think he can gonna be a little bit safe for a longer time. On the other hand, team number two outside the Pochinok area, they have got two kills for themselves. They have taken down the players of team number seven as well. But team number seven is something you need to worry about because Randir, we saw that guy in that 1v1 clutch again against Raja Bhai as well. These guys are playing with their minds as of now. And if that happens, team number seven, they can come back and they can get those very, very necessary kills from team number two, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number two, team seven is getting two kills in this starting, and they will be rotating off from the peak, will be coming up on that zip line and going for a rotation towards that high end ridge. Well, they are going to go straight towards the middle area, and they already have two teams waiting for them. Soul. Oh no, oh no. Well, Mayhem, they will get the first knock on Soul Randir. And well, that was the opening that the team required to fire against team number 7. But team number 2 will be coming up for a capitalization. Soul in that sandwich situation already wiped out, and now team 7S and Mayhem will be having a fight.
Yep, definitely. Team number 12, they are fighting against the players of team number 2, they are fighting against the players of Team Mayhem. One player down for them, but they still have 4 kills onto their name, and this can be a little bit problem. Team 7 shot, they need to be careful while dealing with these guys, and Divyansh is gonna go down. Well, still trade a player down, but that won't be enough because he will get raised pretty soon. On the other hand, Team 7 shots, they are on a killing spree, and Farfrost, he needed to run for his life. He needed to get away from there. Now he is left in a 1 versus 28 situation here, brother. It is gonna be very difficult for him to survive. Let's see if he can survive and get some rank points on board because in if I'm not wrong, according to my calculations, I think they have already been qualified in for level 2, Mrudal.
Uh, Yes, exactly. Well, still. Getting those kills won't mean that they have qualified because in the fourth map they have got eliminated at the 10th position. Dr. Baltar is a great decrease. Oh no. Farfrost is still surviving. I thought that the team got eliminated because 7S was having
No.
5 kills. But still, Farfrost is surviving. For those survival points, well, that is commendable, Doctor.
Yep, definitely commendable. I mean, I just said that he is running for his life. He has a lot of responsibility on his head, on his shoulders. Let's just see if he can. I mean, the players are now hunting for the kills. The lobby is pretty aggressive. We are down to just 9 squads left, and the zone is again kind of a centrish. And if I'm not wrong, it can be going in towards like the peak area, and if it goes, the players are gonna be a little bit more enraged about that because they will have to rotate in for quite a long time, Rodol.
Oh yeah, they have to be engaged for there for quite a long time. While Titan will be celebrating that elimination. Oh no, it was not a 1 versus 3 against Generation X. It was a 1 versus 4 by Abhin, and now they'll be fighting against one of those Booyah teams. That is going to be Team 4K.
Yep, definitely that is going to be team 4K. And I mean, Forgotten Knights, these players are pretty good, but Titan this time they are like they are looking to redeem themselves because they got down pretty early in the previous map. They have 4 kills already. They have a man disadvantage, but it is looking pretty good. Team number 10, they need to be careful about that. And team number 6, Team INS, looking to fight against the players of Team ATR. Both of these teams, they are pretty good. I mean, but let's just see what the players do and how are they gonna fight it all out. But Team No 3 coming up for that backstab, coming up for that third party, and that third party is gonna cost them a lot. One of the players have been caught, and he's gonna go down. That third party is gonna cost them a lot, and team number 1 just like that down to shreds.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number one eliminated out of nowhere with that third party, but still, oh no. No, they're not down. Team number six will also come up on this position. But yes, three players still surviving, and now we see the top three teams. The top three teams will be here in the Bhima Shakti strip. Team ATR, Team Titan. Well, they have to play their level best gameplay.
Yep, definitely. And oh, look at that. Titan is down to just a single player. Surviving team Forgotten Knights are getting those kills back to back. Team Mayhem, Farfrost still surviving near the skeleton area. SC Revolution getting eliminated at hashtag 9-1 once again. Team number 10 fighting against the players of Team Simraj Army. Simraj Army are looking pretty sad right now. One player down already, and Simraj Army is gonna get eliminated. Forgotten Knights, they are gonna be on a killing spree and on an elimination spree here, Mrudal. Team 11 down to a single player.
Well, they are down to a single player, but we know how Team 11 can survive with a single player too. They have got the sides from the Purgatory, and now we'll be seeing some of the most amazing sprays by UP Gold 6969. Titan Esports getting eliminated at the 7th position. Frozen Sports Science Sloper in the open, and with those amazing woodpecker shots, will be taking him down. Will be taking him down. Or the server T number 3 fighting against T number 6. T number 1 gets eliminated now, and T number 6 will be surviving with only two guys. There goes the.
Oh,
Whoa! Well, that bouncy grenade literally took some damage on the other guy while he's making blue balls for his cover. Will be running out, but will be caught out by Yuki Rippo, and they have been eliminated at the 6th position. Team number 10 will be enjoying and loving their position at the Pochinok City.
yep, definitely enjoying and loving their position. I mean, that bounce. It was just like a tennis ball being bounced away from the land, but nonetheless, it didn't do lethal damage. But yeah, INS Sports got eliminated nonetheless. Team 10, on the other hand, in the Pochinok City, 6 kills, Forgotten Knights looking to redeem another booyah here. If they do, they can be one of the two teams that is gonna get qualified here. But Forgotten Knights in the first map of Bermuda, they are not that good, not that impressive. So I'm a little bit of scared about their total points in the overall scoreboard. But nonetheless, we'll need to see if they can get that booyah, or will it be Team UNC who is trying to get that booyah as well? I mean, every team is trying to get that booyah, but these players are looking pretty confident. Just 5 teams left, and out of those 5 teams, Team 10 and Team 3 are the only teams with all the 3 players remaining alongside Team 2, and they are inside the zone. The remaining teams, that is Team MYM and Team BA, are outside the zone. I mean, I'm still still surprised to see that Akash is still surviving there out in the wild, but we'll get inside the zone pretty soon. Farfrost is trying to do everything he can, is trying to stay alive as long as he can. But the thing is, who among these two is gonna fall first? Who among these two is gonna be surviving? Or
Mm-hmm.
will it be team 10, 3, or 2 fighting it all out in the center of the zone, Mrudul?
Well, yes, exactly. And now only down with two zones, but look what's the team number. From 11 teams, you have dropped down to 5 teams, and not even full 5 teams. Doctors, 5 teams, 14 players. Oh my god. And now we see team number 3 moving towards the UAV drone. Well, they don't have any fear of that heavy drone. They're just going straight barging in because they know the thieves will be at a big split from them. Team number 10 climbing up the peak area, having 6 kills and surviving with low players. And that is what you need to maintain a decent gameplay. Be Akash, well, the lone survivor, and still getting some position points for his team.
Yep, definitely. I mean, he was the first. His team was the first team to get eliminated by Team Mayhem in the map, and he is still surviving here. That is
Yeah,
something that is commendable. On the other hand,
yeah.
we can see Team Number 12 Farfrost. He's trying to make his
Mm-hmm.
way inside the zone, but not
Yeah.
too concerned. He is trying to get in late so that he can gain some grounds. He can have some decent time before going inside the zone. that we must check this strip. It might be a little bit more difficult for the player of team number 8. That is gonna be Akash to come inside, but team number 2 they have spotted the players of team number 10, Forgotten Knights, now fighting it all out here in the last map of this best of 4, where everything is gonna matter, where every shot is gonna matter, every kill you count, every kill you get, it counts. It just helps you climb the ladder of that 25 lakhs prize pool, and it matters if you stay alive, it matters if you kill the players in front of you. So it is
Yeah.
definitely a huge huge burden onto the players, because every move of them is gonna reflect on that overall scoreboard. And we can see team now 2 and 10 fighting it all out. They're trying to get those kills. Team now 10 not looking good. Team Chivan shot. They are losing a player here. 4K Abba with a beautiful kill out here. Let's see if he can continue that kills. Let's see if he can play with it. And here comes the confirmation. I mean, just a little short for confirmation. Now the confirmation comes in, and now team number 2 down to just 3 players against 4 players of team number 10. But that M8-2B is a huge problem. Team number 3 coming up with a third party.
Whoa!
INS Sports, on the other hand, I mean, why did we see INS Sports here? I
Yeah.
don't know. That just confused me a lot. I mean, the players are still alive from team number 2, 7 shots. That was literally confusing, brother.
Well, I think yes, it was
Play.
confusing, but now
Yeah.
a 7 kills for team 4 kills, 7 kills for team number 3, 7 shots. The last guy Singham will be surviving. So yes, 2 teams there with 4 of those guys, and 3 teams there with only one player. Well, it's going to be really interesting. Far pros coming up into the zone. Singham will be spotted and will be taken down by Raja by his shotgun. Straightforward, a headshot eliminated at the 5th position. Entering the zone will be spotted by team number 10, but let's see if he can enter. While Akash is having a good position here, more 45 seconds, and he can easily chill out for the time. And now he has some angles. Cool 69. Khab Chatka with that knock on him. Frozen taking a trade knock on Rajabhai.
We're definitely taking those trade knocks right now, but I mean, he'll be raised pretty soon. And team number 3, they do have a great position. Team number 10, they are in a great position as well. But look at that, Farfrost coming up from the back onto the players of team number 10. He's just chilling out, he's just waiting, he doesn't want to do anything right now. And here comes UP Kasi with a kill on Air Rajabai. Ripple on 4K Kamchatka. Surma is receiving a whole lot of shots. Full 6969 with another frag coming. And team number 10 down to bits. Barely surviving, raising each other and surviving with each other's support. And Farfrost coming from behind is gonna confirm that kill. And he will be pretty happy with that. And here comes the nades. Nades are not gonna do that much. But now the second nade will be enough to take down 2 players. And 4K Abba left all alone in a 1 versus 3 fight, and Karthik is gonna take down Rajabhai's kill. Oh, here goes Forgotten Knights. Eliminated out of the zone. Team Mayhem eliminated out of the last map as well. Team
Yeah.
number 8, Team BA is now left in a 1 versus 4 situation, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. In a 1 versus 4 situation, and Team UNC already knows the position. They have already spotted PA Akash. Shots being fired down to 55 HP. Will go down to the stairs, but there comes a grenade. Oh no, won't do the damage on him. Will make a glue ball, but still he is the last guy. There comes the spray. There goes the glue ball. But the glue walls are being taken down. Jump down, will be shot down by that AK of Ribbo. Akash eliminated at the 2nd position. And yes, with that, a Booyah comes up for Team UNC. Some of the most consistent teams getting the Booyah. Well, yes, UNC was one of that name.
Yep, definitely. UNC definitely was one of the names. They have gotten a lot of kills
Yeah.
throughout this entire series, throughout this entire best of fours, and it is definitely
Hmm.
gonna reflect in their overall scoreboard as well.
Right.
It was a wonderful play coming up from them, and Team UNC. I mean, they have
Yeah.
been pretty consistent in this map as well. They have been a little bit of aggressive right from the start. They were getting those kills, and they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They made their way up to the center. They got a few kills, they vacated
Yeah.
a few times, they abandoned a few players, and then they again went on that killing spree, got those kills back to back, and got that booyah in the end, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. The Boya in the end is what matters. So, a great congratulations to them for this Boya, but still left with three things here. We see two things after each and every match. There is a map by scorecard and the MVP scorecard. But what I'm excited about is the top two teams who will be qualifying for the level two against the top tier teams of India scene. Well, let's see what happens with the overall scorecard because these are the qualifiers for Group C. Round three is going on right now. They have qualified from round one and round two. Well, the best of ones and the best of three competitions are over. We are seeing a best of four. Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and Bermuda. And in the last Bermuda, Team UNC will be getting a player for themselves.
Yep, definitely. The top two teams from these 12 teams are going to qualify
Yeah,
directly to level 2, Mrudul. I mean, we
right,
have seen some top tier players getting on towards that level 2, such as, I mean, I cannot forget how Four Unknowns dominated the entire best of 6 going on in towards
right.
level 2. If you remember, I mean, if you remember, that was a wonderful day. We casted it and that domination. And these players are gonna play against the top teams in a level
Yeah,
two. It is gonna be interesting. But let's just take a quick look onto that map wise scoreboard because it is gonna answer our questions. UNC with a total of 12 kills and a total of 54 points going into their favor. Forgotten Knights yet again on the second position with a total of 29. Mayhem, they are here again with a total
yeah,
of 27. That's a lot of competition here. Seven shots
yeah.
with 20 points as well here, Brutal.
Well, yes, exactly. And now, seeing the position of Team Mayhem, we know one name for sure that is going to be Team Mayhem qualifying for level two. But still, the teams they have performed throughout these formats, and to predict a second name, it is really, really difficult because if we could have predicted two names, it was really we sent the last part on the third position, like literally who will be qualified for the third position. We are quite confused about that. We just dealt with that, but now dealing with only two teams qualifying for the level two from this overall scorecard. Well, this was the map by scorecard of map number four. UNC getting 54, Forgotten Knights getting 29, and Team Mayhem will be on the third position with 27 points. And now, talking about the MVP scorecard, according to you, Doctor, who will be the three guys? Just predict someone.
I mean, that is hard. Mayhem. From
Yeah,
Mayhem, I know there is gonna be a player that is gonna be Farfrost. He had
yeah,
like three kills in the end. If that three
yeah.
kills qualify, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
Triggers does qualify, but UNC, I mean, these guys are on the Booyah. They deserve to
Yeah,
be here. Karthik with a
yeah.
total of 5 kills, Rebo with a total of 3 kills, Sabin with a total of 4 kills, and I'm so sad that we haven't seen any of these players POV throughout the entire match, Mrudul.
Well, I think we have seen one POV that was a bean in the star getting a one versus four. Doctor, if you remember, we were talking
Yeah,
about the
yeah.
shows there. So a bean getting a one versus four in the start and a one versus four straight away in the mass electric led his team to survive. Led some amazing, amazing positioning points for Titan Esports, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. I mean, those individual plays are definitely important, but to be
Right,
honest, you need to be consistent. Individual plays come out once in a blue moon, but the
right.
teamwork, if it is consistent, if it is good, you are
Yeah.
gonna play consistently throughout the whole West of Four. And we have examples. We have Team Mayhem, we have Team UNC, Generation X. I mean, these players they have been consistent throughout the entire game. Forgotten Knights as well, and here it comes.
Oh,
Here comes the overall scoreboard. I am a little bit scared who are the two teams that are going to get qualified. And those teams are Team Mayhem with a total of 154 freaking points.
Yeah,
154.
yeah.
Unrivaled. Unrivaled 154.
Well, yes, exactly. Uncontested 154 indeed, Doctor. And now, seeing one position at that, we saw 148 points from some team, 154 from some team, 164, and even 178 points. And in that scorecard, we have 154 points from Team Mayhem. So, yes, we have some teams getting 150 plus points in 4 matches. Well,
Level
that's a
2.
great, yeah, yes, exactly. So let's see how they perform at the level two. Well, this was the level one round three, and now seeing Team UNC with 121 points. Forgotten Knights missing 1 point by that 100 point, but yes, looking over to that, Team UNC performed quite consistently, just like Team Forgotten Knights. While Forgotten Knights, they had ranking points, they had those skill points. And what they lacked, I think so, was a second Booyah. They got one Booyah, but UNC being so contested, being so consistent also in the top three, and getting a Booyah in this match meant all for the team. Like literally getting some amazing amount of kills and qualifying with 121 points. But looking over to that difference, 30 from the first position to the second position, and 30 from the second position to the third position. So yes, that is a great difference between these teams. Generation X with 86 will be at the fourth position. The other teams will be at their position. So yes, this was the overall scorecard for match number one. Still, two matches left for the day. That is match number two and match number three. Those will be the best of fours. And yes, make sure, guys, you follow all our social media handles. That is Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. ESPL, India Today, India Today Gaming, and Gaming Thug. And once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this event happen. We'll be right back after a short ad break with match number two.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor, and alongside me is gonna be Mrudul, and we are gonna be your casters for the entire day. What a wonderful match we just witnessed, Mrudul.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. It was definitely one hell of a match. Like literally in that best of four, the teams performing their level best, mayhem, maintaining their consistency with one booyah, but that one booyah was with a lot amount of kills. And after that, coming up into that top three position each and every time. Even after one player is surviving, they were having those position points and some amazing gameplays shown by Team UNC in the end. And well, they were consistent that Bermuda Purgatory in Kalahari, and when once again Bermuda got repeated, they worked out on their strategies. They were on the second or third position, I think so, in the first Bermuda. And after working out on their situations, they knew how to stand off in the last zone, and they stand out well. Got a buy for them with a lot amount of kills and qualified for the level two. But now we'll be moving to a different match. Some new teams. Well, those are new teams for this round three, but we know all the teams because we have cast them. We know them how they have performed throughout this tournament.
Yep, definitely. They are qualified from round two. They are qualified from round one first, and then
Yeah,
now they are here in the round three. I mean, they are the best of the
yeah,
best players available in Group C, and they are gonna compete against each other to get qualified in for level two. It is gonna be very tough, but only two teams are gonna get qualified, and the maps are gonna be yet again Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and Bermuda. I mean, it's a best of four, so the players have got a fair chance as of now to try to get qualified. But there's a catch here. Even though we have increased the number of maps, we have decreased the number of qualifying teams. There are not three,
yeah.
just two players who are going to get qualified in for level 2, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Only the top two teams will be qualifying for the level two. So you have to maintain your consistency at the peak. Any single match, any single loss is a big loss, and each and every second matters here. So make sure if you're mattering that second, you're watching the streams and utilizing it to the best. Keep on spamming those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame to be a part of the giveaway of 1,50,000 worth of Free Fire Diamonds. And also, this tournament is worth 25 lakh rupees, and if you lose even a single match, you lose around a share of 12 lakh rupees. You could have been the winners. So yes, exactly, you have to be your best. And now we will be going towards the Bermuda map in a short while. So the Bermuda will make a head start for the teams. They'll have to perform their level best in this map. And as I talk about that, we see the clock tower in front of our screens. There comes the Rimnam village, and now the flight path, the plane, will be coming in front of our screens.
Well, I mean, this is completely different flight path. Well, it has it is going on in a different direction. Though dividing the map in a one versus 1 to 1 ratio is not gonna be a huge problem. Pochinok this time will be the uh, area with a blue tier loot. Let's see. Players are forming a cluster on that clock tower. Team number 8, they changed their way towards Hanger, but Hanger is already being contested by the players of team number 7. Team number 10 and 11 at Clock Tower. Team number 2 at Pochinok. Team number 9, they made their way on towards Hanger as well. The the other sides of the map are completely open, and it is gonna be difficult now because there are lots of players in such a small position. Here comes the first okay, I thought it was the first blood, but oh, the players doesn't have weapons as of now. But oh, that was A great shot coming up from Disco Seed. It's gonna take a player down. Hawk B2K is gonna take down Rahul as well. Now we have a kill leader. It is gonna be team number 9 as of now with a single kill. Let's see how much longer can they suppress, how much longer can they play. Esports have been eliminated in like 90 seconds into the game. SMF, they have all the 4 kills on Esports. This is not something that I expected, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. 5 to 16s dropping off in that hangar and clock tower area. Well, I expected this because the squads were not having those vests, those healings, those guns even to try out for. And now we'll see team number 11 having a fight against team number 10.
Yep, definitely team number 11 against team number 10. Let's just see how longer are these guys gonna wait it out here, because team number 11 is kind of split up. They'll need to have a good angle, they'll need to have some good positions to actually be able to get those kills. On the other hand, we can see the players of team number 10 just waiting it all down. And now we can see the players of team number 9. I mean, the kill leaders pretty fine. They have 4 kills with them, just chilling. They know there is a team in front of them, and they are pretty sure that they can take care of the team as well. Not a lot to worry. Playing it a little chill. That is gonna help them out. But I mean, this is a best of 4. You need to make a move. You need to get some kill points. You need to survive to get those rank points as well. I don't know what is the strategy of the players going on and how are the players gonna play in this best of 4. But it is definitely gonna matter a lot. Superstar missing those 2 important Kha 98 shots there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Those were the 2 most important Car 98 shots according to B2. But now Team CSQ. Well, they have a good side on team number 11. They know what are the positions, but team number 11, they're having a height advantage too. So we'll have to take it of that. Jalal now having a TPP angle against Tarrant. Tarrant is right now far from the team, and if he comes out, if he becomes the first player to come out, it is going to be a difficult situation for them. Seeing the map right now here, 3 teams on the northwestern side, most of the teams present in the southwestern or the southeastern area. The northwest is looking empty right now.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the map is still gonna go one sided. I really don't know how, I really don't know why. But team number 4 looking pretty good. Team number 6, there are 2 players of them on the
Whoa!
ground. Here comes the first shot. The Vinayak has been eliminated. I mean, has been taken down. Now eliminated. Kill confirmed. Another player has been spotted. Shakyu. Now he is in a big trouble. He needs to be aware of his surroundings, because there are a total of 4 players scouting for him. If he takes that launcher, I mean, it might help him out a little bit. Oh, he blocked it himself by his own glue wall, and now he's stuck here all alone. Can't go near his teammate. Can't ask his teammates to come near him. He's gonna go down, and those glue walls are not something that they expected here, Noodle.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, the kill is being confirmed by Team T4X. 2 kills, and as you said, blocked by the himself only. Now, X Gang will be going against team number 9. There goes the spray by the shotgun. SMF Empire will be getting his 5th kill. Tryhard will be taking down X Sachin by that UMP. And from behind, you see some amazing MHUV shots. 2 players down, and those shots landed. Gotham firing
Oh!
Whoa! Those penetrable shots will be helping team number 12 for some amazing game.
Yep, definitely. I mean, insane. That was an insane gameplay coming up from him, and finally, team surprise. They have been eliminated. I mean, they were the kill leaders for a long time. They had all the 4 players remaining. Now they are gonna get eliminated. Let's see how the other teams are gonna play it out, because Team 9, they certainly had a head start coming into the game. They got those kills right into the start on that clock tower area. But now them getting down, that means it is not gonna be a huge problem for other players as well to farm those skill points, because the team with the most morale, the team with most motivation is now down. The other teams, they can grab this opportunity. The other teams, they can try to get as much kills as they want. The zone is in their favor as well. The zone is not in some freaky areas. The zone is in great position. It is gonna be easy for each and every team to rotate inside it as well. So the players at this point of time, I think they will be a little, what can I say, a little chill, and they can try to get those rank points. But just as I said, team not 10 and team not 12 on that Bhima Shakti area, team number 12, X Kang, not
Triple
looking to
kill.
stop. Two players confirmed already. Gautam on a triple kill here, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. He's now on a triple kill, and the kills are going on and on and on and on and on. CSQ will be getting 0 kills, 10 teams, 34 players. So they'll be rotating from the clock tower road right now. Well, let's see what position they aim out for. CSQ Tyrant 08 and Epic will be the last survivors. Well, this is the first map here. What happens there? Well, it is going to be a suspense doctor.
Yep, definitely. It is gonna be a suspense, and let's just see how the players are gonna play it out. Because to be honest, all the teams are looking pretty fine. All the teams, they have proved themselves in round number one and round number two. So it is gonna be kind of a difficult strat here for the players of team 11 and team number 2, because they need to get inside the zone as soon as possible, Mrudul. But even though team number 11, they might get inside the zone, there is team number 2 waiting for them. If they go on for that long rotate, they can go into the zone easily from that hangar area. But team number 2, on the other hand, they have team number 7 waiting for them. So team number 7 can be a huge problem, and it can take down the players easily.
Well, yes, exactly. And now seeing that rotation from team number 11, well, it is going to be late. It is going to be very, very late. And now team number 2 is quite close to team number 11, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they did get lagged out. That lag definitely helped him out, and he is now in kind of a trouble. But he will get confirmed. He will gonna go. He is gonna go down. Deep will be the one confirming it. Team number 2, on the other hand, it is gonna be a little bit difficult. But I mean, they have cleared the angles and they can go in. But I don't know why are they following the players of team number 11 outside the zone. I mean, just hold your angles, bros. Just hold that hanger position and you can take those kills. Why go in front of them? If by chance they miss some shots and if by chance someone gets knocked out here, it is gonna be a huge problem. And Jailbird, okay, he is gonna take the first knock. And if he confirms it, yes, he is gonna confirm it as well. This is the only thing you should not do. And now team number 2, they wanted to take that kill. They really want to take that kill, but they have lost a player already, which they could have saved up. And now it will be Jailbird to go down. The team not yet eliminated, and team number 2 getting a trade for a kill. That is not something you want in a best of 4. That is not something you want at this stage of this tournament, Brodul.
Well, yes, exactly. You cannot go with these strategies at this freaking stage, Doctor. And T4X getting 2 kills here. They will be going for the circle. Team number 12. Now they'll be revealed by that UAV drone. But still, they're having a great, great position in the zone.
Yep, definitely a great position in the zone. But I mean, that was kind of a weird play coming up from team number 2. But nonetheless, I'm not gonna talk a lot about that. The results are gonna show up after this match, and then we can say if that was a great play or not. On the other hand, we can say team number 4, they are holding on to that edge of that plantation area on that border of that zone. It is definitely gonna help them out a little bit. Let's just see how these players are gonna play it all out, because it is gonna be kind of an interesting situation, because once the players start rotating inside the zone, they are gonna find like 10 whole spots still remaining. I mean, 31 players alive, and we are going into the third zone pretty soon. So the players, they have a lot in their heads. They have to be pretty careful. They need to take every step with caution, and it is gonna be a little bit more difficult in the third zone, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. In the third zone, they'll have to make a good rotation here, Doctor. And they have already started it by those vehicles. They'll be moving from those vehicles and will be straightforward. Going to team number 3, Quadra kill. Popping up for X Gotham. Team number 2, down to only 3 players. They'll be facing some disadvantages. Sushant was having 44 HP, but now he'll be popping his first hits and will be healing himself too.
Yep, definitely he'll be healing himself too. But I mean, look at that stand up in between Team Number 2 and Team Number 3. The zone is the third party here as of now. Team Number 2 and 3, they are giving damages to each other. And Team Number 2, they will receive some damage from the zone as well. And here comes the MF2B shots. ID Anurag looking like he can take a player or two down. That they are gonna, I mean, stop firing as of now, get some greater angle. And if it works, it is gonna be too good for team number 3. They have 0 kills as of now, but they need to be pretty sure of getting those kill points, because otherwise the survival points are not gonna help them along. And team number 2 on the, oh, look at that shot getting connected through the wall. Sushant, a wonderful, wonderful,
Whoa!
wonderful play coming up from him, Rodol.
Well, yes, exactly. Those drag snipes are so accurate by Sushant, but now there comes a powerful spray on the head. So if a MA2B can break through that amazing wall bang, the other guy can also do that. Nutex having 1 kill will be the first team to have a beautiful position inside the zone.
Yep, definitely getting the position of the zone is pretty important. Team number 3, they are making their way back to Clock Tower. I mean, if you look at the course of team number 3, they have been playing it between Clock Tower Hangar, and now back to Clock Tower again. It is gonna be a very, very beautiful, what can I say, beautiful position for them to hold on, because the border of the zone is near the Clock Tower. That is a great entry point for them, and it will help them a lot, because there is just a single team, that is gonna be team number 10. They have been quite passive for a long time. So team number 10, if I'm not wrong, they'll not start firing just after team number 3 enters the zone. They'll try to get the information about the players, and then they'll try to fire it. But let's just see team number 2 on the other hand. They are firing onto the players of team number 4, and team number 4, they are inside the zone. Team number 2, that player is outside, he is alone. He needs to get those kill points, and he knows it, and that's why he's doing everything he can to get those kill points as much as he can. But the zone is not favoring him.
Well, yes, exactly. The zone is not favoring team number 3, but with that shot, Anurag will take down CSQ Epic and will make some space for his team to enter inside the zone.
Yep, definitely. Oh, look at that nade. I mean, that trajectory was quite nice. Yet, oh, the players are doing pretty good in just taking those glue walls down right before the nade has been shut in. But they are doing it pretty good in recreating those glue walls again. Look at that team coordination. Oh my god, this war will go on forever. Team number 3 doing everything they can. And oh, the coordination have been taken out of the game. That was interesting. That was literally interesting. Now we are down with just 7 squads left. Team now 3 looking pretty good. Team now 10 on the other hand still holding on to that sniper tower. It might be a little bit difficult for the players to get out of there. But let's just see how these guys are gonna play it, because I'm pretty much sure that the players are gonna take some kills out of that position. But Natex Acid, this guy doesn't want to let them escape. He's just firing onto them, and he is gonna get a kill. He's gonna eliminate Contra Squad with that M249 spray, bro.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we know how the guys were able to get those kills. Nutex now getting 4 kills, having a great position. Team number 5 will be rotating with them. Killer on the right hand side. The player has got shotgun in his hand, and now we know why Naps had the shotgun. Will be coming inside the zone. Team 12, 4, and team the other team will be inside the zone. The players will be healed by those treatment gun as he was knocked out, but the player will be confirmed. Nutex surviving with only 2 guys, and now we see the top 4 teams, 11 players on the server.
That was an interesting scene out there. All the three players healing it all out. Stop, stop, just heal, cool down, cool down. We'll get our chances. Just cool down a bit, heal up a little bit. Let the other players fight it all out, and then we'll do our grand entry. And not exactly right. This guy's M249 has no stop. It has been the third kill, and all the three kills came from that M249 in his hand. There are two players surviving for him for his team. On the other hand, we can see team number 3. They are making their move on to the players of team number 4, receiving heavy damages. Waste X99, he's gonna go down. X Insane is gonna go down as well. Let's just see how the players of team number 4, just a single player remaining, a lot of responsibility, and he needs to survive. But there is Naps with that Groza in his hand, taking the lives of X Gang. The kill leaders are out of the game, and it will be this time Nutex with the kill leader. So many turn off events in a single map model.
Well, yes, exactly. And the turn of events is still not stopping here. 3 teams, 5 players, and there we hear the siren, the dead zone is coming. Boys, come in the center circle because there is no way you can survive inside that circle. Killing spree for Nutex, they will be getting 9 kills, and Takeshi will be holding his sniper tougher, but not for a long time. Will be coming out, just being fired, and he just surrendered there. He surrendered to the zone. Well, the kill did not went towards Nutex. So Nutex, they will be getting 9 kills, and Nabs there with 5 freaking kills and a Puya in the Bermuda map.
Yep, definitely 5 kills for him, 4 kills for his teammates, and that's all. No other teammates. They were just two players surviving in the end zone. They got those kills. I mean, the last kill didn't go in their favor, but they did a fair amount of damage to him. So
Right.
they get some credit, damage counts, and that's why he got eliminated by the zone. But nonetheless, a beautiful turn of events and Skynet CXP, a beautiful booyah. I mean, I don't know what to say because for a time being, there we saw three different kill leaders popping up onto
Yeah.
the screen, and just in a matter of like 30 seconds, these teams cannot exp, they took down three whole squads all by themselves. I mean, they were just
Yeah.
two or three
Right.
stranded players of the squads, but they took all
Mm-hmm.
of them down, and
Yeah.
that mattered. That's how they won that puya. Wonderful play
Well.
coming up from
Mhm.
Scanner CXP.
Well, yes, exactly. If I have to say one thing there, those were not squads. I think so. Those were the duos that were surviving. Like literally, we had around 7 to 8 squads till the very fifth zone. And in the end, when the teams were trying to come in the sixth zone, 4 squads got eliminated within 10 seconds. In just those 10 seconds, 4 squads got eliminated. 2 players were lost by Skynet CXP while the backlash was also coming on them. But still, they managed to grab up a good stone inside the zone. And while a team ID Esports could have grabbed the best amount of position inside the zone, they had those glue balls. And if the players wouldn't have been knocked from the team, they could have won this Booyah too. But still, Skynet CXP is pouring them down in the open. Those sprays were connected and they took them down at the third position. And yes, the last guy came in the open, Takeshi, the name was, and Takeshi was taken down by Zone. Well, the Takeshi's castle happened with him. Nevertheless, so yes, a Booyah, 14 Skynet CXP in the first Bermuda map, and yes, more 3 maps to go. There is going to be Purgatory, Kalahari, and one more Bermuda. Here we see the map by scorecard for map number 1.
Before that, that was a very bad pun coming up from you about that Takeshi's castle. I didn't expect that from you,
Okay.
Murdal. But nonetheless, let's hop in onto that map by scorecard. We can see Skynet CXP with a total of 9 kills, 30 rank points, and a total of 48. T4X They got eliminated at hashtag 2, and 30 points goes in for them as well. X Gang 98, they were playing pretty well. 7 kills goes on to their name. They got eliminated at hashtag 4, and a total of 27. ID Sports 23, Devil's Gang 12. Team Surprise. Well, this is really surprise. Look at them, their rank points. This they got rank points 1. That means they got eliminated at hashtag 11, and yet they
Yeah,
managed to get 5 kills, a total of 11
yeah.
points coming up from Team Surprise. A really, really great surprise there. Last try with 10, Dream Valley 7, Sanichar 4, 6, the coordination 6, Contra Squad 6, and I Sports 0 points, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. With that 48, 30, 27, well, the points are quite close. So, not much of a lead for the top three teams. But yes, a good head start we talk about. And as always, Gotcha says a good head start is always a good start for the teams to qualify. Well, we have seen teams getting a good head start, maintaining their position because they have one more pressure. You have Goroboy in the first map, and if you do not maintain that consistency, you know what is going to happen after that best of four. Well, this Bermuda went to Skynet EXP. Let's see, the next Bermuda goes for which other team, but now we'll be going towards the Purgatory. Talking about the MVP scorecard, the MVPs might be from Skynet EXP, T4X, X King 98, and Team Surprise. Well, surprise, they are giving like literally, as you said, doctor, they were eliminated at the 11th position, and still they're getting around 5 kills there. Well, that was a whole squad elimination by the team, but still the second squad to get eliminated for Team Surprise. So yes, they got I Sports in the start, and after that they also got eliminated. So a good
Yep.
game in total, and now we will
Oh,
see how exactly. Oh,
yeah.
what you have to talk about?
Yeah, just when you said I Sports, they eliminated I Sports. It just clicked to me that Team
Yeah.
Surprise, they were in a drop clash with I Sports. They got those 4 kills,
Mm-hmm.
got the fifth
Yeah.
kill, and they got eliminated by the team with a backstab.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just as we say that, we are gonna go into that MVP scoreboard, Mrudal.
Well,
Snaps
yes,
with a total of
exactly.
5 kills. I mean, that's
Mm-hmm.
impressive. We know this guy have been killing up acid with that M249. He has been
Yeah.
killing the players up. But
Yeah.
Gautam, this guy, if you remember the shotgun shots coming up from him in that near
Right.
that
Yeah.
electric tower, this guy is pretty
Yeah.
good with that aim. And X Gang
Yeah.
98, 4 kills coming up from Gautam. These are
Yeah.
indeed, I mean, we have seen all these players POV. I am pretty much happy to have witnessed this player's glory in the
Right.
first best
Yeah.
of three, in the first match of this best of four, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. This was the first map, still left with three maps, and now we'll see the Purgatory coming in front of us. But before that, make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and also Facebook. So make
Twitter.
sure you follow us there.
Okay.
Yes, Twitter, I've already said, Doctor. Are you missing
Oh,
something there? Well, we'll be going straight towards the second map that is going to be Purgatory. The flight path starts from the quarry area towards the ski lodge. Divide the map into a 60-40 ratio. The blue tier loot will be present on the golf course.
well, for a second, I was in the KBC mood when you were talking about our socials, but nonetheless, team number 3, Team ID, they're not going on for that golf course area. On the other hand, they went on towards central, just they flew past over that. On the other hand, we can see the other teams such as team number 5 and 2. Again in the Brazil area, team now 9 and 8 pretty close to each other on the fields. Team 6, 12 and 1. If all these teams make their way towards Moat House, that will be interesting. Team 2 and 7 on the Forge. What is up with Purgatory and those early drop clashes, Mudul? Explain to me. There comes the first elimination. This is even faster than Kalahari, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now a new kill leader pops up. Ex-Arman 98 confirming his kills. 12 teams and 4 players. The guy comes in the open. 001 will be trading some shot at Axel. If he has that in his team, he's going to be so damaging there. Starter shots being done by IX Esports, and they will be taking their revenge at this very position.
Yeah, definitely they'll be taking that revenge. And Jay, on the other hand, he's gonna confirm 2 kills for himself. And team number 8, I mean 3 kills already. This team looking pretty good. SMF on the other hand, this to said left all alone. And I mean, if he's gonna survive, that is gonna be good. It will help them up a little bit. But if he can survive till like #2 and #3, that is what will matter, because going down and surviving till #6 and #5, it won't give you a lot. Like getting 8 or 10 points is not enough. You need to survive till #2 or #3, so that those 20 or 17 points, these points might help you close the gap in between the top teams, and then you can try on the map of Kalahari and Bermuda to try to gain as much points as you can. So let's just see if he can survive till then or not.
Well, yes, exactly. He can still survive at that position, but now seeing forward to the zone, 4 scores in that northern area. Doctor, really excited for those fights. Team number 5 and team number 4 will be in the Brazil area in 2 different compounds divided by the road. But oh, yes, I forgot my one line here, Doctor. I will say it for sure. Well, Purgatory is a map divided by the rivers, united by the bridges, and team number 5 and team number 4 divided by a road.
Well, I was expecting you to say something different, but you are gonna go with your usual line, with your everyday line. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out. Mount will are contested by Team 11, and if I'm not wrong, one of the players of Team 11 was on the main island itself. So it is quite a big split coming up from Team number 11. Team 5, on the other hand, they are looking pretty good. Team 6, they made their way on towards Moat House. That is interesting, and that is important as well, because 3 teams were trying to make their way on towards Moat House. And if Team 6 is the one who got the position of Moat House, that is definitely very good. But Nutex, they are down with a player already. This is something that you need to worry about. SMF, test to set, single player surviving. Team 10, all players surviving. They do have that loot. But the question is, what is gonna be their plan of action? I mean, Purgatory is kind of a bigger map, brother. The players are gonna try to cut off the rotations as much as possible, and it is gonna be important for the players to make sure that their rotation don't get cut off. And I mean, does Sachin know the boundaries or not? Why is he trying to get outside the map? I mean, you are stuck here, bro. You'll need to fight it all out, or you'll need to die. You can't get out of here. You are at the boundary of the map. But nonetheless, team number 1, they are making their way on towards Moat House, and team number 6, they have secured that position, and they are not gonna let team number 1 get in any closer than that.
Well, still not getting any team close to that. We see team number 5 and team number 4 engaging in that fight. And we know this very scorehouse after Team DG has been trapped there, because this is the last scorehouse from this city. And after this scorehouse, you have to go in the open to save yourself. And team number 4 utilizing it to the level best. They'll be straightforward rushing on team number 5.
If definitely they will be straightforward rushing, but I'm a little bit unsure about that because of the shotguns into the hands of the players. And Ryder, he is not gonna be able to save his teammate. Well, he'll try to raise the player, he'll try to trade it, but look at that T4X. They are not gonna let anyone take any trade, and no survivors left. Just a single player who was out of the compound is now left all alone, and it is gonna be a little bit difficult for him to survive. And if Twitch will spot him out, it is gonna be a little bit difficult. I really don't want him to get spotted, but Devil's Gang will be the first team to get eliminated, and it will be TMT4X to get that elimination, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. And now seeing the position by T4X, that confidence by this team, the straightforward rushing on team number 5. But yes, as I stated, Doctor, that is the scar house that you get trapped in. If the team they have successfully trapped you there, you have to face a whole squad rushing towards you, and team number 4 was successful in that.
Definitely, they were successful in that. I mean, you need to know, you need to do your homework if you are playing in ESPL, and if you are playing in round number three, you need to know these small details. I mean, not just these small details, you need to know every small detail like you know your house. That is definitely gonna help you out. You need to know those sneaky angles, those cheeky bushes, those cheeky houses were from where you can scout a lot of area, those trick shots which we can say they can do with that launchers. Everything you need to know about that. You need to be completely sure about the game, and I mean this is a game of Free Fire, Mridul. The players have been playing it for a long time. They definitely know it. And in a game like Free Fire, in a game where, I mean, Bermuda is like a home ground. I always say that. But Purgatory and Kalahari, they have been in the game for quite a long time now. And I'm pretty much sure that the players definitely are pretty familiar with the maps of Purgatory and Kalahari as well here, Mridul. But team number 12, oh, they are trying to
Whoa!
fight against the players of team number 6. And team number 12, they are outside the zone. They have been playing pretty much passive, but okay. This is something they need to be careful about because X Gang, these are the only two players remaining. Here comes the knock. And if it gets confirmed, there goes all the hopes, and here comes the confirmation. Okay, it won't come, but still, that was a nice try coming up from team number 6 here, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. That was a nice try. Our man and Sachin just having those treatment guns are healing themselves while Team number 6 decides to rush towards them. Well, they have that. We will take the advantage, but Shakyu with that AUG spray will take down the first guy. There is a pre-grenade, but will make a group wall for his team. And now we see team number 12. Oh no, Pro kill on that left flank will take down X Man 98, and Sachin will be the lone survivor.
And he'll go down as well. I mean, it has been a long time since we have seen the name Pro Kill come on that kill feed. Like after round 2, I haven't seen his name come on in map 1 as well. But just as I say that there's a nade battle going on, and CSQ Kartil and Superstar, they are gonna get 3 kills with a single nade, and ID Sports have been eliminated by a nade and just a single gun kill. I mean, out of 4 players, 3 players die of a nade and a single gun kill. Team surprise, surprise, surprise. They are gonna go down to Nutex and they are gonna get eliminated at hashtag 9. 8 players left into the squad. Team 6 with a pure dedication of getting those kills onto the players of team number 12. Team coordination, I mean, they are looking pretty chill right now. They need to get inside the zone, and they'll definitely get inside the zone as well. But the biggest thing, the biggest concern for me right now is that they are just 2 players surviving, and there will be a lots of hunters out here who will try to get the kills onto them, who will try to uh, get as much kills out of them as possible, and who will try to stop them from coming inside the zone. How are they gonna survive that? And if they are, how much longer are they gonna survive? Because the zone, okay, I mean, look how lucky they are, brother. No one to contest their zone. They are gonna get a free entry into the zone, and they'll be chilling out there, brother.
Well, yes, exactly. They will be chilling out there. Team number 11 coming from the south. The zone will be going towards the fields area. Well, it is quite working well once again for Team Narex.
Yep, definitely. Let's just see how the players of team number 1 and team number 8 played out right now, because team number 1, they are entering into that fields area. Team number 8, they have the possession of that area from quite a long time, and if team number 1 goes on for that long rotate, team number 6, I mean, they'll be in trouble. And team number 7 and 10, they have been spotted. Team number 7, Natex Iconic, is gonna go down. What? That was too early. CSQ Khatil is gonna take down Nutex Iconic, and let's just see how these players are gonna play it because Crypto and Naps they are the only two players left. CSQ Epic Superstar Khatil, they are looking pretty good. I am thinking here, Mrudul, that Team 7, Natex Crypto and Naps, they still have got a great chance of clutching it out because they are like in a great place in the middle of the zone, but just they need some cover here. If they can somehow make their way into a compound, they'll be pretty safe and they can clutch it out, even survive for like the hashtag 5 or hashtag 6, yeah, Mrudul.
Oh yes, exactly. And if they stay in those covers, and now team number 11 for the first, oh no, oh no. I think I was confused about something there. Oh, it was the previous match indeed. And now talking about the match number 2, it is going to be the second map. Purgatory it is. The players are, oh, the DJ Alok ability coming up for SNXD. Well, that is a lovely ability. Now the GT number 11. There goes one shot. And if he was even trying to get out for the second shot, Jailbird did not allow that. And yes, with that, the first kill confirmed for Team DV.
I mean, that is great. Jailbird, these guys witnessed a severe fate in the previous match. If you remember, they were stranded out at nowhere and they were being chased by the players of team number 4. And team number 4, they just took the players down back to back. Jailbird, and he had another teammate with him, but that was a very bad fate for them. And now they are getting those kills. They are trying to redeem themselves. That is definitely gonna be off a little bit help, but they need to get more kills right now. They need to be on the top of their game. They'll need to get those placement points in their favor as much as they can because now is the high time. There are two more maps remaining, and those two maps are not gonna be enough if the other teams like Nutex or some other teams tries to manage to get that lead. So you need to be pretty sure to get that kills, and Team DB, they are doing just like that. But I mean, if they rush in prematurely, if they rush in immaturely, that might be a huge problem. They'll need to have a calculated rush, and that might work for them. This is this is kind of the weirdest thing in Free Fire because of that third party, because of that TPP, third person view. You need to be a little bit sure while rushing in. You need to have a great angle, and you need to know the angles from where the players can be spectating you as well, Murudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we go for a third amazing fight in front of us. There goes the grenades, and the grenades are doing the damage on Team T4. It's the coordination getting eliminated at the 7th position. And Team DB straightforward barging against Team T4. Well, this is the team who straight single-handedly got a team out there. And yes, T4X eliminated by the amazing close range sniper shots and the shotgun shots. 5 kills up for Team DB. Nadek still surviving the top 5 position with 3 kills, and it is looking exactly how the other teams played out there. Let's see. And there goes the VSS3. Nadek Snaps having that M249 is using the best advantage of that.
Yep, definitely is using that. Is actually an advantage here. Naps, I mean, this M249. Stop these players with M249 from Team Nutex. These players don't stop. They just go on killing, and oh, Naps now in a tough situation, trying to get away with that. That's comedy. That's funny. He's gonna go down, and Rahul will be another player who is just spectating it all out. He doesn't want to take part in that fight, and that is gonna be a little bit interesting to see how the remaining players now do it because DV, they do have 5 kills and they have all the 4 players surviving. T4X, they got eliminated with like just getting a knock and without even confirming that knock. So it was not even costly for them. Last try, they got eliminated. And those M249s are getting too many knocks here, Mudal. The M249 are nuisance here. And Rahul0001 is gonna get a kill. 5 kills here for I Sports as well. So both of the teams who were at the bottom in the previous map, they are here in the top five, like I Sports and Team DV. So these players can, I mean, get some kills, and that is definitely gonna turn the whole table, and it is gonna open a lot of opportunities, a lot of spots for the other teams to come back in the next map as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Two more maps here left after. So a lot of more chances because two maps are done. Exactly, two maps are going to be done in a meanwhile. But yes, team number 11 having a good position here. We see Contra squad. Superstar, as soon as he got eliminated, with that was elimination. I Esports will be surviving in this very zone, and team number 11 will be going against them.
I mean, how much time? I mean, I don't think how many times have we seen a 4 versus 4 fight come up in the last zone in
Yeah.
ESPL. And this is interesting. It is
Whoa!
gonna be a 4 versus 4 fight. Here comes the first knock. Here comes the second knock. I Sports taking the players of Team DV back to back now. Team DV down to just two players standing. Here comes the first knock for Team DV as well. I Sports with a total of three players and six kills in their favor. Devil is gonna get Devil. Okay, I Devil is gonna get DV Devil, and finally Dream Valley is gonna get eliminated, and it will be I Esports to get that booyah, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. I Esports, the team with two booyahs and some amazing kills in the round number two, now performing their level best in the Purgatory. And we know they have already got one booyah in Purgatory in the previous round. But yes, winning a booyah in this round is exceptionally well. And you have to give a performance. While the first match was not good for our esports, well, let's see how their history starts from the second match because the first match was not a good head start, but still they have performed really well in this match. So this was the map number two. The map by scorecard and MVP scorecard will be coming in front of our screens. So congratulations, I Esports, for winning this booyah.
Yep, definitely for winning this booyah. I mean, it was not impossible, but it was
Yeah,
definitely difficult. There were teams like Team Dream Valley, there were teams like Team T4X, I Esports, they were playing alongside like the teams who were giving it all out. T4X,
yeah,
they were fragging out for a long time. They had a total of like 5 and 4 kills with them, and still I Esports, they dominated them. Then there was team like Team Dream Valley who just rushed in onto another squad who have just finished in on another squad, and they
yeah,
were fighting in against them as well. So both of these
yeah.
teams were pretty fired up, and it was kind of a
Right.
very, I mean, very even 4 versus 4 end zone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was in none.
Yeah,
It was not in anyone's favor.
right,
I Sports, they had the height disadvantage, but they had the compound. On the other hand,
right.
Team Dream Valley, they had the height advantage, but they didn't had the compound. So I mean, it was a very fair and square end match coming up from I Sports and Dream Valley. And I Sports getting those kills, they definitely deserve that booyah, Mrudal.
Well, yes, exactly. If you perform consistently throughout these matches, you will for sure get that advantage in the overall scorecard. So, yes, here we see the map by scorecard for map number two in front of our screens. I Esports getting 48 points. Quadra scores at the third position, still got 10 kills and will be taking up 37 points from this match. Dream Valley getting 32 and Skynas Esports getting 20 will maintain their consistency of being in the top four position and will still be leading. Why I'm saying that? Because the top three squads were one of the last three squads in the previous match, and Skynet Sports coming up in the top five, they have got once again a good lead. But yes, to talk about in these two maps, it was not an exceptional gameplay by a team because still, Doctor, the teams are getting quite close to each other in the total points.
Yeah, definitely. I said it in the first half of this map of Purgatory that the teams like I Sports, Contra Squad, Dream Valley, even all these three teams were at the bottom of the scorecard in the previous
Right,
map, and
right.
ID Esports, Team Surprise, X Gang, and Team Coordination, they were on the top half of the map wise scorecard in the first map of Bermuda. So now they have
Yeah,
completely neutralized the whole gap in between the upper half and the bottom half of the scoreboard. So the
Yeah.
next two matches that are gonna be more important, because going on into Kalahari and then Bermuda yet again, these are gonna be
Yeah.
deciders, and this is gonna help us really differentiate out who are the two teams that are gonna qualify. But before that,
Well,
we'll
yes.
just take a look at our superstar, at our MVP superstar with
Oh
a
yeah.
total of 6 kills from Contra Squad. I know
Yeah.
I'm great with puns. Devil
Yeah.
with a total of 5 kills from iSports, and Naps with a total of 4 kills from Skynut CXP.
Well, yes, exactly. And Sky and CSP is still having Nap on the MVP scorecard. Well, he had 5 kills in the previous match, having total 9 kills for the team. So yeah, some good performances by the team, but still, I want to see a good Boya with 20 kills or even 15 plus kills, because it's still missing for us. That we have seen that in round
Yeah.
two, but yes, the competition is high. The best squads are present here. No matter what, which squad you fight against, they will for sure show you their experience. But now, Devil Superstar and Naps being on the MVP scorecard, they maintained a real good gameplay and a real good sportsman strategy. So yes, this was the map number 2, Purgatory. Now we'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with map number 3 and map number 4 of match number 2. Well, yes, once again, back here we are. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. And I'm Ridul Kapoor, your caster. And here is Doctor joining me as my co caster for the rest two maps. So let's see what happens to the rest two maps. It is going to be Kalahari and Bermuda.
Yep, definitely Kalahari and Bermuda left now, and now it is gonna be intense. The
Yeah,
competition is very fierce, and the point table have been neutralized completely. I mean, from the first team till the last team, there's not a lot of point difference in between these teams. So the players now they have to be like the best. They have to be the
yeah.
best. There's no other choice. They need to get those skills. They need to get those placement points. I mean, only a complete domination now can save you because the competition is very fierce, and if that doesn't happen till Kalahari hands will be in it will be a complete mystery who is gonna qualify, Mrudul. So
Well,
I really want to see at least a team getting confirmed so that we are not this much confused as of now.
Well, yes, exactly. Because in the Kalahari, most of our questions will be answered. But now, starting with the flight path starts from the shrines area, will go towards the sub and store region between that two very cities, while the blue tier loot is present at the confinement. It is going to be the smallest map, the map of the aggression. But yes, we know the teams they are going for those passive drops. No team contesting each of the drops except team number 12 and team number 3.
Yep, definitely, except team number 12 and team number 3. I mean, this is great. This is definitely great. One team, we can understand that drop clash can happen, and
Yeah,
this is really unfortunate that this is the on these are the teams, that is Team ID and X Gang. These are the teams which are in need of the points the most, and only one of these teams can survive out of here. And we can see ID getting that first knock with that P90 and a beautiful headshot. But here comes Trade, insane from quite a long angle. He's gonna get that kill. Gautam is ready. We have seen this guy on the kill feed for quite a long time. We have seen this guy on that MVP scoreboard. So Gautam can turn the tables. The trade has not been raised as well. So it's still a 4 versus 4 situation. But the main concern here is we don't have a lots of health kits available in early fights. So in if you are raising your teammate, you need to make sure that the player who is raised is safe for a long time. You need to
yeah.
you need to be sure that he doesn't get hit yet again, because you don't have any health kits and you have to use your resources very carefully and little.
Well, yes, exactly. You have to be quite careful about your resources. I totally agree with you on that. But the resources being utilized to their point.
Very
Again,
good.
and it's shot by ID Anurag, and he will be taking on the first guy, X Arman 98.
I mean, I was so hyped right now, and the thing I saw on the table is fell to death. I mean, this is not the position where you can fall to death, Mrudul. You need to be careful. You want those kill points, and you know that Free Fire has fall damage. You need to be careful of that, Mrudul.
Well, Free Fire has fall damage, but it is less, right, Doctor? But jumping off from a long, long cliff is not an example you have to set in front of us. Right now, we see T number 12 and T number 3 present on the sub, while most of the, oh my god, most of the treatment weapons are present with these two teams only.
Yep, definitely. I mean, what is this? This is kind of an important this is kind of an important match for both of these teams, and they need to be pretty careful with those skills they are having right now, Mrudul, because otherwise it is gonna be a little bit difficult for them to, I mean, carry on with those kill points, carry on onto that overall scoreboard, because they need to be sure about how they are gonna be going into that, what how they are gonna be going onto the top of the scoreboard, Mrudul. You need to be careful. And ID, this team, it has been doing great. To be honest, it has been doing great. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out, because Gautam is gonna to town, and Anurag with that Car 98. We have seen this guy, and now first blood. I mean, after 4 minutes, they have been fighting for 4 minutes, and we are seeing the first blood come up now, and Anurag with the second kill going again into their favor, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now the shots being fired. So yes, we see one more fight here on the Santa Catrina. There are more 20 seconds, and we some of the most amazing squad fights popping up. Team number one going against team number four, and it is going to be Team RNA. Well, the players did get some shots there. Well, they got some of the amazing damage there, but there is a blue ball. There is a difference of the blue ball. An import! Oh no! Why you do that to us? Will be taken down by that grenade only, and now some of the headshots being popped up by that MP5K, but one single shotgun. It was the last try for team last try, and S. Takeshi will be capitalizing on that, but here comes the third party. Nuttabs knocking down T4X Twitch and confirming him too. Team number 3 will be left out here. They got 2 kills on team number 12, and now team number 7 approaching for a third party. Within 15 seconds, last try got eliminated at the 12th position, Doctor.
Yep, eliminated at 12th position. I mean, it has been what, like 10 minutes into the game, 5 minutes 36 seconds into the game, and the
Yeah.
players, and we see elimination now. This
Mhm.
is the map of Kalahari. This is not the map of Purgatory, and this is too late to see those elimination. I mean, the players are feeling the tension as well right now. They know how much fierce the competition is. They are not going all out. They just are playing it all safe as of now. None of the teams really want to be the team to get eliminated early so that they can't farm those points later on into the game. And this is gonna be troublesome because this is Kalahari. The second zone is not big enough to hold these many teams. 11 teams, 41 players still alive, brother. 41. The second zone of Kalahari cannot hold 41 players. So Kalahari, as the zone shrinks, the match becomes more furious, the match becomes more intense. And this is something that the players need to be careful about. They need to be careful about the shrinking zone, and they need to just predict it all out before they go into the next zone. They need to predict about the position of the other players. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for the players to get hold on to those kill points as well as rank points, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see team number 9 going against team number 2 and seeing these aggressive fights. It is going to be team number 9 against team SN. Well, they have nothing to lose and they can perform their best gameplay out here, Doctor. Now the warning comes up and there comes the usage of those hook grappling guns.
Yep, definitely. Those hook grappling guns are something. I mean, the entire Kalahari, in the entire Kalahari, the hook grappling gun is the highlight, if you ask me. It is the best thing for me. I really love that hook grappling gun, and it is kind of an essential thing in this map as well because of those cliffs, because of those towers available, and because of those unaccessible rooftops where you can only go on to the rooftops with the use of that hook grappling guns. So it is kind of a necessity as well. But nonetheless, the second zone is gonna come into play anytime soon. And oh no, Mrudal, this is
Yeah,
not something I expected. And
yeah.
now the rotations are gonna be way much tougher for the players that are outside the zone because team number 8, if they need to
Mhm.
get inside, they need to confront team number 2. Team number 4
Yeah.
will need to confront team number 8 and 2. Team number 7 have lots of obstacles, so does the other teams. This is definitely very intense and difficult free fire game coming up in front of us here.
Well, yes, exactly. And with that, we see team number 9 and team number 11 really close to each other. Well, the hook grappling gun would be used here. There we see the angle has been spotted, and the player, oh my god, what? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was thinking that it was the enemy guy for that player. Oh no, it was a teammate. He was helping his teammate, the level best, to make him come out and become a bait. And now we see some of the mid-range fights between team number 11 and team number 9.
Yeah, definitely. And Team DV, they have been doing pretty great. And Team SMF, you need to remember that these guys have been playing pretty good right from the start of the game. And in the previous match, they were the competitors for Team DV as well. They took down a whole squad, then Team DV eliminated them. So that is an interesting match going on out there. CSQ versus Nutex is another important match. This is kind of a rivalry series going on here, if you ask me, Mrudul, because we can see the players who are fighting right now. They have been fighting with each other right from the start of the map, and this is something that is very important. DG and SN, Team Now 2 and Team Now 5, they have a sort of rivalry. You believe it or not, they have been playing against each other right from the first map. Team DV against Team SMF as well. We can see only one of the teams can get out of this mess without I mean without casualties is kind of something that you should not say. But yeah, team surprise, they are gonna go out this time, and it will be team DV to get those kills onto them. Team 2 now, they are aggressing onto the players of team number 5, and this rush might be kind of a difficult thing because they are holding some nice angles here. And oh, look at that, DG killer, he's gonna get a kill. The Shakyu is gonna get 2 kills, and now Team SN is in kind of a position where they didn't expect to be. There are just 2 players left. That is gonna be Deep and Vaibhav. Deep is gonna go down. Vaibhav is gonna get that great kill, but that does not matter as of now, and they are gonna get eliminated here. Team 10 and 7 still in a standoff, Mrudu.
Well, yes, exactly. 1930 players. Team number 10 will be guarding team number 7. And it is the team that are waiting for their second booyah. Well, they have been consistent, but there goes a sniper shot by Tarant08. And Acid will be out of the match.
Definitely they'll be out of the match there. I mean, CSQ Katil, oh, look at that. He's gonna take down another player. That is gonna be Crypto. If you remember, Crypto was the player who remained last, and oh no, the third party coming in from team number 8. This is bad. This is definitely bad, and it is gonna be a little bit better position for team number 8. IE Sports, they need this booyah. They have got 2 kills, and if they can get that booyah, their second consecutive booyah, they got that 2 consecutive booyahs in the map of Purgatory and Kalar in round 2 as well. If they can do that here as well, it is definitely gonna help them qualify in towards next round, because in the map of Purgatory they got eliminated in like hashtag 11 or hashtag 10. So they need to get those 2 booyahs to just cover the gap that they lost, to cover the loss that they had in the first map there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now the zone will be closing into both the refinery. T for Extident, spotted in the open, will be dealt the damage and will be taken down. Well, look who to the other players. Well, that is a big difference. And the zone comes in the open, will be favoring team number 4, 3, and 8.
Yep, definitely. I mean, look at Team DV. They have like 4 kills. Team DG, this guy is on a kill spree. Jailbird, he hasn't got any kill as of now. But Mother's Dawn, why am I seeing? Ah, okay, he's back right now. I was for a second got scared there because yeah, this is a crucial moment. If he gets like disconnected at this point of time, this is something that you don't expect. But on the other hand, Team DG, the kill leaders at this point of time, they are fighting against team number 10, Team CSQ. They are trying to get as much kill as they can, but they are not letting them any chances. Team number 5 looking pretty good. They are not giving them any chances, and they do have those glue walls with them. That is gonna be a little bit fine, but X Gang 98 have been eliminated, Mrudul, and this is gonna be a trouble. If they get eliminated right now, they are losing their chances of getting qualified. DG Killer with a beautiful nade is gonna take a player down. It's gonna take another. Here comes the kill confirmations. Team DG confirming those kills back to back, and now CSQ in kind of a trouble. situation. And here comes the nade yet again. That's not gonna do any damage at this point of time. Killer have been eliminated by the zone. DG Party trying to get some damage here, but Devil Skag has been eliminated by CESQ Murdul.
Well, yes, one more score out of the game. It was one of the most important score, doctors. 17-19 players, Team Kur will also be surviving in this match. So this is the match once again for the table downers to become the table toppers. And now we see 6 more seconds for the next zone. And well, it is going to be the sixth zone. And after six zone closes, and we know what happens. Anurag straight up with two shots will be knocking down two
Oh
guys. And
no!
Anurag after that did not have that. Oh no, he did not have that hook grappling gun and will be taken down by that fall damage.
Well, he's gonna get eliminated as well on top of that. But nonetheless, down with 7 squads. Skynet CXP have been eliminated as well, Mrudul. And we are in the 6th zone and we still have 6 squads. Now down to 4. I Sports getting eliminated at hashtag 5. Team T4X getting eliminated as well. Team coordination looking pretty good, but now they are down. Team DV, this is the team I was talking about. Manas Dawn is gonna take 2 players down by a single nade.
Mm-hmm.
And Team DV looking pretty good. Contra squad getting eliminated, and it is a 1 versus 3 situation. Oh no,
Whoa! Oh no.
Manas Dawn. Well, he is gonna be safe as of now. He's gonna receive
Yeah.
some damage by his own nade. But nonetheless, here comes the grenades, and there are the rains of grenades coming up. Coordination out of the game, and it will be Team DB to get that booyah. Third match, and different team, 3 different teams getting 3 different booyahs back to back. And now I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't know any other words. I am confused what is gonna happen in the map of Bermuda, because it truly will be the decider map, Mrodul.
Well, yes, exactly. It is going to be a decider map for sure, but we know if a team gets two wins, well, they could have confirmed that slot in the top two, but you have to be consistent in all the 4 matches for that. But now, a booyah coming up for Team DV Dream Valley. Well, they missed that booyah against the team. I'm right about that, right? Or they got their
Yeah,
second booyah.
you're right. No, no, no.
In
This
the
is their
previous
first.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so sorry for
Yeah.
that. But yes, if this is their first, well, this was the Kalahari map, and now only a single map that is going to be Bermuda in front of us. It will be placed in no time. But yes, before that, we have the scorecard, the map wise scorecard, and MVP scorecards coming up. Make sure you follow us on all our social media handles. And once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much, Infinix Note 10 series and India Today Gaming, for partnering together and making this event happen. And yes, with that, we'll go for the map by scorecard.
Yep, definitely. We need to go to that map wise scorecard, because Team DV, they, even though they got the booyah, they had a lot of kills. On the other hand,
Yeah,
team coordination, they were the kill leaders for quite a long time. Skynet
yeah,
CXP, they got eliminated at hashtag 5. I don't know how many kills they had, so I need answers to that as well. T4X,
yeah.
they got eliminated at hashtag 4. I don't know how many kills they had, so I want too many answers in this map wise scorecard. And to be honest, that map by scorecard is going to give us a little bit of hint that who can qualify in towards level 2 after the map of Bermuda that is left after the decider map. And I
Yeah.
mean, Bermuda being the decider map now, Modul, I think it is fair to say that the Bermuda is going to be very intense rather than the Bermuda which we saw in the first map. And now here comes the map wise scorecard. My answers are here on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, Dream Valley, with a total of 50 points. I mean, 30 from their rank points and 10 total kills. That makes up a total to 50. Team coordination 28. T4X, they got eliminated at hashtag 4, so 13 rank points for them. But because of those 5 kills, they are at that 23 point total point score, and they are above Contra Squad just because they had more kills than them. Devil Gangs 18, I Sports 16, ID Sports 14, Skynet CXP just 8, Mrudul. Just 8 going into the favor of Skynet CXP. Team Surprise 3, X Gang 98 3, Sanichar
Mm-hmm.
Force
Yeah.
2, and last prize Hero Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, Skynet 6 EXP, well, they did give us a surprise in the Kalahari map. Well, this could have been wrong for them, but yes, Dream Valley. So a team to look out for in that top two, well, it is going to be Dream Valley for sure. They have been consistent in that top five position. But yes, the other team, if I talk about, it is going to be Team T4X. Kylanachi's EXP, you have to perform well. You have to get around 30 to 40 points in the fourth match to confirm your slot. We know that you might have qualified till now, but still, it is the round three, and no single match you have to lose, or no single match can be dealt bad by your team. So let's see what happens at the MVP scorecard. Well, yes, we have the three guys minus Dawn up from Team Dream Valley getting 4, Killer at the second position from Devil's Gang getting 4, and Jailbird once again from Team Dream Valley getting 3 kills.
I mean, we have seen the POVs of all these players throughout the map, and I'm pretty much happy to see Jailbird coming up here because Jailbird, he is the player who have been consistent for his team throughout the entire match, throughout these three maps. Because we have seen this player play it all out in all the three maps, but this time they got that booyah, and it is gonna be great for them going on into the map of Bermuda because now they have that momentum, they have that motivation and confidence they needed to go into the last map of the day, which is gonna be decided. The tension is gonna be very high. The players
Yeah.
will be, I mean, the players are in a lot of tension right now, and I can't say anything, but it is definitely gonna be very intense match coming up, and to be honest, a very fierce one indeed, Mrudul.
Well, definitely it is going to be a fierce one, Doctor. I totally agree with you on that. But yes, the Bermuda map once again getting repeated. The players know how the teams they have played, what strategies were being utilized by the guys, what gameplays were exactly presented in front of us. And now, moving forward to the second Bermuda, we know it is all it for Skyna CSP. They have got the first Booyah in this map series, and if they once again win in Bermuda, well, that could be a treat and the surprise for us, as we
Yeah.
know exactly what I'm talking about. And yes, we'll be straightforward diving into the game. So make sure you follow all the social media handles for the latest updates, because if you miss these matches on our streams, you can get the latest updates on the Instagram handles of India Today Gaming. And also the giveaway winners are always announced there after the end of the stream on the Instagram handles only. So make sure you follow that. And with that, we'll be straightforward diving into the fourth map of this best of four, and match number two, map number four.
I mean, observatory. This is something I need to observe. Team number 3 and team number 9 in the same place, and the flight path from observatory to Cape Town, it is dividing the map again in 50-50. But we can see a lot of player concentration on towards the eastern and southern side, but none of the teams have went in towards the northern side of the map. They're like Shipyard and the places. Clock Tower, as usual, highly contested. Team number 3 ID Sports fighting against team number 9 False Blur, goes into the favor of ID Sports. Team DB fighting against Team Surprise yet again. I mean, somebody stop this rivalry. And RNX, on the other hand, they have got the player raised up, and they are gonna confirm some more kills onto their favor. Three players down already for Team ID, and now it is all left on to ID Sonu in a 1 versus 3 situation. Team 9 yet again starting off strong, being the kill leaders, and they need to confirm this last kill so that they can be pretty sure going on into the next map. And ID, not into the next map, going all out into this map because this is gonna be the cider map, and they're gonna be the first elimination. I mean, it was kind of a mm, premature fight coming up from them. But nonetheless, on the clock tower, we can see team number 1 and team number 11 fighting against each other. On the peak, team number 4 and team number 5 Team number 7, on the other hand, Nutix, they are losing quite a lot of players out there.
Yeah.
SMF, they have lost two players already, Mrudul. And Team DP is starting up yet again strong against their very own rival, Team Surprise. Jailbird is gonna get another player down. Just a single player left, and it is gonna be kind of a difficult thing for the players of team number 1 to clutch it all out right now. The last player is gonna get spotted. The players will try to rush him all out. He's gonna come in. He is gonna be there for. He's just gonna be there. And final team surprise are gonna get eliminated at hashtag 11, Mrudul.
Well, now one more fight popping in front of us. Team number 5 will be going against team number 4. The shotgun shots, the MP40 coming into the use. Didi Pahari will be the last player with that AK in his hand. Let's see if he clutches against Team T4X, but Twitch with that 1 versus 3 will save his team to make his team reach into the top 2 position.
I mean, what was that? Twitch, one of the best 1v3 clutches, 1v4 clutches, to be honest, I have ever seen on this ESPL tournament. This was indeed the highlight of the entire day today, and I'm not gonna be surprised if Twitch is gonna be there on that MVP scoreboard, and if the viewers are gonna like him as well, because that was indeed a wonderful play coming up from him, an important play. That was kind of the most important play, and I think this can be his play of the tournament as well. I don't know how much can I emphasize this, but T4X, that could have easily been the end of their journey in ESPL. But he not only did clutch it all out, he made sure that he can raise all the four players as well. He made it as costly as he can for the opponents. He completely wiped them off the entire map, Mrudul. This is something, this is the play that I really wanted to see.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, that is a matter that I really wanted to see here. But now, T number 7 will be close to T number 9. Well, they've already got one kill on T number 9, but lost two of those guys out there. So, yes, a rotation to the next zone will be the best strategy according to me here. Well, we see a good drone view on T number 10. Team CSQ is looting right now near the shipyard area.
Definitely, they are rooting right now near the shipyard area, and I haven't seen anybody going towards that blue tier zone as well, blue zone as well for the loot. I don't know what is up with those blue zones, but not a lot of teams are going there. On the other hand, team number 12, they are coming into the territory of the Tigers, and the Tigers, they are gonna mark it all out for themselves. They are just showing some signs of like disagreement to the players of Team Not 12. But Team Not 12, X Gang, they are looking like they don't want to back off. They just want to take this fight, and they are gambling it all out. If we can take those kills, that is gonna be good. If we can't, I mean, we are already out of this game. But if we can take this game, if we can take these kills, we can very much be sure to take as many points as we can so that we can qualify. So they are gambling it all out right now, team number 12. That is kind of a strategy that can work sometimes, but I'm not really sure if it will work against the players of Team Dream Valley, because they have been pretty consistent in this clock tower
Yeah,
area. It is their drop
right.
location, Mrudu.
Mm. Well, exactly. It is their drop location, and if someone contests that, they will deal the damage for sure. And I don't know why. Team number 12, they just love those initial fights. Am I right about that? But now we see team number 2 coming up for a third party on the clock tower.
Well, a third party. Dream Valley is in a very difficult situation, something that they never imagined in 1,000 years, because they need these skills, they need those points, or if they can't get it, I mean, it can be their end of the journey. So they are contesting it all out, but team number 2 is making it easy for team number 11 as of now, because they are just feasting onto the players. They are just eating out the players of team number 12 right now. Look at that beautiful nade from Vaibhav. I mean, beautiful. He's gonna finish it off as well. Team number 12 down to just two players standing right now, and team number 11, they are just chilling. They are seeing those two different teams fight out each other, and they really don't want to interfere. They are like, yeah, you fight it all out. Then, if any of you remains alive, then we'll deal with you. And that is the kind of attitude, that is kind of an important attitude for the whole entire match, to be honest, Pradul. And I think it might work for them as well. Team number two looking pretty good. If team number two can clutch it out of here, if team number two can get out of here, it will help them out. But if team number 11 get those kills on team number two, it will very much confirm their possibility of getting qualified. But just as I said, that SN Vaibhav yet again with the dual vectors in his hand, he's gonna take a player down, and here comes another frag from SN Vaibhav. Somebody stop this guy. He's just tearing apart the team of Team 11. And Dream
Yeah.
Valley really didn't expect this to happen. SN Vaibhav came out of the syllabus for them. They weren't prepared for it.
Exactly. Well, out of syllabus too, and now they'll be getting some kills on Team Dream Valley. Yes, out of syllabus questions, and Shishant, here he goes with that M1014. And now the last player from team number 11 will be retreating from this fight, but team number 8, oh no, he won't be able to retreat. And Dream Valley, for the first time, eliminated before the top 5 position at the 9th position. Let's see if with those 3 games they can qualify, and they have got one boy in those 3 games. Let's see if they qualify at the first or second position, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. I mean, there is a slight possibility that they can qualify, but on the other hand, it's like 90% chance that they won't. But look at CSQ Katil. Katil is the real killer out here. He is the grenadier. He got 2 kills with that nade. Now he's rushing on to the sole remaining player of team number 9, that is Aimbot, and last try is gonna get out of the server. Team CSQ playing it strong. One player lost, 3 kills won. Well, kind of a good trade, but still, I'm pretty much unsure what is gonna happen with Team CSQ as well. But the players now, you can see them making some very very good plays, and this is something that I expected a lot in the map of Bermuda. The competition is fierce. The players need to be in their top form, and they are showing it all out. They are just getting those kills. They are confirming it. They are making their plays of lifetime, and it is definitely gonna be a huge problem in that overall scoreboard because new teams are getting those kills, brother.
Well, now the new teams getting those kills, they are doing their level best because they have nothing to lose, but they can make the other teams lose. And Team T4X, they've already got a clutch here. And now let's see if they can perform a clutch against team number 6. There goes the save by Vinayak. Will take down one guy from team number 4, but as soon as he took down that guy, oh my god, those sprays are so on point. Shark, you're coming up in the open. Vinayak will once again knock Fizz, and this time the player won't be able to revive him. Shots being fired on Twitch too. And Team SS Takeshi was down to 10 HP. One single shot by shotgun. The Pro Kill will confirm the second kill on Team T4X. And now Pro Kill will take down by VSS Titan. Twitch will be the last survivor, but not for a long time. Vinayak will be getting him caught in the open, and 3 kills up for Vinayak. Oh no, sorry for that. No 3 kills. The last kill was took by him, but yes, some amazing 5 to 6 knocks by this very guy. And the coordination will be coming up in the last circles. Now we'll be closing in with the third circle. Team Nutex still surviving with 2 guys. And looking over to the competitions here, there is no competition. The teams that are close to Team Nutex, they're not surviving right now, Doctor. It can be very much important for Team Nutex to come into the top 3 position in this very game.
I mean, it is very much important for them to come into the top 3 positions. The coordination, these guys, I mean, they have been consistent in the top 6, but I don't know if being consistent in top six is gonna help them out in qualifying or not, because only two teams are gonna get
Hmm.
qualified, and at this point of time, I can't predict any team getting qualified. We'll need to take a look on that overall scoreboard. Otherwise, it is gonna be very difficult for us to predict. The scores are being neutralized coming up in every match. Natex, the players they are surviving, if they can survive till #2 or #3, that can be very much helpful, and the zone is, I mean, favoring them as well. Team number 6 outside the zone yet again, they can't stop, they'll still need to run in, no rest for them. Team number 8 on the other side, looking pretty good, pretty fine. Let's see if they can try to uh, clutch it out or not. On the other hand, Team X Nation, uh, X Nation, not X Nation, I think X Gang. Yeah, X Gang 98. Yeah, the players are looking pretty good. They are inside the circle, and if they can come inside the circle, I mean, if they can get some more kills, that can help them out a little bit more. But on the other hand, this is gonna be a little bit passive till the next circle comes in, because the players are in pretty safe spot. Six teams surviving, so the players don't need to rush anything right now. They can be a little bit chill, or try to think of some strategy for the next zone, so that they can keep contesting it, so that they can survive till the end. Let's see how the players are gonna play it out here, Madhu.
Well, yes, exactly. And now moving forward to this fight of team number 6 versus team number 8. Well, it is I Esports against them. Let's see what happens there. Well, I Esports, they have got some amazing performances too, but the Shakyo coming up in the open, they have eliminated one of the best scores from these matches, that is Team T4X. And well, all are the best scores qualifying from round number 1 and round number 2. There goes a grenade, but both the grenades won't do any damage. UMP shots being dead. Two knocks
Oh,
back to back, and the kills are confirmed with a reload. Makes the shield, makes the glue ball, comes back to his cover. Well, that is one hell of a fast movement after.
yeah, definitely. I mean, how did we completely forget about Team I Esports? They have got Booyah. They are strong contenders right now. They are getting those kills. Oh, this is a sneaky play. Here comes another kill. Now, it's all left to the last player of team coordination, and it's gonna go down. They didn't even get to shoot the players of Team I Esports. I mean, I Devil, that was indeed a wonderful play coming up from him, and I mean, those were some beautiful moments coming up from him as well, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. And now I Esports clutching it out against the coordination. They'll be moving in the last zones, and Team Nurex enjoying the zone right now. Like literally, no other team is inside the zone, and they have grabbed one of the best positions. They have that height advantage, and will be using that.
Definitely, they'll be using that. I mean, still, I'm not yet sure. I Sports, they have got a good place. They have got some good points with them. But look at the player concentration right now. Team number 7, they have been feared by the zone, and I Sports, they have been targeted. They are being targeted by each and every team out here. Team number 10, team number 7, they are targeting I Sports right now. They are in a bit of a cluster right now. They need to snug in, otherwise it is gonna be a little bit difficult problem here for them to conquer. And even if they have some good movement speed, if they are being targeted by two teams at the same time, they will face some hard times getting out of it. And the teams that are facing them are Nutex and CSQ. These teams, they have eliminated quite a lot of teams before.
Oh
Nutex
no!
Crypto knocked down, will get
Bye.
confirmed pretty soon enough. There's no one to raise him as of now, and now Iconic left all alone in kind of a 1 versus 11 situation. Exogen is gonna take down one more player. That Groza is definitely working. CSQ Epic trying to make his way towards the players of I Esports. Now in kind of trouble. Devil is gonna go back. He's gonna go on towards that rooftop. There comes the nades. There are lots of nades. And Vibo, this guy still has no stop. He is gonna go kill the players. One more player confirmed, and look at the position there from Team Nutex. That was indeed a wonderful position coming up from Iconic. Superstar will take a knock onto another player, and I Devil. Now on top of that, house you'll need to get out. And the zone, I mean, look at that zone, brutal yet again. It is favoring the players of team number 7 and team number 2. Team number 2 already killed leaders, and team number 10 making their way inside. Esports, they are facing a lot of difficulties. One player down already, and here comes elimination. Esports out of the server at hashtag 5. Team X Gaming, X Gang, they are looking pretty good, and here comes Raman from X Gang. He is down to 50 bits of health, but let's just see how much longer can he survive. He does have that Thompson in his hand, and that Thompson might do the wonders. And that Chrono Shield is gonna help him out a little bit. Here comes the Thompson, but oh, CSQ Katil, a wonderful kill. Skynet CXP have been eliminated. We are down to just 5 players standing. A 2 versus 3 situation for Team CSQ versus team number 2. Team number 2, SN Vibo making its way again, but she is stopped down by the zone. Superstar got knocked out. SN Vibo yet again going on, but Katal this time is gonna stop this guy, and it will be oh, it will be Team CSQ to get that booyah in such a wonderful situation. Superstar with 2 kills. I mean, they haven't got a lot of kills with them, but getting that booyah is definitely gonna be troublesome for the other teams who might have got some easy chances to get qualified, but now the
Yeah.
points have been stolen by them.
Well, yes, exactly. And that was a great performance, Doctor. In the end, it was a tip to tip fight. Well, we were still predicting who will be the team that will be dealing the last blow, the Terminator kill. But it will be Contra Squad. Well, a good gameplay throughout these matches. But yes, a single Boya cannot make you qualify for the round level 2. But still, let's see what happens. They will be placed on a good position because a single Boya can make you climb around 5 to 6 positions, and we have already seen that many a time. But let's see what happens in this best of 4. Still looking for the map wise scorecard. Let's see what our top 3 teams are. They have got some points here or not, because the only squad that survived till the top 4 was Team Nurex, and the other teams who were in the top 3, they got eliminated really early.
Yep, definitely. They got eliminated really early there.
Yeah.
And I mean, there was Esports as well. You are
Oh
forgetting it
yes.
again. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Esports, they got eliminated at hashtag 5. So they have gotten themselves a little bit of points. They had like 8 or 9 kills as well. So let's just see
Yeah.
how the players are gonna play it all out, because there are gonna be just 2 teams who are gonna get qualified in towards level 2. The competition was fierce, and it was one of the best matches of Free Fire I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Not just in ESPL, but the best matches of Free Fire I have ever seen. Every player was playing it like they were an S tier team, and that is what
Yeah.
I wanted to see in ESPL. They have, I mean, this was great match, bro.
Yeah. Well, yes, exactly. This was a great match. And talking about the great map by scorecard, let's see what happens with that. And as I just said, it will be popping us in front of our screens on that Infinix Note 10 series. 3 to 1. Contra Squad will be on the first position with 44 points. Sanichar Force getting 36, and yes, you talked about IE Sports. Well, here they are. They were in the top 5, and getting those kills will mean a lot to them. 22 points in the total. But yes, being on the map per scorecard won't matter. If you are there at the top 2, it will matter, and the total points will make a grand difference. And yes, X Gang 98 will be getting 21, Skynet Esports getting 17. Well, this was a good performance by them. They tried their level best and survived. Like literally, they had the first fight in this match and still surviving till the top 3. It was a great gameplay indeed. The coordination, they'll be getting 16, Last Try getting 14, T4X getting 14, Dream Valley getting 11, ID Esports getting 2, Devil's Gang getting 2, Team Surprise getting 1 point for their placement. And now, if we talk about the teams here, if we talk about the overall points, Doctor, uh, let's face some of the predictions from you after the MVP scorecard. I was going to talk about that, but yes, I have one more thing to discuss here. The four maps that we saw in this match number two, they were quite close in the top three position. No team got an exceptional performance in these four maps. So this is the main reason we're quite confused about the top two position. So no team getting that very much difference. The MVPs were from also from different teams. And yes, talking about the MVPs, we have them in front of our screens. Katil getting 5 kills from Contra squad will be at the first position. Weber from Sanichara Force getting 5 too will be at the second position, and now Devil from IE Sports getting 3 will be at the third position.
Yep, definitely. These players have been playing out pretty well. I mean, Katil, this guy had no stop. And don't forget that dual vectors in the hands of Weber. Just when he got that first kill, I told everyone, just stop this guy now. Otherwise, this guy was gonna go on the rampage, and he did go on a rampage. Just because they got placed in the second place, he is on the second place on the MVP as well. But if they would have gotten that booyah, he would have been on the top of that MVP scoreboard as well, Murdul.
Right?
But a
Yeah.
beautiful, beautiful play coming up from all these three players. Devil, I mean, this guy, he helped his team at an important time. If you notice, Devil with that two players knocked down in that Chrono
Yeah.
Shield with that UMP. Yeah, that is
Mhm.
the what I am talking about. But here comes the overall scoreboard. Here comes the answers, and it is gonna be Contra scored. Wait, wait. Contra scored with a total of 110 points. Dream Valley. I mean, I was expecting Dream Valley to come up here, but Contra squad, this is something that totally bamboozled me here.
Well, I think so. As I stated just before the MVP scorecard, Doctor, I thought one thing, and it just happened in front of me. The top four teams were so close with each other, like literally each and every time. No matter what the score is, they were so close to each other. Just look over to the points. There is no freaking difference till the top five position. 110, 100, 93, 86, 86, 83. Like literally 5 or 10 points difference between these 10 teams. But yes, a huge congratulations to Contra Squad and Dream Valley for qualifying. And like literally, they were not in our eyes, doctor, and they have qualified,
Yeah.
getting the you like they have got the highest number of ranking points, not the highest number of kills, well, the second number of highest number of kills. But how did we miss them?
I mean, we didn't miss them, but we didn't consider
Yeah.
them even because
Yeah.
we were so focused on those Booyah winning teams such as Dream
Yeah,
Valley,
right,
Skynuts,
exactly.
iSports. Yeah,
Mhm.
we were so focused on them that we forgot about Contra Squad. They have been there on the top five right from the start of the map, and they when they got that Booyah in the last map, then we noticed them. Then we, oh yeah, there's this team CSQ Contra Squad. These guys have been playing well. These guys have been killing those players out there. 40 kill points coming up from them. That is indeed an interesting turn of events in that overall scoreboard, Murdal.
Well, yes, exactly, it was the turn of events indeed. And now, wow, Dream Valley and Contra Squad qualifying. Well, I think I'll be in a shock in my break period also. It was a great match indeed. And yes, once again, a huge congratulations to these squads. Make sure you follow all our social media handles for the match results. These two top teams will be qualifying for the next level, that is level 2. And tomorrow we'll also see some of the great matches too. But yes, match number 3 is left for today. So make sure you watch that. Doctor and GP will be joining for that. And now we'll be going for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with match number 3.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me this time will be Gamepreneur and we will be your storytellers till the end of this best of four, the last match
Mhm.
of the day, Prakhar.
Yeah, for sure. The last game for today. Four maps back to back: Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and once again Bermuda. And after that, the top two this time will be going forward directly to the level two. So, many things at stake over here. For sure, if you can get an entry towards level two, you'll already cross a big hurdle, because then we'll have the top Indian teams joining you as well, and that itself will be a whole difference experience. So for all the underdogs playing from the past 15 days, probably this is the final moment in order to cross level one last time and get into level two. We'll get to see who those teams are going to be. Matches are fantastic, and once again, in best of three like round two, and now today best of four in round
Fourth.
three, things get definitely complicated. So yeah, we'll get to see who survives till the end, who stays consistent, and who comes in the top two.
Yep, definitely. And here's the schedule once again for you guys because we are gonna see four maps back to back.
Hmm.
That is gonna be Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and then Bermuda yet again. GB, I wanted to tell you the match before
Hmm.
that, the third match, the second match of the day, it was so confusing, so intense, and so fierce at the same time that all the top two, I mean, the top two teams had a point difference of just 10 points, but not just them. All the top five teams, they had a point difference of like 5 and 6 points in between them.
Ooh.
This is how fierce the battle is, and this is how fierce I'm expecting match number three to be as well, GP.
Yeah, for sure. And whenever the gap is less, it becomes even more interesting. And of course, this the squads coming at the third, fourth, fifth position will feel sad for sure, because they worked equally hard for the last 10 days, but in the end couldn't convert. Well, no worries. As you can see, the social handles are popping up right at the bottom of the screen. You can follow us over there, so that the other tournaments, the upcoming tournaments, which will surely be coming in the next few months, you'll get to play in that for sure. And yes, till then, keep working hard, keep grinding, and perhaps next time you will succeed for sure. As of now, as we already talked, four maps, so it makes things interesting. Let's see how does the lobby reacts, it plays inside these games. Will the first map is going to be Bermuda. What kind of a strategy will they use? Will they go full passive, or will they go aggressive to collect points? We'll get to see.
Yep, definitely we'll get to see. I mean, we have seen some weird strategies coming up from the players. We have seen the players go all aggressive on the four maps and dominating the entire lobby in the first best of
Hmm.
four and the second best of four every team. I mean, it was so fierce. The second match, the second best of four, it is definitely the highlight of level one of ESPL 100%, and it was one of the best Free Fire matches I have ever seen in the entire Free
Wow.
Fire history. So I'm pretty much excited to see what we are gonna witness in the next couple of matches because I mean Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, and Bermuda yet again. They have played on to
Yeah.
Purgatory and Kalahari from level round two, and they have been playing on Bermuda right from round number one. And Bermuda is kind of a home ground for every FIFA player. This is one of the longest running maps of Free Fire as well. So we are gonna go straight into the game. We can see the flight path from Kota Tua till the observatory, and yet again dividing the map in like 1:1 ratio. And still, we can see some drop clashes coming in the Sentosa Island. Team number six, they can go pretty far away from there, but I mean, when the whole map is accessible to you, GP, I really don't
Hmm.
understand why the players go on for those drop clashes because
Hmm.
now we can see the whole site is accessible. The flight path was pretty symmetrical for everyone, and still
Yeah.
we are seeing a lot of cluster on Sentosa Island. The players of Team 11 they have split a bit. That is great as well. That doesn't matter. But the thing is, how are the players of Team number 5 gonna play against it? I think they are gonna vacate the area as soon as possible because going in those premature fights is something that you should avoid long time, and the players are looking like they are
Yeah.
gonna do it as well, Spurker. So what do you think,
Hmm.
what are you expecting from this whole best of four in total, GP.
I mean, what I expect a smooth and strategic gameplay, play fiercely in the first two, get ahead of the competition, and then play decently well in the last two games so that overall you have good enough point to get into the top two. And once again, a one booyah is at least required because in the best of three, we in the round two, that is, we saw three teams qualifying. So that meant many a times it happened. The first two teams coming at the top two were okay. They got a booyah in one of the three maps, but the third one, just by staying consistent, they would somehow make it. But this time, you'll have to be consistent for sure. But inconsistent also, you'll have to be at the top. At least one booyah, I think you should get out after amongst the four maps so that
Yeah.
you can be secure a spot in the top two. So let's see what happens with Sentosa. No fights coming up over there. However, at the other corner of the map, that is the southern corner, we'll have two teams, Team 2 and Team 8, going against each other. And Team 8 already in a lot of trouble. One man taken down, the other guy knocked down, and I don't see any cover coming up for him. That means he'll be confirmed as well. The other two teammates of Team 8 have run away, and probably they have gone away for the best. That would have been a better decision to stay and fight, probably. But I don't know. It all depends if Team 2 can actually spot them and stop them from getting away. We'll see if that happens or not. As of now, all the teams will still survive in the game. 3 minutes have passed. The fight at Sentosa, I think, will be taking place. Although, Chinmay, look at this, Doctor. Team 6 went back, but still Team 5 is the one that is slowly chasing them, and actually they are coming in from both the sides. So probably this is a trap. Two team members coming in from this side, but the other two need to come in at the right position. The timing should be perfect, otherwise it will just simply convert to a 4v2 fight. You don't want that to happen for sure. So yeah, a 2v4 fight coming up if the other two guys from Team UR do not join this space in the right time.
Yep, definitely. They need to be pretty sure their team coordination should be on point. The comp should be on point. The two players of a team of five, they have the exact info available to them. They are chasing the players of team of six onto their backtracks right now. And if the two flank, if the two players that were lurking, if the flank comes in at the right point, they can definitely strike them at the perfect position, and that might actually cause a huge lot of troubles to team number 6. But let's just see what happens. I can't sense any fight coming up in between them as of now, because team number 5, they are playing it pretty safe as of now, GP, and that is what I wanted to see. They are not aggressing, they are not overdoing anything, they are just following on them, they are just keeping an eye on them, and that is everything that they need right now. They have the information, they are just waiting for the perfect moment to strike. On the on the other side
Mhm.
of the map, we can see on the shipyard here, GP, team IYD, they are looking pretty good. They have farmed up a little bit of loot. I can see the health kits on the players and to be honest, having those health kits is something that I compare with if the players have enough loots or not. Because the player can have lots of weapons, the player can have those grenades and glue walls, but the most important thing is if you have that health kit or not. Because once you get knocked out, even after you get raised, you don't have enough HP to
Mhm.
actually play against the player, to actually try to get your revenge. So having those health kits is kind of an important matter in a game like Free Fire or any battle royale game in
Mhm.
general. So I'm pretty much happy to see the players are having that health kits with them. The players are having that loot with them. But team number 5, we can see on Sentosa Island, they have completely surrounded the players. This is like a siege type of gameplay coming up from them. They are completely locking down their enemy, and that is a huge problem for team number 6 right now, GP.
Yeah, for sure, and totally agree to that. Health kits and first aids are a crucial part of that overall loot which the teams look for. Of course, you can prepare on the offensive side with things like guns and good weapons, good ammo. But on the defensive side, you have to have those glue walls, you have to have that first aid, because once if you're hit or if you're knocked, You will never be able to get back into the game unless you have good health kits. Meanwhile, finally, the fight between Team 5 and Team 6 coming in fiercely. Level squad going against UR, and of course, all these teams had super performance in round 2 because they were each of these teams are was somewhere in the top 3 in some of the groups. So let's see who goes ahead from this. Team 5 strategy to corner Team 6 has worked properly, and now all the four guys, whatever the plan was, they are on it. A while ago, Team 5 was only two man. Team 6 could have charged on, but they didn't. That's how they stayed alive, and now it's a very, very close fight. On the other hand, we have 4G Passin, TG Javeer, Ghost, and Tricks over here. And on the other side, we have LVL squad. And yeah, let's see how do they perform in the game. Very close battle. And there you go. The first knock coming in. Tricks has been taken down. Another problem for both the teams is that the next zone is far away. So they'll have after they complete the fight, still they'll have to figure out how to get inside the circle. The Ghost has realized that one guy is at the top and he's taking down his teammates one after the other. He tried to take the stairs towards the terrace, but he was caught in between, and with that he will be knocked down. Again, a 2v4 position. UR squad looking in a lot trouble, I guess. If things go on like this, LVL squad will be able to eliminate them in no time. On the other hand, in the middle of the map, we have Team 9 going against Team 11. Again, a mid-range fight to a close range fight. Team 11 pressing on to Team 9. Slowly they are moving forward. A few grenades will be exchanged here and there. No, not a perfect timing and not a perfect placement. So the grenade won't do much. However, both teams have decided to charge. LVL squad for sure coming up. Okay, do we have two LVL squads playing over here? One is this team,
Yeah.
Team 11, and the other one was right there. I think one of them might be the LVL. I'm forgetting the name, but yeah, it's a great
Yeah.
team. Let's see if they are playing or
Amaterasu.
not. Yeah. Amaterasu team. And there you go. Game official have been eliminated by Team 11 without a loss. Simmer was knocked down, but that will barely matter. He has been revived. Now, after the fight isn't over because Team 10 heard those gunshots and now they are closing in slowly and steadily. Look at that, pinning down with those snipers. Let's see if they charge or they hold on to this mid range fight.
Yep, definitely. To be honest, we have seen these teams play Amaterasu, RIP. We have two teams coming up from a single org, and I know that the team that we witnessed just now, that was the team 6, that is Amaterasu RIP. Just for the information
Okay.
of the viewers, so Amaterasu RIP, they played pretty well against the players of team number 5, and Amaterasu this time they were playing pretty good as well. This is gonna be very tough in between these two teams because only one of them, maybe two of them, can get qualified, but they will need to have a complete domination in order to be both of these teams to qualify. But on the other hand, Team CTN, I have know this team. I've seen this team play in quite a lot of underdogs tournaments as well. So I'm pretty much sure that this team can do some sort of damage to the other players as well. I mean, a lot of these teams, a lot of these underdogs are like, I like the S tier teams, to be honest. Free Fire
Hmm.
has such a large community base, and so many players are so professional. And I can see, you can just sense the gameplay coming up from these players, that they are looking pretty good. On the other hand, we can see Amaterasu RIP, they are down with one player, three players standing, and team number 5 on the other hand, there are still two players standing for team number 5 as well. So they are planned in to work out pretty well, but the rotations have come in into this zone. Now the next zone, which is forming on towards that peak area and that quota 2 area, this might be a little bit problem for the players like team number 2 and team number 8 to rotate in. They have a long way ahead. If team number 8 goes in straight and perpendicular, that means they are gonna be pretty safe. But if they go on for that long rotation, they might end up actually in front of team number 3 or team number 4. And this is the exact situation that you want to avoid. On the other hand, we can see team Amaterasu, team number 6, going straight towards the players of team number 5. And it can be a little bit of problem for the players out there, but I mean, team number 5 and team number 6, they have been playing against each other right from the drop, right
Yeah.
from that drop clash on Sentosa Island. So the rivalry needs to end anytime soon. And here comes the knock on Krypton, and Krypton will be confirmed by Matrix 91. Matrix looking pretty good. On the other hand, we can see team number 11. That is Team Amaterasu as well. They are the kill leaders as of now, a total of 3 kills. And X Soham, he does have 3 total kills for himself as well. So it is looking pretty fine for them. They are in a great position as well, GP. But the main question is, how are the other players gonna come inside the zone? And if they come inside, how are they gonna contest it so that they can end up with that booyah here?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for sure. But as of now, 12 minutes have passed, so teams have some time, and this rivalry has, as you said, right from the start, just as they touch the ground, Team Five is going against Team Six, and actually both have destroyed each other's motive over here because both of them. None of them eliminated each other, but both are now down to a 2v2, which is not good because there are other teams as well. The rest of the A teams, they will have an easy time taking you down because you are two guys strong. I'm interested to know where the next circle is going to form, and fully moves towards the northern side right on top of peak, so that becomes even more interesting, especially for our team 11. There you go, team 11, because they will be inside the circle, already eliminated a squad in the beginning of the match. So overall, they have a great time. Meanwhile, team 7 holding on. This is going to be the ARW Arrow squad. Towards them, team 5 is coming in, I guess. Yes, team 5 is coming in. On the other hand, at peak, the main building of peak, team 4 was holding, but they'll have to lose it. They'll have to go ahead inside the next circle, and the next circle, the northern part, is totally barren. And the reason of that, because most squads anticipated the zone is gonna come somewhere around peak, so they were already preparing to hold on to the buildings of peak. But since the zone moved even northwards, now these teams who earlier decided they'll stay at peak, they are having a tough time rotating,
Oh,
and because of that, they are caught over here. But look at that shot power, turning around, 2 shots. The second one connected, knocked down, and then with the third one, he completed that guy as well. That was very quick. In 3 seconds, 3 shot with a sniper, with a quick scope. That was really fantastic. On the other hand, we have again level of the who coming in with 3 kills. They have the best position possible, maybe. We'll have to wait for a few more minutes, and that's good because the rest of the squads, they are gonna go against each other, destroy each other, while you can just wait for the few final contenders to come up, and then you can take the fight. So team 1, team 10, 2, 3, all of these teams are very close to each other. Let's see who survives and who goes ahead to the next circle amongst these 3 4 teams.
yep, definitely. Let's see who survives and who goes on. I mean, team number 7, they are in a tough spot right now. And IMP White, Team Imperious looking pretty good. Triple Agent is gonna go down, but Matrix on the other hand, he's gonna take one more player down. He is on a triple kill already. Lot of responsibility on him, and he's converting those kills as well. Matrix now healing himself at the corner of the zone, and the players are gonna rush on him, and unknown rulers are out of the game. Hashtag 10 is the rank they get, and they will not be happy with that. Amaterasu RIP are gonna get eliminated as well. That is Team 6 out of the zone, and Team 11 still in. That is Amaterasu is still in. Team number 1, they are with a total of 5 kills right now. They are looking pretty good. They are the kill leaders as of now as well. Team number 10, on the other hand, they are fighting against team number 2, and what a great grenade launcher coming up from ABIN Abin. And this is how they are gonna play it right now. Let's see how the players rotate inside the zone, because that zone is kind of in favor of Team Amaterasu here, Prakash.
Yeah, for sure. On the other hand, IMP team was looking very solid. Now also they are having a solid position, but the only problem, they are being blocked by Team 11 on the right hand side. So yeah, Team 11 made it clear they don't want this team inside the circle. So now they have to come up from the left hand side. But look at the left hand side; it's already being troubled by not one but two, three, four squads. So probably it would have been better for Team One to just go on, take fight with Team 11 and try to get inside the circle. Now they decided to come towards the left hand side. Let's see if that will be a good idea. Already looking bad because Lord Sam, their one of their teammate, has been knocked down and eliminated as well. On the other hand, in the background, Team Olympic goes out. We're down to the top six squad, and out of this, already all the squads, yes, all the squads are at the very same position. Clash Me goes out, and it's still not over. I think in the next 1 minute, we'll see one more elimination for sure, at least, because Team 10, they are at a very bad position on one hand. Team 11 taking shots at you. On the other hand, you can't run away because Team 3 will be blocking your position, and this Team 3 will be IYD. They also got into an initial fight this time. CTN, this will be the team stuck in the middle. One grenade gets the knock. If this one connects, it could be very great because the team inside, they are not using the chrono shield. Okay, they used a chrono shield right now. That would be a perfect timing. For the first one, they didn't make it, so they got knocked down. Whatever the case may be, Team 10 looking a bit in trouble. Now Team 8, look at that. Amongst all the chaos, as we already talked about, Team 11 looking very solid. They had the advantage of the zone for the previous two circle. This time the zone went away, but still they've managed to get inside. In your dreams, IYD team, that goes down as well. I think in a few more seconds, CTN will be going down as well. With that, I think level Amaterasu will be falling, will be winning this one with a massive 10 plus kill for sure. 18 minutes to the game, and there you go, the last guy from CTN. A very easy task, and
Otaku.
now Doctor, it's only a 3v1 position. I think this team
Yeah.
has pulled it off in the first game.
Definitely look at that. Otaku and Soham, these guys were on top of their games right now. I mean, Team Amaterasu, that was indeed a beautiful gameplay coming up. Every player of that team was playing. It was not carried by
Yeah.
a single player. That is the most important thing. On the other hand, we can see Team CTN in your dreams. These teams, they have been fighting right from the start of the map. They
Mhm.
had some drop clashes, and they have been fighting it all throughout the entire map, and yet in your dreams they got eliminated at hashtag 4 team city and at hashtag 5. That is something that is very important. Level
Mhm.
Amaterasu, they will get that booyah in this match, and now it has become more interesting because the next map, Purgatory, it is gonna be like a leveler for the players where they can try to come back,
Mhm.
and if they do, then I mean the confidence will boost up, and the players will play the best, again the best map of this best of 4 in the third map, that is gonna be Kalahari GP.
Yeah, for sure. And yes, it's only one game as of now, one map as of now. So three more maps, and it's 100% that all the teams, in fact, can come back if they are at the bottom side of the table. No problem at all. Of course, you'll have to play better than this to at least come back in the top five and slowly proceed it, slowly pull it, and then come to the top two, which is the final goal for sure. As of now, in this game, Level Amaterasu played phenomenal. Their zone prediction was on point. The gunshots, the firepower was on point, and eventually got a good 12 kills. That means they'll end up around 54 points after the end of this game, which is fantastic. This is only the first map. You have three more maps coming up. It's good for all the teams. Of course, these teams who are in the top one, top two after this game, they'll have a slight advantage, but we've often see even in best of threes that some other random team just pulls it off in one game, maybe gets 60 plus point
Yeah.
and comes back into the game. So it's always possible. The teams on the upper hand, they have the simple job: stay consistent in the top three, top five, protect your throne. On the other hand, the lower teams perform better than these teams and get back into the race of the overall top two. So this will be the end of Bermuda. However, the fourth game again will be Bermuda itself. So we'll get to see this map one more time today. As of now, moving towards Purgatory. Before that, we'll get to see the scorecard and MVP of this game. Again, Level Amaterasu super performance will be at the top. We'll get to see who are following this team, and second, third, fourth, and so on and so forth. These teams will be watching out for.
Yep, definitely there, Prakhar. We can see, I mean, Amaterasu, your calculations are on point. A total of 54 points goes in favor of them. But Team CTN, even after getting eliminated at hashtag 3, they had like 17 rank points, but they had 7 kills. That made all the difference and that's why they are here on the second position of this mapper scorecard with a total of 31 points. JD4 Madman with a total of 24. Imperious, they have been playing pretty well. They have a total of 6 kills. A little bit of bad luck going into their favor because of that zone. That's still 20 points, maintaining their position in the upper half of this entire map by scoreboard. In Your Dream 17, Team Olympic 10, Clash Officials 10, Unknown Rulers 8, Amaterasu RIP a total of 7, OPR Watt with a total of 4, and Game Chew Official with a total of 1 points here on the map wise scoreboard here, GP.
Yeah, for sure. So this will be the overall scorecard and a good difference coming in the top position, which is good for the, of course, the topper, but not good for the other teams. Now, in the next few games, three more maps coming up, you'll have to work on to decreasing this lead, if not overtaking the other teams. So let's see. We'll watch out for the top teams for sure. Level Amaterasu, CTN, Four Madmen. Good work for sure. If the kills could have been better for Madmen, I think they could have challenged level Amaterasu. So at least would be somewhere around 40. But again, since only this is only the first map out of the four, it's all good. You can easily press the refresh button in the next game, and by magic we'll just see an altogether different type of gameplay and a different type of scoreboard. So 100%, it's not too late as of now. We'll get to see the MVP list. And once again, since the kills were dominated by Level Amaterasu, I think two from them and one from the third team. Yes, exactly. That will be happening over there. From Amaterasu, we'll be having the first and the third position, Soham and Tahir. Soham will be getting 5 kills. Tahir will be getting 3 kills. In the middle, that is at the second spot, we'll have White 07 with a 4 total kill from Team Imperia. So again, good work. Again, the kills were dominated. The first team and the third team got majority of the kills. That's why the rest of the teams fell short in the overall scorecard. However, the first game only, we'll get to see the next game in a while. So yeah, straight away heading towards the biggest map, Purgatory, coming up in a minute.
Yep, definitely. Purgatory is now on the cards, and it's just gonna be interesting to see the map of Purgatory because now the players are all heated up. The players will want to take revenge, the players will want to redeem themselves and get as much points as they can in this map. And if they can get like 20 or 30 points more than the previous map, it will help them improve their overall scorecard. And they really don't need to rush it all out. They really don't need 60 points right now. Getting those 20 to 30 points in next to map and going all out on Bermuda might help them, but we really don't know what the strategy will be looking at the flight path right now because it is gonna go from central through Brasilia and fields, and it's gonna exit the map from the northeastern side. Let's see where the players are gonna land up because I can still see drop clashes at Mount Villa with team number 12 and team number 6. Team number 9 and 11 making their way on towards that Marble Works. Team number 5 pretty split up on the Brasilia area. And Central, oh, look at that. Team number 1 with the third party at Central. That is good. From Central, they took down the player of Mount Villa. On the other hand, team number 9 and 11, they are exchanging some shots. And the other teams are pretty safe as of now, GP.
Yep, for sure. The couple of initial fights already coming up. Two casualties as of now. Team EM will start out the game with one good kill, caught that player off guard. But I think we are going to see even more fights coming up. Team 9, one guy already knocked down, and they are way too far, way too close, sorry, to team number 9. And look at to team number 11 and look at which team is this. It's going to be the champions of the previous game. It's going to be Level Amaterasu, and on the verge of elimination will be Team 9. Where is the last guy? The last guy is so far away. That means no cover coming up. Team 9 almost destroyed over there from 4 men. Now they are down to only 1 man. Soham was knocked down over there, but he has been revived as well. So again, a great start for Level Amaterasu. Let's see.
Definitely.
They've had a great start for sure. Let's see if they can continue this or not. On the other hand, it's going to be the admin squad enjoying the snow at Ski Lodge. No other team to disturb them. They'll take their time. Only 2 minutes have passed. So again, we'll get to see the first circle and stuff. All the teams getting enough space and enough time to go for the loot. And let's see how do the teams rotate if some clashes come. Especially, I'd be interested in the circle, because where is the circle gonna come? In which island is it gonna come? We'll get to see in some time.
Definitely. I mean, look at Amaterasu RIP. This team, they dominated the entire round two with a total of 164 points. If you remember, Amaterasu RIP was the team which created a huge mess uh, with a total of 164 points in round two. And now in round three, I can see they have got some competition here. They have got the players who can actually compete against them, and they are completely struggling here. There's single player remaining, that is gonna be Rocky from Team Amaterasu RIP, that is team number 6. So it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the players to actually come up here to actually gather some points. But now the sole player, that is gonna be Rocky, he has a huge responsibility on his head. He needs to get those rank points for his team. If he can't get those skill points, rank points will do, but he will need to survive. Otherwise, it is gonna be very hard for them to come back in the map of Kalahari as well as on the map of Bermuda, which are gonna be the third and fourth map of this best of four. So team number 6, pretty scared for them. On the other hand, we can see Team EM with a total of 2 kills, a great start for the map of Purgatory. And to be honest, we haven't seen a lot of clashes coming up here, just 1 or 2 clashes. The player from GCO is gonna get spotted. Lucifero, I might say a wrong move coming up from him, because Team Number 12, there are 4 players surviving from them. So they will now try to attack him, and now they know that he is alone, and it is gonna be very hard for him to survive here, GP. And they are not gonna let him survive either.
Yep, for sure. That guy.
Mm-hmm. Team, on the other hand, we can see Lucifero being pretty cool. He is not overdoing it right now. Now he has noticed his mistake, and he is gonna be a little bit worried right now. Let's just see how he plays it out right now, and how is it gonna turn out for him. But I mean, oh, he's gonna get a nice shot onto the players of Team Nerd 12. Now, Team Nerd 12, they are trying to surround him as much as they can. It can be a huge problem. Here comes the nade. Well, that clue wall is gonna help him out right at the perfect time, but that nade bounced back, and that was indeed a wonderful that was indeed a wonderful shot coming up from him. He is still there, and game official, they have been taken out again. But on the other hand, Amaterasu Rocky, I mean, this guy is in bit of a trouble. He's trying to survive. They dropped in with like 3 players in it. That is what I think may be the problem coming up from him, because 3 players is not enough, and they are gonna face those difficulties. On the other hand, we can see team number 5 and team number 8 and 7 in a 3-way battle, and this might be a little bit of trouble for the players. Team number 8, Vishal, he have been spotted, and the players of team number 5, that is team UR, they are not gonna be able to do anything. They're not gonna be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think now you are back.
Yeah.
Welcome back,
And yeah.
Prakhar. And we are in between a 3-way battle right now.
Yeah. I caught all the action. Maybe some technical glitch or somewhat. Never mind. We just missed maybe a 10-second window over there. For now, it's gonna be UR squad coming into the action. Passin, Jaivir, Ghost, and Mr. Trix 91 attacking fiercely onto Team 8. Team 8 also fighting back, but they lost one of their guys, and still they are position wise they are slightly worse, because they are towards the open side. Team 5 has beautiful covers for themselves. Any moment they think they are in trouble, they just take a few steps back, and they will be behind a cover, but not on the other end. And that's exactly what happened. T5, the Ghost got tagged, came back, healed him quite easily. On the other end, not the same with Team 8. The other guy, the second guy, got knocked down, no cover, got finished as well. With that, this time, teammate decides, no, it's too soon to give it our all. We'll wait for some more time and then get into the fight. So Clash Ishan and his teammate will try to run away. Meanwhile, Team 10 coming up and Mr. Dude getting one kill. I think this was some lone guy crossing the path, maybe because no team got out. So perhaps that guy, whoever got taken down, was separated from his teammate and was going on. But Team 10 got his attention. So with that, 8 minutes have passed, and as of now, many teams standing alive. So Doctor, I think this game will be one of those where 15 minutes will be passing on, but still we'll have 9, 10 teams alive, which is good for the teams in the start. But in the end, it becomes way too chaotic, and then third parties come into action. Then you can't go into the circle properly, and in the end, each of the teams suffers from this. So let's see if the solo guys, if the duo guys are still able to survive or not. And if they survive, then again it's going to be the same chaotic situation where the time will be passing for sure. However, we'll still get 9, 10 teams alive. That will create a lot of trouble in the end game.
Definitely there, GP, because we see the previous match. That was, I mean, it was aggressive, but on the other hand, there were lots of teams surviving in the end zone, and that is something you need to be very cautious about, because now we still have 11 squads into the game. It can be a little bit tricky situation for the sole survivors here, because they need to be pretty sure that they don't encounter any squad. And just as I say that, Amaterasu RIP, this team is heading straight towards the players of team number 7. Team number 7, they are not going to let him go by. On the other hand, we can see the players of team number 10 on that Brasilia area, on the outskirts of Brasilia area, will try to get inside the zone as soon as possible. But before that, they'll farm all the weapons and landmines, anything that they can get. Because Brasilia is kind of a hot spot here, GP. And
Yeah.
we can see the players are farming it all out. They are just completely draining the Brazilia's loot out, and then they'll head inside the zone. That is definitely gonna help them out. But oh, look at that, Amaterasu Rocky.
Oh.
Oh, did he just give up? Did he just give up? Amaterasu RIP eliminated at hashtag 11. He tried to take a player down by the car, but it didn't work out, and he is gonna go down. And it will be like the first team to get eliminated in like previous 7 minutes or something like that, Chippy.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And that last guy, I mean, he got to know that he won't be able to survive. That's why he tried to come out of the car and get into the fight. But it was a worse position. It was a 4v1, no chance over there. And with that, Amaterasu RIP really getting down, and RIP for them. Let's see. As of now, the circle has made it sure that yes, it's going to be towards the northern side, maximum part of Brasilia, all of campsite inside the circle. The lower half of fields also within the circle will get to see some more elimination. And there you go, game officials. Okay, no, that was the previous pop-up coming in.
Yeah.
No teams eliminated at this time, but yeah, teams are getting closer. And as you said, if Brasilia being the hotspot, just like peak in Bermuda, if this circle also ends up in Brasilia, it will only cater to the chaos we were talking about, because Brasilia has so many compounds, so many buildings in itself. So it can actually host so many squads. Like even if 10 teams go inside, they all can have different buildings to themselves, and that will make things even more worse, even more chaotic, because already we'll have 9, 10 teams in the last 4 5 minutes, and on top of that we'll have all the teams surviving properly as well. So that can make things worse for sure. As of now, level Amaterasu, I think in a few more seconds we'll see them in action once again. As of now, looking pretty good. Got a booyah in the first game, 3 kills in the second. However, it's too soon. You still gotta survive for the rest of the game. They have spotted, they have sensed something at least towards the lower side, and their assumptions will be right, because you are squad holding over here. And yes, they have decided, but are they going in without the support? If Tahir goes in without the support just to go as a scout, it's gonna be tough. Okay, he moves towards the drop. Okay, the target is the drop over here, but should be fully aware. Otherwise, team 5, that is UR squad, they could take advantage of you guys. Let's see if you are actually attacks or they just want to hold on to their position. They are too scared to attack. We'll get to see in a couple of minutes. That fight we don't know much about, but here, over here, team 1 for sure has made it clear. Yes, they want to attack and they will be attacking. On team 2, it's going to be Adwin Esports, both with 4 men, both outside the circle. So same set of tasks for them: clear out a path, get inside the next zone, try to keep all of your guys healthy. But now I see Doctor Team 1 is closer to the zone. So do you think that will serve as an advantage for this team, and will they be able to take Team 2 down over here?
I mean, definitely that is gonna serve as an advantage here. Here comes the first knock, team 2, and it is Purana Papi. Okay, the name is quite creative, but yeah, it is gonna be interesting to see if Purana Papi can survive or not. Here comes a trade knock as well, but oh, that nade can be huge. And look at that. Oh, it landed pretty close to them. Soham definitely knows the player's position, definitely knows the presence of the players there. And look at that, Imperious Dracula. This guy, I mean, I've seen this guy fragging like 9 kills in a single match in round 1 and round 2 as well. So I'm pretty much sure that Imperious Dracula and Imperious White are two of the fraggers for their team. And here comes another knock from Dracula, and this time he's gonna confirm that kill on Thor. Purana Papi, now he's trying to get away. He has been spotted. The zone is gonna come in and it is gonna be a huge trouble to them. Just as I said that they are pretty close to the zone, so it is definitely gonna help them all out. But look at that, Amaterasu, they have lost 2 players
Mhm.
already. Tahir
Oh.
is knocked down as well, and team number 5 with a strong stance against the players. And
Mhm.
Soham is gonna get down by a nade. Matrix 91 pretty close to Soham. We'll try to finish him off. Team Olympic all out right now. GB has been eliminated. And here comes Amaterasu with a counter push onto the players of team number 5. The knock is not yet confirmed. Sima is gonna go down, and Amaterasu not in a great shape. Just a single player surviving. On the other hand, the Imperious, I mean, they have been eliminated. That is something I didn't expect. Now Tahir
Yep.
left all alone in a 1 versus 3 situation. Clash me out of the game. And oh, look at the timing. Matrix just got raised. And if they can come on to Tahir, and that is gonna be great. But the question is, will Tahir be able to clutch it out in a 1 versus 2 situation?
Mhm.
It's not that hard. Lots of glue walls there. But still, Tahir does have like too many glue walls with him.
Yep.
And team number 3, on the other hand, they are in your dreams. They are in a good shape. One player knocked out, but he'll be raised pretty soon enough as well. GP, it is not looking good. On the other hand, for Amaterasu, Tahir, oh, this guy is doing everything he can, and Amaterasu
Oh.
are gonna get eliminated. The Booyah winners
Yeah.
are out of the picture here.
And Tahir was very close to a clutch. At one point, he got 2 of those knocks. The third guy was there, but that third guy created so many glue walls, as many as possible, just so that the Tahir couldn't reach him in time, and that's what happened as well. Tahir couldn't reach him in time. Otherwise, probably with the shotgun and the air combo, he could have destroyed Team UR. Overall level, Amaterasu getting out luckily at the 6th position, if I'm not wrong, because just right before it, 2 more teams clash with me, and the other name I'm forgetting. These 2 teams went out of the game. That actually saved team level Amaterasu from finishing at a very bad 7th or 8th position. So overall, now we are 5 teams, but again, a last man standing from some team, he gets taken down, and now not 5, we are down to the top 4 teams. And over here, I think we'll soon be getting to the top 2, because team 10 destroying the other team. Last time CTN did not had a good ending. They were in the top 5 for sure. This time probably even better. As of now, with 5 kills moving forward, On the other side of the map, it's going to be team 17 12 fighting out to get inside the next circle. Both the teams need to get in, but I think team 12 will have a bit more trouble for two reasons: no cover, plus they are two men down, plus very far from the zone. And there you go, that's exactly what will happen. No space, no cover, was a bad
Triple
position. Two
kill.
men only got taken down. And with that, we are down to the top three. But in your dreams also go out of the game. That means we are into a final 4v3 position, which is now being equalized. Now it's a 4v3, 3v3 position actually. Trade comes up. Both the team lose player, but OP mid, he has been knocked down. That means it's now a 4v2 position, and this could be ARW's game right now because Team 10, although they were good, now it's not even a 4v2, it's a 4v1. CTN, well played, no doubt, but in the end could have played a bit more better. Now it's time for a clutch. Gets one, heals himself. Could he get two? No, he won't be getting two. Stopped right there and there. And with that, CTN goes out at the second position. Not bad at all, not bad at all. But yeah, could have converted that booyah as well. Although we have a winner over here, and we have a completely new face in the second map of today.
Yep, definitely, completely new. A new phase that will be Team
Mhm.
ARW. The full form is gonna come up pretty soon. Okay, OP or what? It was O or W. Nonetheless, OP or what they are gonna get that Booyah Team CTN maintaining their consistency at this point of time. Amaterasu getting eliminated at #5. I mean, this is great. Now the competition is more fierce. Now there are a
Yep.
lot more spots for the players to cover up, and there are lots more places vacant so that the players can climb up till the top of this best of four. It is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play the remaining two maps that are gonna be Kalahari and Bermuda. And we know that OP or what, they have been pretty consistent. I mean, not pretty consistent, but they have been good with fragging. They were the kill leaders till the end. I don't know how many total kills they had while they won it, but yeah,
Mhm.
I think they are pretty much on the top of the table of this map wise scoreboard, and it is definitely gonna help them out in the next two maps. GP.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Of course, as we were talking about in the beginning of this match itself, Doctor, all the teams this time consistency is good, of course, but since there are only two spots now, you'll have to get a good enough booyah with a good enough gap in at least one game in order to go ahead inside the overall match. With that, level Amaterasu got did that in the first one, and now we have OP Award doing that in the second game. Two more maps left, and in best of threes of round two, we've often seen many teams shining through just by the third game. They get 60 plus kills, 60 plus points, and suddenly they are in the top three. But this time it's going to be even more tougher because, first of all, of course, only two spots, not three. And then if you even get to the top three, after the third game, there's a fourth map waiting for all the teams as well. This time, OP or what? Not as good as a lead that level Amaterasu took, but again, not comparing over here. If we talk just about this game, good work because a 14-point lead with that. OP Award leading the charts with 46. After that, Team CTN, and this team has been one of those consistent one, came in the top five, maybe the third position. I don't remember correctly, but for sure in the top five in the previous one. This time at the second one at with 32 points. After that, EM squad, that is Elite Mafias, a total of 21 point. In your dreams also another consistent one because they were also in the top 5 in the previous one, this time also at the fourth position, that is in the top 5 in this game as well. So 21 points, fourth position. After that, we have unknown rulers with 18 point at fifth position. Level Amaterasu, of course, a big downfall, 14.6 position. Although you're still in the game, perform good in the third map, and yes, you'll be back on track. No worries over there. After that, from 7th to 12, we have JD Madan, Imperious, Clash Me Official, Olympic, Amaterasu Rip, and Game Chi Official with 10, 9, 8, 4, 3, and 0 points respectively. Two more maps. These teams from team 7 to 12. Now you need to work hard as possible. Otherwise, if in the third map itself you are very low, maybe you are still in the bottom 5, it's going to be almost impractical and impossible to come back in the fourth one because unlike best of threes, the score roughly stays around 120 for the top board, but in best of fours, we'll have even 150-point mark getting crossed for sure by at least the topper. So only one game will not able to help you survive, and especially you'll have to get into the top two. So again, it's very tough. So for the bottom teams, the only suggestion, don't wait for the last game, perform in these two games so that you can get a chance to come back. Meanwhile, after the scorecard, the MVP coming up, doctor, and please take us through all the winners.
Yep, definitely the MVP. I mean, being from Team CTN, I have seen this guy. This guy. I mean, we are lucky enough to have seen Karthik OP and Harsh, everyone's POV in this match, and everyone was killing out. I mean, OP or what in the last zone, Harsh, he did pretty well. He was playing. He was the one who took the last kill. To be honest, Karthik OP, he was playing throughout the map, and Abhin, this guy have been putting up a lot of fights. He was there on the MVP scoreboard in the previous map, if I'm not wrong, as well. So Team City and maintaining a good consistency. They were at the third position in the previous scoreboard, and now they are
Mhm.
at the second here. Maybe they get a booyah in the next Kalahari map.
Yeah,
But yeah, that is going to be interesting to see how the players are going to play it in the map of Kalahari, as well as how they are going to play in the map of Bermuda, because now the players have too much on stake. They can't go down,
yeah,
they can't even lose their lead, and now they can't even chill at the bottom. They need to play their
true.
very best game in the map of Kalahari as well as Bermuda. But we will see that in a little bit, because we will be back after a short break.
All right, people, welcome back to the channel once again, wherever you're watching this from, Hotstar or YouTube, and on YouTube, maybe India Today, maybe Gaming Tak, wherever you're coming from, welcome to the stream. We are in round 3 of Group C of Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL 2021. I'm Gamepreneur. With me is Doctor, and we'll be heading towards the final two maps of round 3 for today. Tomorrow also we are going to witness the same three groups, not the same three groups, but the same format, and then we'll be concluding Group C altogether. But yeah, for today we witnessed two games. In both we saw new winners coming up. The top three was totally jumbled up. That means there's opportunity for all the teams, even the teams coming in the top three in the first two maps. They have to work hard in order to maintain that. And let me remind you, only the top two, not the top three, will go towards level 2. So only two spots over here. Let's see who gets to that first. Already two maps coming up. The third one, Kalahari, and then we'll cycle back to Bermuda once again. Doctor, what are you hoping for in this map? Often we've seen Kalahari super aggressive. Maybe sometimes many a times actually, we've seen around at 15, 16 minutes only, we see the game going towards completion. So do you think this one will also be a fast paced game, or do you think the teams will take their time and probably will head towards a full 20-minute game this time?
Definitely, it is gonna be aggressive right now because now the teams who are in the lead, they'll need to take those skill points in their favor, and they can't let any other teams get those skill points. And for the first time in my life, I was about to say that we are not gonna witness any drop clash, but Team 1 and 11, they are gonna go and clash in towards the maze. On the other hand, we can see on Old Hampton, Team number 2 and 6 and team number 5 and team number 5 with a weird strategy this time, a complete four-man split. They are not splitting in two into two, they are splitting in four different directions, four different players. So this can cost them, this can cost a lot. The first blood is gonna come in the favor of team Amaterasu. RIP this time, if I'm not wrong. So Team Amaterasu RIP. No, it is Team Amaterasu, team number 11. Team Amaterasu RIP, they are fighting against Team Admin. It is gonna be a little bit more difficult for Purana Papi because he is down to 20 bits of health and he doesn't have any health kits available. I mean, this is the problem with those premature fights. So you really need to be pretty much cautious about your gameplay. You need to be pretty much cautious
Mhm.
about your uh, action plan of action in those premature fights. But Amaterasu RIP this time looking like they don't want to give up. They are not vacating this space. And team Amaterasu RIP, they have already taken down a player of team number 1, and they are still fighting against the team Imperius. Here comes the second kill. This time it will be Otaku. Here comes the third. Oh yes, the third will be confirmed as well. And Imperius have been eliminated by Amaterasu just as they entered the zone, just as they entered the maze. And Amaterasu looking pretty fired up with a total of 4 kills, and they have all the 4 players alive as well. Otaku, this guy, the MVP of that fight, with a total of 3 kills going in his favor. GP.
Yep, for sure. Again, a good initial fight coming up. One team, of course, got destroyed over there, but still, most of the game, almost 90% of the game, still holding back. Again, the kill feed moving up. I think I saw a couple of knocks coming up. That means somewhere or the other, we are having a fight around the game. At 3 minutes into the game, we saw a few fights, and by the tone of all the squads, I think, as we discussed earlier, this is going to be a bit slower map. Not slower, I would say, just at the pace that was there in the previous two maps. Not faster, I mean to say. Admin esports coming up, all good, good loot as well. Moving towards the main center of the map instead of the corners, will be getting a good enough position later on. Apart from that, most squads, again, the flight path was quite from the center itself. Majority squads got good position throughout the map. Initial fight only at 1-2 space. However, in the central part, we have two or three teams very close to each other. Depends in what way do they want to change up their location. And yes, I think, yes, that was the team I was thinking about. Team 5, Team 9, they were separated, but now they both are at the exact same spot. That means in the next few seconds, one fight is for sure coming up. And there you go, the bullet trails coming in as well. On the other hand, Team 10 moving into the circle, and they might be greeted by Team 7. However, Team 7 playing in a split position. So either you unite or either you hold yourself from firing. Otherwise, Team 10 could be crushing you with a four-man full squad. Yes, Team 2, Team 7 going to reunite, assembling at the same spot. So 2 3 fights cooking up. Now I see Team 11 moving in as well. Level Amaterasu, first game fabulous, second game not so fabulous. Let's see if they can do this, convert this in the third game. Overall, the central area being occupied by 3 4 squad. That means the fight is not that far. In the next 1 2 minutes, we are surely going to see at least one or two fights.
Definitely, I think we are gonna see at least 1 2 fights coming. I mean, we can see a lots of fight cooking up right now, and it is looking pretty good for the players of Team 11 at this point of time. They have got those confidence. They have got that momentum. They even have a booyah, and now they on top of that they have 4 kills to start the map of Kalahari with as well. On the other hand, we can see Team U are down to 3 players. Team 9, I can just see 3 players from them as well. I am not so sure about that as of now. But yes, if it is, then it is a 3 versus 3 situation. And team number 9 can try to capitalize on that. But team you are they are looking pretty good. They have been playing pretty good throughout the entire game. They didn't go down just like that. And to be honest, team number 9, team GCO, they have had a little bit of unfortunate day today. They didn't had a great score in that scoreboard in both two maps as well. So they'll need to step up their game right now. And if they can take the lives of these players, it is very important for them to get those kill points. Otherwise, it is gonna be way more difficult for them going on into the latter half of this game, going on into the latter of half of this map. But on the other hand, level Amaterasu, they are gonna initiate a fight against team number 2, I guess. Yet again, they are constantly fighting with them, and the fight started from the maze, and they have rotated in, and still we can see here that there are a lots of players still fighting, and Lucifero is gonna go down. Pacing 360 with a beautiful VSS spray and a beautiful wall bang through that sniper tower. That is definitely gonna help them out, and if they push right now, this might be the worst situation for team number 9 to be in GP.
Yeah, for sure, man. And the main observation being Team 9 is totally separated out. However, Team 5, one man down for sure. But our 2v2 over here and a 2v1 on the other side, I think separately they can finish off Team 9 just like the Britishers, partitioned India, just separate them and get them into a
Divide and
fight
rule.
single-handedly. Yeah, kind of that thing. Apart from that, everything else looking good on the other sides of the map. But I mean, on the northern part, maximum things are fine. This fight, these two teams are into a fight, and yes, exactly that happening. Team 5 decided, okay, Team 9 is separated. Why not take advantage of that? And all three of them rushed together. That's a good sign, actually. They waited for all three of them to come together and then came up with the fight. And look at that, they took down the other guy on the far corner as well. With that, already Team 9 getting destroyed over here. With that, we have one more team leaving us, but still a lot of fights to come up. We still got 10 teams and 37 folks in the house right now. Once again, let me remind you, this is Group C round 3. That means out of the 4 maps that we are going to witness, 2 have we've already witnessed. This is the third, and after that Bermuda, and after that the final scorecard. Only 2 spots this time to get to the level 2. So hard work is needed itself. Doctor, look at this team. Level Amaterasu. First game, of course, we knew. Booyah, good work, of course. Second game, a big fall directly to 14 points. But this time, a great start for them. So do you think they've gained their confidence back? They've gained their momentum back and will convert this time? Because if they do, they'll actually probably be the only squad very close to getting into the top 2.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they have gained the confidence back. We can see 5 kills onto them already, and Might be it that they are not so comfortable with the map of Purgatory, or they had an kind of an unfortunate day. But Kalahari is looking pretty good. We can see they are accustomed to the spots here. They are accustomed to the sneaky angles as well. Team 11, they are looking pretty fine. Elite Mafias, on the other hand, are gonna get eliminated by In Your Dreams and Team 2. Now down to just two players, one more down. Soham will be the one to confirm that Purana Papi is gonna get a kill in response, but will he be able to raise his teammate? Because the zone is coming in, and Team Amaterasu, they are not looking like they are gonna let him leave. They are just chasing him down. He is the sole player surviving, 7 kills already for Team 11, and Purana Papi is caught out in nowhere, and Team Olympic, they are gonna get eliminated. And we can see Team 11, that is level Amaterasu, with a total of 8 points. I mean, they are completely showing their dominance here. Out of the 4 squads that got eliminated, 2 of them got eliminated just because of level Amaterasu. These guys are looking fine as of now. But going on into the circle, I really don't know what is gonna happen, because there are a lot of teams in this. 8 teams still surviving. It is gonna
Mm-hmm.
be a little bit difficult situation going on with them if
Yeah.
they are, because they are rotating in late right now. And on the other hand, we can see JD Small Boy from Team 4 Madman. He's gonna get some kills. He's gonna help his teammate as well. CTN, on the other hand, they are converting kills as well. So every team is trying to get as much kills as they can here, GP.
Yeah, for sure. And after that, we most of the squad will be getting into the circle, and this time the zone also, as of now, near the area was near the area of command post, but this time shifts north one, and I like the zone. The river, some part has been cut off by the river, that will make the land area even lesser, and all the maximum scores were outside. That means it's gonna be tough for the rotation. And already, doctor, exactly that happening. Already we see clashes coming up, not between two but between three teams in the center.
Definitely, and look at those nades coming in, and look at that push coming up from Team Amaterasu RIP. This time, they are not gonna stop. They want to take as much kills as they want, and I'm pretty much sure that they can as well get some kills out of here. Team Clash Me, not looking in good shape. They are down with 2 players remaining, and Amaterasu RIP, they are just converting those kills back to back, and here comes the trade down to 2 versus 2 situation. Right now, the player needs to get raised. Xsunny will be the first one to get raised, but Punisher is gonna take down Rocky instead. And here comes the trades back to back. They are not letting Team Amaterasu RIP settle as of now, and that is great. If you don't let your team, if you don't let your opponents time to settle, that actually creates a lot of chaos in their
Mhm.
mental state, and that helps you a lot. On the other hand, team number 4 converting some kills onto the players of team OP or what. I mean, they have got a booyah, but they need to get those kills. Oh, Vicky, he tried very hard, but Hurt will be the one to get that kill. He will confirm it as well. Team number 7 now looking kind of good. They have taken down a player of team OP or what. On the other hand, we can see team 11 still converting those kills. It will be another player from level Amaterasu to get those kills. And Rocky, on the other hand, is gonna get a kill. He's gonna confirm it. That is looking good for the players of Amaterasu RIP. In your brains, down to just a single player surviving. Punisher will get raised as soon as possible, GP. But there's a lot of chaos, and we are in the 4th zone. 13 minutes into the game, a lots of fight breaking out at the same time. Level Amaterasu, they are gonna take down Clash Me, and they are gonna eliminate the whole squad here. OP or what? Getting eliminated as well. And here comes the push by
Yep.
Amaterasu on Amaterasu RIP. That is the kind of backstab I
Wow.
wanted to happen for a long time here. I wanted to see Amaterasu and Amaterasu RIP in a fight, and that happened with a backstab here. That is great, GP.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm amazed, but look at that, because still we've got 6 teams alive, but Amaterasu already at 12 kills. There you go, the 13th kill in your dreams. A good enough squad goes out of the game. Amaterasu, of course, had some disadvantage because, of course, down from 4 to 3 teams. However, given that it's the final stage of the match, only maybe 3 to 4 minutes left, it's pretty good. Three man coming in, and yes, indeed, Doctor, it was a slow start, but look at the time now. Only 14 minutes right now, and already maximum teams are out, and the Amaterasu RIP. That's the other Amaterasu playing in the lobby. They go out of the game. Another important squad. You are. This team has been consistent for sure, but will they be able to convert to the Booyah? Because as we discussed in the early stage, points are helpful for sure, but your target should be Booyah since you've got only two spots to qualify to the level two. This time it's not going to be you can somehow manage in the bottom by just coming in the top three every time. This time
Yeah.
you need to be fully 100% sure that yes, you will be able to do that. Mr. Chief is the last guy with the confidence says something opposite to that. He's going all
Oh,
in and probably will be getting out. Yes, for Madman gets evicted at the fourth position. Probably should have played a bit more passive. I don't know, but again, it's the play style of each and every team. That man just wanted to go over. Probably had the confidence that he would get out a clutch, but couldn't. Never mind. We are down to the top three teams. Out of that level, Amaterasu, will they be reaching the 70 point
60
mark,
points.
Doctor? Because they've already crossed 60 for sure. I haven't seen the 70 point mark after I think Group A or Group B some match. That's gonna
Yeah.
be pretty interesting. Their opponents also, no doubt, Doctor, a good team. UR squad coming in from that side, Amaterasu from this side. It was a 3v3, now down to a 3v2 because Soham has been knocked down. The final circle coming up. He comes down. The Ghost has been tagged heavily. 7 kills on this side as well. Both these teams are super strong. For
Oh.
UR squad, it's important because Amaterasu has already got the Booyah in the first game. For UR, if they can convert this, it will be a big boost, and probably that will help them get into the top three. But
Oh.
no, UR squad has been taken down as well, and it's down to a 1v1 fight right now. As interesting as it could be, the last guy from Amaterasu coming out, the Ghost will be on the other side, but we knew that the
Oh.
Ghost was very low. Oh my god. What a clutch from that last guy. I mean, the teammates of UR went behind that building in order to take down the other two guys of Amaterasu. But inside the building, there was this last guy standing. He took two out of there. There was no chance of revive because the ghost was on the other side of the map. As the ghost came up, we saw the end 1v1 fight coming up. The last guy jumped out of the window. And since, I mean, Doctor, one thing I noticed, I think 30 seconds ago, I just mentioned that the ghost very low. He was somewhere around 30 HP. All the while the fights were going on, he never healed himself. I think that was the
Yeah.
fault because he was just on 30 HP, two shots, and it was over for him. I think that's a slight of a what should I say, a casual mistake coming up.
Miscalculation.
That for that he has been punished as well. But yes, Amaterasu, I think now they have an immense lead. 18 kills, if I'm not wrong. 60 plus point in this one. Already one Booyah in the first game. In the second game, also were in the top five. This team is perfect. I think in the third game, a fourth map, even if they come in the top five, they will secure them a good enough squad. On
I
the other hand, UR squad also, no doubt, a good game for sure. But it was very important to get that Booyah. It would have given you enough boost to go ahead and come to the top two. Although good performance, but you still have to work hard in the fourth map. So this was all my analysis, Doctor. You were very excited about that too. I want to hear from your side.
I
What was
I
your
mean that
POV of the
clutch.
final fight?
I mean that clutch. I don't know what to say,
Yeah.
but for a second, I thought for just for a split second, I thought that he will be able to clutch it out, and he did
Mm.
clutch a 1 versus 3, a total of 20 kills, not 18. A total of 20 kills went into their
Wow.
favor. So we are gonna see that 70 mark getting hit by the team level Amaterasu, and it is again
Amazing.
on Kalahari. We have seen the previous high score of 70 points on Kalahari in Group A, and now we are in Group C, and still it is Kalahari where a
Mhm.
team is reaching the 70-point mark. And to be honest, just as you said, he was very low. Ghost was very low, and for sure,
Mhm.
I knew that he can clutch it out. But the zone was giving me some chills because the zone was closing in on him pretty fast, and still he went inside that building, came out of that window from a different angle, got a
Mhm.
great view on him, and then he finished him all off. And here comes the scoreboard, and it is, I mean, okay, not 18 and not 20, 19 points, 19 kills.
Mhm.
Okay. Missed it by just 2 points. The 68 of total points goes in for level Amaterasu. Then Unknown Rulers with a total of 8 kills. And the second position get 36. JD Madaman 23. In Your Dream 20. Team CTN 19. Amaterasu RIP 16. OPR What 12. Oh, okay. They have got the Booyah in the map of Purgatory, so they'll need to play
Mhm.
pretty hard in the map of Bermuda. Clash Me official, 4 Game Cheer official, 3 Team Olympic, 3 Elite Mafias, 2 Imperious, 0 this time again. But I mean, Unknown Rulers, we have seen this team being pretty consistent, but on the other hand, there is the team CTN as well as In Your Dreams. Both all three of these teams, they have got a pretty big chance of getting qualified alongside level Amaterasu if they can even get a booyah in the next map, or if they can try to reach towards that 40 or 50 point mark.
Mhm.
That will help them out to qualify alongside level Amaterasu here, GP.
Yeah. For sure, man. Completely agree to your calculations. For sure, Amaterasu have a great lead. We'll talk about this team again in the fourth map. Unknown Rulers, this team has been showing up in the top, but again, if had they converted this to a booyah, things would have been pretty better for them. We'll keep an eye on this squad for sure. You are squad. We'll get to we'll witness their fight closely in the fourth map. But before heading towards the fourth map, which is going to be Bermuda, by the way, let's head on to our MVP list. And this time it's going to be Amaterasu all over 6, 6, and 5. A total of 17 kills by the top three players of the lobby. And all three of them will be from level Amaterasu. Tahir with 6 kill, and this was the guy that brought out the clutch in the end. Zotaku with 6 kills again, and at the end is Soham slightly behind 5 kills with at the third position. So again, good work by the team, and this game will be a turning point for the team for sure. I think this game will confirm you a seat in the level 3. Now let's sorry, level 2.
Level 2.
Now
Yeah.
moving forward, the final game once again, Bermuda is going to be the map, the classic case of Bermuda. Very important. The top teams will have to work immense. I mean, all the teams will have to go super crazy in this one. I think many of the teams, doctor, will take on the strategy of going fully risky, fully aggressive, because they don't have much to
Yeah.
lose. If things go out in their favor, well and good. Otherwise, they were not qualifying in either case. So I think if I were in that space of maybe from the rank of 5th to 12th, I would just go crazy on the game. As it is, I would not be qualifying, but probably if I could come up with something like a 15 kill booyah, maybe things could turn around. So let's see if the teams retort to this structure or not. The final game coming up in a few more seconds.
Yep, definitely. I mean, this is a bummer. Now they are going on towards Bermuda. So if the player
Mhm.
want to go all aggressive, they still can't go all aggressive in the map of Bermuda, because the
Mhm.
map is structured in such a way that you will face some obstacles. You will face some
Yeah,
bigger problems if you want to go on full aggressive on the map of Bermuda, and you can't even go full passive at this point of time in the map. So
true.
you really need to be going on a little bit aggressive. But let's see if the map allows them, and yes, it is gonna allow them. Looking at the flight path, it is gonna cut it in like 70 to 30 ratio. That means a lot of drop flashes are gonna come very soon, because the map is not accessible. Every part of the map is not accessible to the players. So I am expecting some bit of drop flashes coming up towards the southern side of the map, as well as we can see the players getting an engagement on the northern side of the map pretty soon as well, because there is not a lot of space available on the northern side of the map. Just I say that on the southern side, southwest, I mean, we can say that complete western side clock tower, it is gonna get heavy firing. Team Amaterasu RIP fighting against team number 1. On the other hand, on the peak area, we can see team number 11, 2, and 12. on the Keratin area. Team number 7, team number 4 and 3 pretty close to them as well. The Kota 2 area is kind of scattered and Imperious. They are taking those kills of Amaterasu RIP. Amaterasu RIP down to just a single player. And oh, the team Amaterasu, they're down by a player as well. So this is gonna be tough for them. And the players will now target Amaterasu because if they can take this obstacle away, it will really help them in the future of this map so that there won't be any more players who can steal the kills from them. So
Yep.
getting Amaterasu out of the way is very important. And Thor is
Mhm.
gonna take one more player down. Soham and Tahir now all
Oh,
left alone. In the 2 versus 4 situation, here comes another knock. Soham will be confirmed. And
wow.
now the last player, that is Tahir, again left in a
Yep.
1 versus 4 situation, and he is trying to run away as far as he can. That is the best
Hmm.
thing that could happen to every other team in the map. Now the map is
Yeah.
completely now the kill points are completely available equally for everyone. There will be
True.
no domination, and the players can try to get as much kills as they want here, GP.
Yep, completely agree. Once again, I have the exact same point of view that the top team has been eliminated. That means you still got the chance that you can get all the kills available throughout the map. Maybe as of now, I see 38 players in the house. Out of that, if 4 are your teammates, then also 34 available kills. Out of that, of course, I don't expect you to get 34, but even if you get 15, 18, probably this could be a turning point for sure. 12 teams, 38 people in the house. And Doctor, one more question to you. We were discussing that yes, level Amaterasu, even if things go bad, they will be able to perform, but we didn't actually hope that they'll actually go down at the 12th position. Well, they are not out yet, but even if they go
Yeah.
out maybe at 12th or 11th position, do you think it will make an impact or still they will be fine? Because
Nah.
yes, they went
Yeah.
out at the 12th position. So I think according
They
to
are
me,
fine.
I'm a bit doubtful for now, but I think what's important
Oh,
is some other team comes up and takes their space. What is your point of view? Do you think even after getting out at the 12th position, like literally the bottom, Amaterasu will still make it? Or do you think there's some kind of doubt coming up over there?
I mean, I'm kind of a skeptical right now, but according
Mm-hmm.
to my calculations, they have already gathered like 120 points, and no other team is close to 120 points as of now because they managed to get 2 booyahs. The other team that can catch them as of now will be, if I'm not wrong, the team CTN because they have been pretty consistent, or unknown rulers. So there's still a lot of chances if unknown rulers or team CTM, if any of these team goes down pretty soon, then they are fine. But if they are gonna stand till last, both of these teams, that is team UR and team CTN, then there'll be a little bit of problem for Amaterasu, if I'm not wrong there, GP.
Yep, for sure. We are down to the 9 teams, and I think the
Oh,
teams have gone towards this very same strategy. All the teams, as soon as they are spotting someone, they are going full crazy on these teams. They all know that, yes, man, we already are in a tough position. Either we'll go this way or we'll go that way. So there's no point playing passive right now. Let's go full crazy. But GCO on the verge of elimination over there. That's going to be team 9. A few more bullets and it could be done. Deepak, too much separation from his teammate. That means revival are not on the table for sure. What's on the table is if Deepak can utilize this top position to get a few knock because team 10 right on the bottom and it's going to be CTN. CTN, I think. Have they got a booyah, Doctor? I don't think they've got a booyah, but yeah, they
no,
were at the
no. Yeah.
second, third position in one of the maps. So once again in the race, but now since only technically one spot is left out of the two because Amaterasu has almost secured that one. So 11 rest of the 11 teams fighting for now just one spot. Very tough. You can't take any challenges, and look at what happened after team 9 team 10 of course were clashing out, but now both those teams are left to only one map. Team 2 coming up, and this time team 2 all crazy. This was the team who destroyed level Amaterasu at the very bottom of the table. Now this team with 8 kills already, I mean two teams have got eliminated, and out of that, three teams have got eliminated. Out of that, two whole teams have been destroyed by a single squad. That's going to be Admin Esports. So maybe, Doctor, this could be the team that we were thinking about, that they will turn things around in the final game. Who knows? For that, they'll of course need to stay alive till the end with 15, 16 or more points. Let's see if that happens or not. Meanwhile, I see these two solo players chasing each other down. Deepak going behind team number 10's last player, and he's going to be angry for sure. He was doing all good until he clashed on with team 10. They destroyed each other, but team 2 destroyed them as well. So now team 2 all happy. On the other hand, team 9, team 10, last man standing. Let's see if they can, if these two can eliminate one of them. Yep, there you
Oh.
go. CTN goes out of the map, and now GCO, last man moving inside the circle.
Yep, definitely. This was the thing I was talking about. Now CTN is down. So one more competition out of the map for Amaterasu. So Amaterasu, I mean, they are in a pretty good spot. You are and Amaterasu might be the team that get qualified. OP or what? They've won a map on Purgatory. But to be honest, they haven't been playing that well in the map of Kalahari nor in Bermuda, the first map. So OP or what? I'm not so sure about them. But on the other hand, UR is a pretty good team that can qualify, and most probably Amaterasu can qualify as well, because as of now, I can't see any competition to Amaterasu. Just UR is the only team that I think can compete against Amaterasu and can qualify for level 2 here, GP. What do you think?
Yep, for sure. Agree to that. I have the same feeling. Let's see. We'll get to see. Amaterasu will be biting their nails as of now, sitting at their homes. But the fact that they've played enormously well in the previous three map, that should comfort them well enough. We'll get to see the final scorecard in maybe more 10 minutes, just 10 or 12 minutes. Whatever
Yeah.
the case may be, this time we have a good enough squad, that is Admin Esports. Good enough start in the game. We'll get to see if they convert it or not. On the other hand, we are seeing Clash, and I remember their placement, not good at all, always at the bottom. So I guess even if you convert with a 60 plus points, things are tough. But again, of course, don't get demoralized, play your best, and probably if you're not qualifying yourself, if you destroy the team who has some chance of qualifying, maybe that will give you some peace, probably. Meanwhile, I see two teams running parallel towards the center side from Mars Electric. One of them is gonna be OP or what? And again, Doctor, this team got a booyah in the mid game. That is the second game of Purgatory. If they can convert this one with a good enough score, maybe who knows, this team could shine through. We'll get to see. The fight is for sure happening right here, right now. Team 3 was moving away, but they've come together, come back. That means they also want to get into the fight. And now the only question is, okay, this is the team in your dreams. Both the teams coming up. The fight has started. We'll get to see which two teams survives out from this, which team will actually make it out safely from our selecting. Meanwhile, I witnessed a fight coming up at the factory area as well. There also two teams going in, and there you go. The kill feed shining through 4G, Pasin and Javeer. That team is coming into the action this time. It's four teams in total. Team 3, Team 7 going in, and both these teams have lost one of their guy. But Team 7 looks in a bit of a trouble because their second guy has been knocked down as well, and no revive going down. That means it's a 3v2 position over here. Many action coming up at the factory area as well, where two teams are fighting at factory for sure, but the third one is right behind, right between factory and clock tower, at that small tower, which gives them a big
Yeah.
support. And there you go, we saw a quick peek over there. That team move forward as well. Over here, team 3 almost winning this one, but now still we have OP Award surviving, and now they've equalized. Again, a trade comes in. I think Harsh will not be able to survive that trade. Down to a final 2v1 position. Both the teams now, of course, in the overall game, both the teams have lost because they have lost due to 1-1 player. But let's see who can convert this fight. Meanwhile, at factory, we see the team. But look at that. OP Award, the last guy, not in a 2v1 now. Now it's down to a 1v1 position. A lot of things happening. After 2 fights, 3 fights actually, going on simultaneously. UR squad will be coming in, and we were hopeful for this squad that if they can convert this one, probably they would be coming in the top two. But the way they were looking at Factory, I don't think it will be possible if they get eliminated right now. But other than that, coming back to the Mars Electric fight, which is now down to a 1v1 fight, TP Legend going for the shot.
Oh,
OP or
what?
what goes down at 13 HP. The guy from the other team will survive. On the other hand, Factory now. Oh, you are team. You
Wow,
are
yeah.
also converted that one doctor because two of their guys were knocked down before we switched back to the Mars Electric fight. But
Mhm.
now when we switched back, all four members standing through, all looking healthy, revived, and back to full health. So good work, you are over there, and a great fight. Suddenly, 2, 3 fights had come up, but hopefully we covered all of them for you. But the teams got no chill, and this was exactly what we were hoping for. Teams know that they don't have much to lose. Let's go all in and just destroy and go chaotic throughout the map. This time at Bhima Shakti, I see the action coming in between Team 1 on one side, Team 2 on the other. Meanwhile, Doctor, Team 2 is going to be Admin Esports, which our eyes on glued to them because they eliminated the top team, of course. Plus, they are
Yeah.
very at a very good kill already in the starting phase of the game. So
Oh
probably if
no!
they can go with the 12 kills, maybe they could convert this one.
Definitely they could, and look at the confidence in Team Imperius as well. Imperius, they have been maintaining a low profile throughout the entire map, and now they are fighting against the kill leaders. That is gonna be team number two. They knocked out a player, but he will be raised soon enough. But the main question is Purana Papi. This guy is not stopping. He is on fire, and IMP power, Imperius power, is not gonna stop him. He's gonna just get that kill. On the other hand, PT is down. Dracula converting that kills. 5 kills already for Team Imperius. Admin down to just 2 players standing. 1 on 4s. And it is gonna be difficult. Arrow is gonna knock himself up along with Imperius power. And now Thor left all alone. Team Olympic, they are gonna get eliminated by a big blunder from Arrow. He baited
Yeah.
himself out, and that's the biggest blunder I have ever seen in such an important match. Because to be honest, they were looking good. They could have
Yeah.
converted even more kills. There are still 5 squad left, 10 players alive. Maybe they could have reached the 15 or 16 kill points kills, and that makes up a total of 30, 32. So that could have been easy for them. But on the other hand, now Team UR still looking strong. Five kills already,
Yeah.
and they are all 4 players alive, so they are looking pretty good. They are maintaining a good streak. Matrix will take down
Yeah.
IMP Dracula. On the other hand, Bhima Shakti Strip is not a place where you can go all out because not a lot of cover is available for
True.
you. Your glue walls are very important here. And Imperious White, oh,
Oh.
is he gonna notice? He
Oh.
is not. And 4G Pacing is gonna get that kill. And the last player will be Drak IMP Power. Okay, Power left all alone and he's trying to clutch it out. He's gonna get a kill. But finally, the Imperials are gonna get eliminated. 8 kills confirmed for Team UR. 4 more squads left and just 7 players. That
Mhm.
means all the 3 squads are just solo players surviving. That is a
Whoa.
huge thing. You are, if
Yeah.
I am not wrong, it can definitely be a booyah coming up from them, and they can definitely qualify alongside Level Amaterasu here, Gamepreneur.
Yep, for sure, man. Just realized this that only 4 teams, and this was the result of the fact that many of these got into such an early fight, and this was expected as well. We already predicted that, and look at that. Look at this guy already pinned him down, but didn't take
Oh,
the shot. Why, dude? You could have collected that. I mean,
oh
you don't have
no.
much to lose. At least go with that pride that yes, you took one guy down, but no, GCO tried to stay passive. We're at the clue, but now moving forward,
Oh
going into
no.
the chrono shield, but gets taken down,
Oh.
and this will be a sad exit for sure for that guy. He had a clear view, could have taken the shot, but didn't pull the trigger. Now gets punished. On the other hand, UR squad all happy and looking perfect over here. They know they'll get the booyah with at most 10 kills if they can convert it, if they can confirm both these solo guys up after that.
Oh.
I really want to know if they will be getting into the top two or not, because the last two game of Kalahari and this one Bermuda have gone amazingly well for that team. On the other hand, it's going to be IYD in your dreams, the guy with 4 kills. However, it's tough. I don't think 4 kills will
Oh
help
no.
that guy. Again, let's see a good enough fight coming up. A 4v1. Can he clutch out? You are over here, Chinmay. If he clutches it out, I'll do whatever you will tell. But no, it doesn't do that.
Yeah,
And with that, the
nice time
final
to say
map, a
that.
beautiful ending coming up to this map in the final game. You are coming in with the Booyah with 10 kills, actually. So, what, 50 points in this one? Very excited to see the overall score. And this final game was quite fun, just because of the fact many teams also knew, and we also knew, that out of these 12 teams that landed, only two are going to make it. Most of them don't have a chance. So they also played lightheartedly, played all calmly. And of course, the team who knew they still got the chance, they went all in. Admin Esports was one of them. You are, that is, Unknown Rulers
Unknown.
was one of them. And their result looks good enough for me up in this game. Overall, let's see what kind of an impact will it have in the overall scorecard.
Yep, definitely. Now I am officially confused. I really don't know who is it that is gonna qualify. I mean, Amaterasu is confirmed just because Team CTN as well as Admin Esports they got out of the picture pretty early. So
Hmm.
Amaterasu, their spot is confirmed. But I really don't
Yeah.
know who is the second team that is gonna qualify. Will it be Unknown Rulers? They have been they are playing pretty well. Will it be In Your
Hmm.
Dreams? They have been in top four for a long time as well. Or will it be Team CTN? I mean, Team CTN, they got eliminated at hashtag 10, if I'm not wrong. So it is looking pretty difficult for them to qualify. But on the other hand, the players of Team Unknown Rulers, the players of Team uh, Amaterasu, sorry, level Amaterasu. These players, I mean, they are looking pretty good and they can get qualified. But before that, we'll have to see the map wise scorecard to get a complete answer, to get a complete
Yeah.
understanding of what actually happened in this game. And it will probably give us a little bit of hint of who is gonna qualify in or who is not gonna qualify. Let's just quickly take a look
Mhm.
at that map wise scorecard, GP.
Yeah, for sure. Waiting for it. It will be popping up right on our screen. By the way, the device on which it pops off is our title sponsor. It's going to be Infinix Note 10 series. The links are all given in the description. If you're looking to upgrade or just buy a new phone, make sure to check these guys out. They are brilliant at what they do. Multiple award winning performance by this phone. The latest series is the Note 10 series, available on Flipkart. Just search Infinix and it will pop up right at the top. Now, the scorecard coming up in the beautiful device. Unknown Ruler expected for sure comes up at the first with a good enough 50 points. Apart from that, in your dreams, the last guy will get enough points to come up at the second. Oh, they had good enough decent kill as well. So 4 kills, and the second position overall 28. But again, look at the gap. 22-point gap between the first and the second. That means a lot. That means Unknown Ruler have really taken a good lead. That just adds up to their overall performance. We'll get to see the final scorecard. But yes, other than that, Team Olympic with 24, Imperious with 24 again, JD4 Madmen 4mm squad with 19 at the fifth position. OP or what, from a booyah in the second game to not such a good performance in the rest of the games. Overall 18 points at the sixth position. After that, we've got Game official 15 points at the seventh rank. Team CTN with 7 points. Clash Me, Amaterasu RIP, Elite Mafias, and Level Amaterasu with 7, 4, 3, 2, and 0. What's funny here is, Doctor, look at Amaterasu taking 70 points in the previous one to a direct 0 point. I mean, I've never seen a fall of 70 massive point. I think throughout the tournament, this is the first time such a big gap. Of course, we've seen team falling from the Booyah to maybe fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth position, but from a extraordinary performance to a extraordinarily bad performance, this is the first time. I hope this doesn't impact the overall scorecard. Now the MVP coming up. Let's see who gets the MVP this time.
Yep, definitely. I mean, Purana Papi, this guy was someone that we have been keeping our eyes for a long time. He was not stopping. he was on a kill spree, a total of 5 kills coming from this guy alone. They had a total of 8 kills. Out of those eight, Purana Papi managed to get like 5 kills, and two other players for will be Matrix 91 and Pacing 360. A total of 4 kills for Matrix and 3 kills for them. A total of 7 kills. Out of those 10, which unknown rulers have managed to get. So this is
Mhm.
yet again an important play coming up from these players. And to be honest, Purana Papi, he could have done even more if he wouldn't have gone that YOLO in that last fight. He could have taken one or two more players down before going down, and it would have helped them a lot. But it is gonna be, mm, I mean, it is gonna reflect on their overall scoreboard. And to be honest, I really want to see what the overall scoreboard is gonna tell us and what is gonna
Mhm.
happen there. Who is gonna qualify? And I mean, you are gonna qualify directly for level two. There are no more
Yeah.
qualifying rounds left. You are not gonna go in round number four or something like that. Directly to level two. Directly, you are playing against the top teams of India. So this is something you need to really keep in mind. And here it comes, the overall scoreboard, and it is gonna be level Amaterasu with a total of 136
Ooh.
and unknown rulers with a total of 112. My predictions come true, GP.
Yep, yep. Of course, level Amaterasu expected. Look at that, man. Technically, Doctor Amaterasu got the top position with a good enough lead of 136 point in total just by playing technically only three games because the fourth map they literally scored 0 points. So I mean that in a way shows their power as well. That okay, look at us, we are so powerful. We only need three games and we are already leading the charts. Apart from that, unknown rulers, the last two games were the game changer for the squad. Good performance in the Kalahari map, and of course, we saw what happened in the Bermuda, sheer domination in the end with a 4v1v1 position. A good enough booyah for them. And in total, they got a lead and a good lead because after that, at the third position, CTN, unlike Doctor, the previous match, what you were talking about, very close in the 5.6 mark, 6 point difference. This time it's going to be a big, big difference. So this time we will not be, showing sympathy to CTN that, oh, you were so close. No, you were not so close and you got out at the third position. But yeah, good try. Apart from that, all the other teams in your dream 86 at the fourth rank. OP or what with 80 points at the fifth point, four Mad Men with 76 total point at the sixth rank, Imperious Temple Team Olympic, Amaterasu RIP, Clash Me Official, Elite Mafias, and Game Chi Official, all of them with 53, 41, 29, 26, 25, and 19 points. Congratulations, first of all, to all of you because making to this point is a big deal in itself. You've technically surpassed thousands and thousands of squads from Pan India, so a good enough work over there. Of course, it is supposed to be that hard. The filtering process is supposed to be that hard because the teams going ahead, that's level 2, as Doctor said. It's gonna be the top Indian teams all facing each other. With those, we'll have these underdog teams, 2 2 2 2 2, who have qualified from Group A, Group B, now Group C. Tomorrow again we are gonna witness Group C once again and for the final time, because round 3 of Group C level 1 will be played tomorrow itself. Three more matches coming up, 4 map each, all the same. So Doctor, what are your thoughts? And Amaterasu and
Well,
you are indeed qualifying.
yep, definitely. I don't know about thoughts, but just imagine if Amaterasu didn't go out that early and if they would have managed to get 70 points here in this map as well. It would have been like 200 points. That would have been such a
Yeah.
massive lead. I mean, we should be thankful to team, I think it was Olympic, who got rid of Amaterasu pretty early in that first drop clash. Otherwise, it would have been a
Yep.
complete domination from a single team. But nonetheless, all the matches, all the three best of fours today were a little bit confusing, and they are meant to be confusing. They are meant to prove to be a enough ground, a good enough competition against each and every player, where every player get a fair chance to qualify. And we knew only two of the teams were gonna get qualified, so it was meant to
Yeah.
be a little bit tough. But nonetheless, a
For
big,
sure.
big congratulations to level Amaterasu and Unknown Rulers. You are gonna go in towards level 2 and you are gonna be competing against the top teams of
Mhm.
India.
Yep, and today you were witnessing Group C, Level 1, Round 3. Tomorrow, again at the same time, I think by now you have all cleared out your schedule at 4 p.m. sharp. We'll be coming over here, whichever platform you choose to see the stream on. This is Infinix Note 10 Series Presents ESPL 2021. Shout out to the organizers, India Today Gaming, and of course, our title sponsor, Infinix Note 10 Series itself. With that, we'll end up today's stream. We'll wrap up for today. We'll see you again tomorrow with Group C Round 3. Once again, this is Gamepreneur. With me was Doctor joining you today. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Till then, enjoy the highlights and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye bye.
Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like
Triple kill.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round, I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit, I'm a fiend. Feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I'm say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown now.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate.